to come alive. It all makes sense now, now that the lights out. It's a different world to me, it makes me feel down. Wait until the storm comes down, until the sleep comes and makes it alright. Waiting for the morning
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the NGNL Austin 8K, brought to you also in part by the AWL. We are kicking things off day number 2. Everyone's in the venue. The vibes are high. The energy is intense. And we already got some awesome matches going on. What we are bringing to you on this stream is going to be the NM Boys versus Chaos Purple. We're going to be hopping into map number 2, but map 1, from what I hear, is just as close as it can be right now. But
yeah, Absolutely. What do we
I don't know
got?
if you can read that.
All right, so we have right now they're playing Hardpoint Subbase. We're going to be hopping into Highrise Search and Destroy here shortly, and then it looks like we're going to be doing Invasion, Control, Terminal, Hardpoint, and then Invasion Search. You see that?
Okay, yeah, I like that map set. Honestly, that's a pretty enjoyable map set.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I think so.
Pretty nice diversity as well. It's not like, triple invasion, double terminal or something like that, like a terminal sandwich. But
Yeah,
I think a pretty solid map set. It's going to favor a lot of that slay power. Both these teams trusting those subs, and it's going to be really fun to get into that. But we'll get an update on map 1 for you as soon as we possibly can, as soon as, of course, when they're done, and then we're going to hop into that lobby as well. But if you guys don't know, my name is Danny or Rarity, and this is CJ, and we're kicking things off for you guys here on the NGNL couch here, and we're going to have a great time.
it's going to be a good day today. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm very, very excited. We're going to be having Ace here shortly, and then Parasite will be in shortly after that as well. So it's going to be a good day. Day 2 bracket play. So let's go through. If you type !bracket, you'll see the bracket. So it looks like Pulse got a bye as well as Screaming Demons. And it looks like our matches here, RPR versus Speak Easy going on right now, Project Above versus Misfits. We're going to be hopping into the Chaos Purple and NM Boys. You've got UTA versus PNW. And it looks like we're also going to be popping into, at some point, the NGNL Demons and the Cherry Poppers, as well as St. Edwards and Aspire. So 14 teams today. Lots of matches to come. It's going to be a good day, a good long day.
Absolutely, man. And if you guys want to catch St. Edwards versus Aspire, that's going on over on the Twitch. If you are interested in that match, Amateur WL over on Twitch, and the amazing casting crew over there is going to have you handled, and it's going to be a fantastic show. So, yeah, get all the information you need right here, right now. We are kind of right in the thick of it. If you can't, you probably. You can't. I'm not sure if you can hear it in the background, but the guys are fired up. Bells are ringing. People are screaming. It's a madhouse. The passion is flowing. And I'm just so excited to be here with you guys today. And it's going to be definitely a memorable event, to say the very least.
As a lobby code? Yeah.
We are getting the lobby code.
That. All right, we got the lobby code. We're about to be hopping into the first map, or I guess second map. It's going to be a good one.
There is a bracket out right now. It looks like the command might not be working right now in the
bracket
in the
command
YouTube
not
chat,
working. Okay.
But there is a bracket out right now. You can either, we're going to try to update the command so that works for you, but you can also go on Twitter at Amateur WL. It should be their pinned tweet. You should see the link to the challenge bracket there as well. And that'll give you a link to all the matches that are going on right now, as well as, some matches to look forward to, who's got the buys, all that good stuff. And we're going to try to play as many rounds as we can today, just absolutely jamming some Call of Duty, and we can get to the good stuff, the final tomorrow. It's going to be fantastic. So if you're not already, subscribe to the YouTube. We got you covered all weekend long, and then some. We got some awesome content coming up as well. There's so much excitement, so much fun to be had here.
So much, man. I'm very excited for today. Lots of good maps to be happening. Let's see. Let's see here. So Pulse and Screaming Demons are the only ones that got buys. So they're going to be in winners round 2. RPR and Speak Easy. Who do they have up on Twitch? St. Edwards versus Spire is over on the Twitch. If you guys want to pop a tab open for that as well. And we're going to be starting map 2 here shortly.
Yeah, we do got the lobby loaded up, so I'm assuming any moment now we'll be popping into some Highrise. And Highrise Search, I really like Highrise Search. I think it's a really fun map. There are a couple different ways you can play it, but I think it really favors the aggression kind of through mid to get that map positioning. If you got your map positioning, if you can get like helipad, if you can get that mid bomb site control, then you can really start to take over the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's going to be a good one. Very excited. Chaos made it through, man. I'm very happy for them.
Yeah.
So here we are. We're going to be loading in for some Highrise S&D action, baby.
Oh yeah, S&D. There have been some pretty darn nice S&Ds that we've seen so far, and this one should be just as good as we head into map number 2. S&D Basic is going to be your trusty bomb carrier headed into this one as they're going to throw their nades, get those details out of the way, but doesn't look like they hit too much over there as some shots going down. Spinify gets some nice advantage from that helipad, able to lay down some shots, though not finding a kill, but it is going to be T-Grizz with your first blood on the Domers, and that bomb's going to go down as well. 4-3 life advantage here for Chaos Purple. Grizz is getting tagged up. He's down to 66. He's stunned. He just has to lay down to play his life. He does get a peek on a player in the spawn, so that's going to be some valuable information as Super Perp coming around the corner, kind of baiting out that player. 25 seconds left, wasting. All this time is being wasted. Spinify able to get a trade. Spinify finds 2 from up top, and now it's going to be a 3v1 all down to Super Perp to get the kills, and the defuse not going to happen. Chaos Purple with the round win.
First round. Good action.
Man. That was a very solid offensive round out of Chaos Purple, man. I mean, as soon as they got that first pick, they pounced on that bomb site and did not look back, and they were absolutely just flowing through the map like it was nothing, and able to secure that one. Spinify, of course, finding a 2-piece from Helipad, kind of locked down that round for his squad as we head into now an NM boys offense. It looks like nobody, yeah, they left the bomb in spawn. I believe we've seen that before out of the NM boys, but they do wrap back to grab that bomb, but not after that first blood has been found. Die ends up going down to the gunny of Basic, as that's going to put them at a disadvantage here headed into the next one. Some more gunfights going down. Basic gets the spot over through mid, looking towards that kind of HVAC unit, as he's going to try to hit another route to try and get this player out or catch another angle on him. He's going to climb back up over through mid, just guard that ladder here just a little bit. Some more shots going down, though. Nothing quite coming of it.
Yeah, I mean, great first round out of Chaos. I'm going to, based on some information, assume that they won map 1. I wish we'll probably get a score here shortly. Electric with a good kill over there, and Green knows another player's above him on that long alley. And he's getting information that he's got another one at that top propane there. 1 get 3 for Electric.
Yeah, he's the last one alive in that situation. Very tough, especially when you're trapped underground. And he busted open the door to try to kind of bait away a player to buy himself some room, but it also kind of the detriment because it gives away his position. So he's kind of trapped underground, nowhere to go, especially with that player top propane. It's going to be very tough to escape that situation. So, you know, in the end, Chaos Purple still looking strong, 2-0 early in this one. Back on the offense, T-Grizz 3-1. As we take a look at your non-traded, Spinify both his kills non-traded, T-Grizz 2 non-traded as well. Pretty good stat lines to kick things off here for Chaos Purple.
Yeah, they're looking sharp. Stun from Spinify is going to be coming in, so they're going to get information on that. Looks like they're stacked. Initially 2 towards A, now they've got 2 towards mid. Initial shots coming in from Spinify, not able to get the job done there. Domers should have a free kill here. Wow, bomb carrier Basic, able to get out of that. Click on the flank, grabs 1. See if he could scoot around, maybe hit a pinch here. Good covering fire. Basic able to grab another. Whoa, wow. Die gets ripped off from top Ellie, and that's a 3-0. so far from Chaos.
Yeah, man, Chaos Purple, they're just starting to roll. They kind of found their vibe. They're not missing their shots, and from the top rope, Tigriz gets the headshots with the Renetti. 5-1 out of Tigriz. How about that for a start?
Not bad. Not too shabby.
Yeah, not at all, man. I mean, almost cannot ask for anything better. 3-0 here for Chaos Purple. And then, boys, got to find something, and they got to find it now. 3 players have failed to find a kill on the NM boys, but that can all change with one good round. That can be all you need, but you got to find it kind of soon. You're already in a 3-0 hole. So let's see if they can pull something together here to get out of it.
Zai should be able to get one here. He's able to get that information towards Bravo, sees a trophy getting thrown down, gets a couple shots, not able to do it. Chaos has a pretty good setup here. Spitify with initial kill on Super. Tigriz also complimenting him, getting another kill. Information coming in from Green. Basic might be able to hit a flank on Electric. And 2 kills coming in on the side of NM boys. But they're still going to go down in the round. So a couple more kills on the board for them. But the 4-0 now, man. It's looking grim.
Yeah, it's definitely looking grim. I mean, they were able to get something together that round, but still just not quite able to finish it out. And now Basic's turning up a little bit. You know, it's starting to get scary. 4-0. And it kind of feels like now or never. You can't go down 5-0. You just can't if you want to take this S&D. So we'll see. We'll see how this one progresses here. You can see Basic and Spitify both on 3 sprees. So they're both doing pretty good. Spitify hasn't even died yet. He's just straight 3-0 as we head on into this next round. Your trusty bomb carrier being Basic as he moves on forward. First blood once again going for Chaos Purple. Electric is going to be underground, trying to make an electric play. He does just that. He's able to find Click, evening up the numbers here. As they move on forward, 3-on-3, Spitify trying to look through that angle, but it's going to be Basic able to find a kill. Super Perp, he does end up falling, as does Electric. It's going to be all down to Die, who does end up dying. That's going to be Chaos Purple, 5-0 here in the search. The passion is high in the venue, that is.
It is. I mean, we're hearing some screams. Get on! Great trade, great pinch there. I mean, they're putting themselves, Chaos is consistently putting themselves in tradable situations, but they're winning their initial gunning, so they're not even needing to trade. I mean, we saw there, but I mean, Spitify yet to die. I mean, NM boys can't even touch them.
Yeah.
Can't even touch them. Tigriz, let's see if he can break 10 kills here.
Yeah, I mean, 9-2, just phenomenal search out of him so far. Early nades going out, not quite finding anything. Spitify is in the back here, does find a little bit of an angle, puts down some shots, not able to find anything. Tigriz is going to sit top propane. He does find a gunfight, but he does end up falling, and finally a first blood for the NM boys here in round 6. As it is quickly traded out by Click. And Die is going to come around the corner, just gets the worst shot timing. He's going to throw out a stun, does hit the stun. He's going to get the push, but Dahmer is there for the kill anyways, but the trades do come in. Click finds 2. In the meantime, all down to Electric here in the S&D. He's going to be trapped in the back. He's going to have to brute force his way out of this one. He's stunned. He's pinned. He's going to take a gunfight. He's going to lose the gunfight, and Chaos Purple 6-0.
Wow. What a statement piece there from Chaos. I mean, gotta be feeling good after that.
Oh my God.
You make it to Saturday, you're excited about the bracket play, and then you get 6-0.
Yeah, I mean,
6-0 in search, man. I want to know the score for map 1, but I mean, Super not able to get on the board. Dahmer's only 1. Oh man, Spitify didn't die once, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just a star player there, playing his life insanely.
Yeah, man. It was. I mean, it was a messy search. It wasn't too close, unfortunately. I mean, 6-0. Not much else you can really say.
No.
To put that one in perspective, but we will try to get a map count for you because we heard that map one was really close. But by the time we were setting up and stuff, we were told it was like a 5-point game.
Yeah.
At one point. So really, it could have been anyway. We'll get that update for you as soon as possible. But we are gonna head into map number 3 in the meantime. So, you know, Control, totally different game mode. And as we know from that first respawn, you know, both these teams kind of battling it out on that respawn. But that search and destroy, man, game 5's got to look pretty cozy here for
Yeah.
Chaos Purple.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to be. I don't think that they're worried about a game 5 happening
Yeah.
whatsoever. I think that I think they won map 1 and they're looking at a 3-0 potentially here. So control invasion is what's on deck next. This is a good one. It's not. I think I prefer Karachi control. It's more mixy, I think.
Yeah.
But invasion can certainly be just a doozy. So we'll see how Chaos wants to handle that B control point and what they're going to be able to do as far as spawns, because you can spawn trap in Fortress. So I mean, we'll see. Lots of good action here for today. Chaos obviously was the favored team coming into this. They were a T6 team from the beginning, is what we had actually predicted. So I mean, they're looking good. They're feeling hot. Able to scrape through yesterday. So gonna be some good action here.
Depending on how this one ends, they might be riding a hot hand. I mean, NM boys, they did. I mean, obviously they're in today too. They did pretty well in the bracket play. We saw them on stream for a little bit and looked pretty solid, and they just ran through them in that S&D. So I mean, if Chaos Purple is shooting like this all tournament, they might have to be kind of a sneaky pick here headed into the rest of the tournament. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Still more maps to come in the meantime. Here we are headed into map number 3. Early nades going out. You can see that A control is going to be here for Chaos Purple as they rush on over towards that A hit. Dahmer, he is going to be here in the meantime. 3 kills go in the favor of NM boys. There's going to be 1 point left in that hill, and he does get pushed out indeed. So that is going to be a clean wipe here for the NM boys, cleaning up that A site just a bit. But 1 tick was found. So that is going to be pretty nice here if they can get that B site around and going, as they are attacking that. They do have full control of the site as well. And them boys, they got to get over here. They got to find some picks. And it looks like they're going to do just that. Dahmer's able to find a kill as they come on through. Click finds one as well. They do end up trading out. Tigriz is going to come in as well. And that B site is going to be light here for just the moment. But they did find a tick before getting out. Now, Tigriz still with some great positioning, going to try to find some kills here as 3 end up falling for the NM boys. So Tigriz doing some work, yet just holding that positioning for his team as they go and attack this B site. And they're going to try to dual stack that, as at least just for a moment before pushing forward, getting a little more positioning. That second tick of progress has been made. There might be a little contention here from one player in the meantime. That is going to be Die, but Spitify trying to shut them down does find Dahmers, and that B site just about captured. Yeah, they're going to give it up. That B site has been captured. 1 tick on A, 1:50 left. Lives are just about even too. This one's going to come down to the wire as Chaos Purple going to have to rotate on over. NM boys have the positioning. It's just a matter of trying to hold those positioning and winning your ones. As you can see, first kill does go in favor of the NM boys. They are setting up here for just a moment. Chaos Purple trying to wrap around basic, looking from a distance. Does get some spots on that distance. Knows that the site might just be open, and he's going to go for it. He's going to hop on that site, try to make that progress. And NM boys, nobody's that close to it. They're kind of focused on trying to get that spawn trap, and they let basic slip through. And now he's on that site. He's making that progress. He might get a free tick out of this. And NM boys, they end up falling. They're going to be spawning in the back. And now with 1 round of kills here, this one for Chaos Purple, half a tick left. Basically, having a gunfight, you look the wrong way, your life is gone, and that tick, it is going. That tick, it is going. That tick, it is gone. Chaos Purple, they're gonna take the first round. Some beautiful stuff out of Chaos Purple, man. Able to take that. I mean, it just comes down to basic, able to slip by the defense. They were focusing that spawn trap so hard in Palace. And then as soon as they saw that, you know, basic had slipped through, they had to give up that spawn trap to go get the player, which gave up a lot of map positioning, and it was just kind of a mess from there. And Chaos Purple able to take full advantage of the chaos and come out on top. On a force free now is going to be basic, as he is a hit here for the NM boys on that cross. Spitify able to pick up that first blood as they try to cross on over, but there's gonna be player in the hill. There's gonna be player in the hill. It's gonna be Tigris. He finds two. Click finds the last, and Die finds one, but it's not gonna be enough. Early advantage here for KS Purple, and now the focus is gonna go on over towards B. As they start rotating on over, Click is gonna play a bit of cutoff here to the start. He's gonna find some, doesn't find any kills as Dahmer is able to find him, and some progress here from the NM boys. They hop on that site. Super Perp even finds a big kill inside of that building as they start to stack this point. It's a 3-stack, it's a 4-stack. They're making that progress. It's all business here for the NM boys as they find 2 ticks. They're about to find that third as well as it comes through, and B site done and dusted. They made it look easy. Now it's time to go on over towards A. It's time to try and get the job done. Can they tie up this game? Electric able to find a game on a 4 spree right now as they head on over towards that rotation. They're finding their kills, and they're going to make a dash. I think they're going to 3-stack the site right now as they're all on it. KS Purple going to be coming off the spawn. Quick does find that positional kill off of Die, and Nate finds Dahmer, so now 2 left on the site, and they're going to get cleared off, but 1 tick is found on that site. So a little bit of progress here for the NM boys. Still a minute 30 to work with. Still a lot of lives to work with as well as we head on forward. 1 player in the back that is going to be Tigris. He is going to find some pretty nice kills in the back, some pretty nice positioning back there. As you can see, that push is still trying to come on over towards the other side, but KS Purple so far holding strong on the crosses. They're holding their positions ever so great. And now, NM boys, Tigris, able to find each other. Trades going back and forth. And now, how we doing, man? What's up? Ace is here, everybody. We got Ace on the mic for this wonderful matchup, man. How are you doing? How was your journey here today?
My journey here today was one of long drive, supercharging, but we made it. We're out here now.
Yeah, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Time to watch some awesome Call of Duty here as, I mean, Tigris was just on an 8 spree, 13-7 out of him. That time is 10 seconds left. The S&D was a 6-0 for Chaos Purple.
6-0.
6-0.
Okay.
Absolutely ran right through.
Chaos Purple showing some dominance on the S&D.
Yeah, absolutely. And then now they're up 2-0 in the control.
Series count though? 2-0?
We didn't get a confirmation on the first map, but I was told the first map was really close.
Okay. Okay.
So
very interesting. I mean, if they're 6-0ing and up 2-0 control, I'm gonna assume Chaos took the first map. Oh, I guess we'll see how they react if they close this map out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll hear them in the venue.
Exactly. Yeah. We'll get that confirmation for you guys from the audio behind us.
As we head into round number 3, I mean, just looking at these stats, man, the slaying power out of Chaos Purple, they're definitely feeling it right now, man. Like, non-traded's also pretty high. They're going right for that A hit. They're just so confident right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A full... Will they read this, though? No, man. NM boys not really reading well, not really transitioning back too well. Just overwhelmed at the A point. How do they bounce back after a first wave down like that?
And that's really going to be the question. I mean, you can see them. They're trying to hold their angles, but they're just getting kind of outgunned on the rip. That A site has already been captured right off the rip. So that's already kind of spelling disaster because that A site is usually kind of where you gotta hold strong, where you come in clutch. And it's gone just like that. It's all up to B now.
NM boys definitely feeling the pressure here. And again, Chaos Purple just getting those clutch kills, nade kills, 3 down already. It's not looking too good for the NM boys. This control is going to be a swift map. DoorDash challenge. Let's get him out of here.
DoorDash challenge indeed. In and out very quick, you know. Get a little bit of action in here on Chaos Purple. They're swarming that side, man. They're stacking it. They're feeling it. Electric tries to find one. Does get traded out. That kill feed is just pinstripes going back and forth. Spitify on top on that hill, but he does get taken out. So NM boys buying a little bit of room here. That first take hasn't been gotten yet, so that's pretty good news for the NM boys as they try to stick in this. But that pressure, it is unrelenting. They are just full force going, taking those guns. I mean, you can just tell these guys are feeling it right now.
Chaos Purple getting a little sloppy on this push, feeling I think maybe a little too confident in how they just ran up the road straight into head glitches and gunfire, but still getting the kills even when they're kind of going rogue on the map overall.
Yeah, I mean,
Super Perp doing damage though in this top broken position here. Basic gets him out though. Subbase AR never gonna win that fight right there.
yeah, that was a tough gunfight. And I mean, now really NM boys are trading really well. I mean, the kill streak has just been pinstriped really back and forth as you see it happen again. But NM boys still kind of coming out on that gun advantage. They're still down a couple lives, but still trading very favorably. A minute left. Lives and time has to be a factor. NM boys, they're chaining together some kills, but Grizz is in a really, really important position right now as it does get taken down in convenience. But NM boys, they're bringing it back. They're bringing it back. Super Perp does get taken down. Those two dead for the side of NM boys, but they answer right back. Electric. Right back in, man.
Electric keeping them on this map, 19 and 16, showing why he's electric. Really keeping them in the game, honestly. Him and, I mean, I don't know if you noticed, Dahmer's 3 kills during this B transition. He was really struggling on that 8-point in the last rounds as well. 3 big, I mean, it sounds small, but that's 55% of his kills literally in this last couple minutes. So he's really turned it around in the last few minutes. Hopefully he can carry it out to the next round if they can get there.
Yeah, if they can get there is the big question, but 24 seconds left. Chaos Purple is on that side. The pressure is coming. Some kills going back and forth, but that pressure's still there. NM boys have no respawns remaining. 5-4. Basic is on that side. The second tick is in. The nades are out. Half a tick to go.
And Chaos Purple take the map, maybe the match. We don't even know. Amazing play out of them. NM boys couldn't hold off the pressure. What was that? Oh, they won first map.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're extending the series. Okay, great.
Well, I see Chaos Purple. They're all out of their seats right now. I think they're giving the handshakes right now. They might be giving the fist bumps. Yeah, I think they're giving the fist bumps right now. They're all up out of their seats, so I don't know. We'll find out for you.
Yeah, we're gonna hear.
I mean, we'll find out if anybody leaves the lobby.
Yeah, basically.
That'll be another tower. But in the meantime, man, Chaos Purple. I mean, I mentioned this earlier, but they are. Chaos said in chat, 250 to 166. Chaos.
Oh,
so
okay.
That was the series.
Oh, that was it. There we go. Chaos Esports coming in clutch. Thank you for that. Yeah, man, it's dominant performance out of Chaos.
Yeah.
From what I saw, right? I wasn't here the entire series, but in that control, man, they were looking pretty comfortably the entire time, going kind of rogue. I mean, if you're going rogue like that on a B push, running straight up the street, you must feel really confident, really good at who you're running at that point. So,
yeah,
really good stuff out of Chaos.
Yeah, and I mean, 6-0 in search. I mean, that speaks for itself. That is a statement.
Were any of the rounds even kind of close, or no? Not really.
There was one round that was like that came down to a 2v1, but I think that was the closest, really.
A 2v1 for Chaos had 2?
No, Chaos had 2, and then boys had 1.
That's the closest it got?
That was probably not the closest.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
okay. It was big times, man.
It was pretty good out of Chaos.
NM, if I'm NM, I'm going back to the drawing board and throwing that shit out the window because I'm done for the day. I don't even know what's going on at that point. Good Lord.
Yeah.
These matches right now, do they play again or are they out now?
I believe they're out. Oh, there is a loser's bracket.
Okay. There is a loser's bracket.
I wasn't 100% sure, but there is a loser's bracket, so NM boys still are going to be in this. If you guys want to, in the chat, ! bracket, you can bring up the bracket as we're going to take a good look at it ourselves. It is double elim, so they are going to fall down. Of course, Pulse and Screaming Demons do have your buys for this tournament.
Very nice.
Yeah. Taking a look at this bracket, it's pretty solid. I know on the mainstream they have St. Edwards and Aspire, which looks like it's 2-1 right now in favor of St. Edwards. So that's gonna be a great match to watch, and I'm sure we'll find out who we're going into next. But are there any teams you've liked so far? I mean, I know you. I mean, a bit yesterday. But...
I'm gonna be biased, of course, just very biased. I think Pulse has taken this. You have top challengers players on there. Noisy's a top prospect.
Yeah.
Flame's also top prospect as well. So I think that team. I mean, Dak, I've never heard of Dak personally, but I saw him play yesterday. Looked really good in the respawns. He was holding his own on every map. So to me, Pulse is the team to beat. If they even get pushed to losers, I'd be shocked, and I think everyone in the venue would be shocked. So Pulse is who I'm looking to take the entire tournament. That's my call out now.
Yeah, I mean, that's been the talk, really.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, who wouldn't take them really on top? They're looking pretty fantastic, but I mean, as far as like competition to them, NGNL Demons.
I was gonna say NGNL with Abe on the team. I kind of
Yeah.
want to see him continue how he was playing yesterday. Playing pretty well.
Yeah.
And he's a absolute angel on the ice. Let's keep that in mind as well. I want to make that clear. So, Abe, angel on the ice, demon in the game. We want to see him continue his performance from yesterday. If he can, if the whole team can kind of come together and really push, I think NGNL can make it really far in this bracket and, make a statement at their own LAN tournament. It'd be a really good thing to see them push ahead and really make a statement bracket here for themselves at this local LAN. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a total prize pool of 5K for first.
5K for first, man. What do you say?
Uh,
I gotta turn on my headset, man.
Yeah, I can't hear you too well, Comica, but
Perfect. Yeah, much
Okay.
better.
but anything else you kind of want to talk about before we do a break?
I think I want to talk before I head to the break, man. Hot Cheetos.
You don't need to say anything else.
Hot Cheetos or regular Cheetos? Talk to me, man.
Hot Cheetos, man.
Hot Cheetos?
I'm a big
Okay,
flaming hot
okay,
Cheetos.
but let's get detailed here, right? Let's
Yeah.
get detailed. Hot Cheetos, what version of Hot Cheetos? There's the hot fries, there's the puffs, there's the regulars, the limon, there's the extra hot. What are you going for?
Man, honestly the hot fries.
The hot fries,
I
the go-to?
love myself some hot fries.
Dude,
Yeah.
the hot fries do smack. I'm gonna give that to you, but I'm gonna put you up on some game here. The fries is the thin version of the puffs. You need to get some puffs in your life.
I actually haven't had the puffs.
You haven't had them?
No.
See, hot Cheetos puffs, game changers.
Oh yeah.
Melt in your mouth.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm telling you,
okay.
phenomenal stuff. Chad, if you have any opinion on hot Cheetos, please let me know because I am very hungry right now and I would love to hear what you have to say.
I got a question for you now.
Go ahead.
Hotly debated topic.
Highly debated.
We're on the AWL stream. I did a bunch of interviews before the matches, and this was the topic of the day.
Okay.
Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles. Pancakes are disgusting.
No hesitation.
Listen. If you like, listen, chat. If you like pancakes, you like soft, mushy things in your mouth. And let's make that clear. You're not hanging with the boys, all right? This is not going that way, right? Right. Let's talk about that for a second. So pancakes, the only way they're acceptable is if you put some flavoring in them.
Right.
Cinnamon roll pancakes.
Oh, fantastic.
Talk to me. All right. Now we're in business. Red velvet pancakes. We're in
Oh,
business,
yes,
right?
yes.
But if you take regular buttermilk pancakes, get out of here. Take a hike, okay?
Look, I'm a pancake advocate.
No, dude.
I'm a
waffles-
pancake person.
No. Let me convert you. Waffles have little syrup storages, little storage pods in them.
You know,
It's
so
multi-purpose.
for me, like, I don't like when I bite into it just getting like a pocket full of syrup when I bite it because it's like a thin barrier.
So you
So
want a
the majority
soggy
syrup.
waffle? So you want a soggy pancake?
I would rather have like a syrup. I'm sorry, the screaming behind me. The passion is flowing in this venue.
really is.
But I'd rather have. I guess I'd rather have a more like syrup sponge rather than like just syrup with a little bit of bread.
What you're trying to say, what you're ultimately saying here, is you want a wet sponge in your mouth, and I don't agree still. So you almost convinced me. You had me in the first half, but then you lost me in the second half. Nah, waffles over pancakes. If you put chocolate chips with the waffles, even better. If you make the waffles banana nut, even better.
Oh, yeah.
Pancakes,
I'm good
if you
with
make them specialized and flavorful, I'm about it. But if we're talking regular, singular choice, waffles, pancakes, waffles all day.
So how about this? The pancakes. Put the syrup on and just eat it right away before it gets the chance to absorb into the pancake.
Good. However, put that same notion on a waffle. Waffle's still better.
Well, they don't really absorb into a waffle. They just kind of sit there in a little cup, and then
Waiting for the deliciously goodness that you're about to bite into,
but
like a beautiful fucking dude. It crunches, dude. Pancakes don't crunch. They don't crunch.
I mean,
Hey,
they
they don't crunch.
They don't crunch. I'm not going to argue that.
So you like bad texture? Got it.
I do.
Got it.
I
Spank says, "Bro, what is this conversation?" Spank, welcome to the conversation. I need you. Hey, chat. I'm serious. waffles or pancakes? I need you to know. I need you to tell me waffles or pancakes. What's the decision here? I'm Mr. Waffles. That's Mr. Pancakes. But we've come to a mild agreement that red velvet pancakes and
Yeah,
cinnamon roll pancakes are delicious. That's it.
Cinnamon roll pancakes are just. Honestly, cinnamon roll anything, and you got me. Like cinnamon roll has got to be like one of my favorite breakfast.
A
foods.
Cinnabon.
Oh,
Dude, a Cinnabon? I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on stream. I will slap myself out for a Cinnabon. I don't even know. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I'm just going to
hey,
say
you said it.
I will absolutely do ridiculous things for a Cinnabon if it's presented. So, you know, let me know. If you see me at Boston, come with a Cinnabon and we could have a chat, you know?
I'm from New York. We don't really have like upstate New York. We don't really have Cinnabons anywhere.
Well,
So my only place to get a Cinnabon is the airport. So like I'll go to I'll get myself an airport Cinnabon.
I'm going to keep it a buck with you. The airport Cinnabons are the worst ones.
I-
They're the worst ones.
It's
I've
the only one I get to go
dude,
to.
You need to go to a mall Cinnabon. Wow, dude. A mall Cinnabon? I'm fucking slap your. I don't even want to say it, bro. I don't even want to say it. Syrup says, I know it's ironic, but I prefer butter over syrup.
Oh.
Your name's Syrup and you prefer butter over syrup. That's a.
Oh.
Dude, hey, Syrup, respectfully, you're a real fat fuck for that one. Butter on pancakes is insane. Dude, butter on either one is insane. But like putting butter on it without adding syrup to it, at that point, just eat some toast. Like, yeah, agreed.
I can agree with that. Yeah, I'm not like when
just get a bagel, dude.
Like even when I get a pancake, I'm not there for the butter.
Right, exactly, right. Like, nah, dude, this guy's crazy. Canadian syrup? Isn't Canadian syrup maple syrup?
Is that different? I mean, like.
What do you guys put like maple leaves in there?
You're gonna have to explain that more, Spank, than just Canadian syrup.
But he still says waffles 100%. Waffles, see waffles?
Yeah.
Waffles better than pancakes. Pancakes are still good. Okay. Waffles.
Crepes.
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 Spank. I don't eat crepes. It's not my thing. Maybe it's your thing. I don't know. But I don't like to get the degenerates and eat them at night. You're like Batman. You're a different kind of Batman, right? You take the creeps and you eat them. I respect it. You're getting them off our streets, keeping our children safe. Thank you so much, Spank, but that's not for me or him, okay? This is waffles or pancakes, not waffles, pancakes, creeps.
Yeah. There's no third option. You know, you can do what you want. Like I said, you're saving the streets. You know, real Superman out there. But
no, you can't do what you want. I'm reporting you, Spank. Your FBI's coming to your door in a few minutes. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Crepes, syrup. See, syrup, crepes. See, crepes.
Yeah.
Crepes are great, huh?
Okay, yeah.
Crepes
are great.
Crepes are great, right?
Yeah, crepes.
I got no problem with
go for a
crepes.
crepe.
Yeah, strawberry banana crepe.
Oh yeah.
Come on
bro.
now. Nutella crepe. Come on now.
Crepe.
Have you had a cinnamon roll crepe?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait, you've had a cinnamon roll crepe?
Oh yeah. Well, I've gone to in the New York State Fair. They have anything.
Oh my goodness.
I've had a cinnamon roll crepe. I've had many Nutella crepes. Those are just fantastic.
Okay, see that's a good time. Cinnamon crepes, yeah, that sounds delicious. I'm not gonna lie, I've never had one of those, and I'm jealous. I may have to make a trip to New York.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, a lot of New York food very forgettable. But the New York State Fair, I will always vouch.
I've heard the Italian food is amazing, and I've been to New York 2 times.
So
Italian food's great.
New York City.
Oh,
yes.
okay, I see what you're
There's
saying.
a difference between New York City and
you live in the fucking forests of New York. I get what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I live in nowhere, New York.
Yeah. Like, dude, I didn't know Albany was a place until like, I swear I was like 25 probably, and then Albany became a place, dude. I thought New York City was Albany's the capital, right?
Yeah, Albany's the capital.
See, dude, like, hey, no one in chat, I guarantee you didn't know Manhattan or New York City was not the capital of New York. I promise you didn't know that. It's Albany, New York, and you know what's in Albany? Nothing. It's trees. That's all.
Yeah. There's nothing in Albany. There's not much. There's like a little bit in Syracuse, I guess. Not much in Syracuse. If you're like outside of New York City, it's pretty much just kind of Buffalo, like Buffalo, Niagara Falls area.
Yeah. I mean, Niagara Falls is cool though. But then like, with the internet now, like, dude, there's a live stream. Like, I don't have to go. You know, there's a live stream. I don't have to see a waterfall. What did you say? Oh my! I think you said something. Ace got me dead, bro. Good. Bro, I wish I came there. You wish what? Yeah, bro, Spank. Yeah, you should have came.
Fantastic, Spank.
You should have came here. You should have come to Boston. You do. Listen, in a couple weeks, CDL Boston's happening. You should pick up your ticket, book your flight, get over there. CDL Boston's be a great time. I'll be there. TACRAB will be there. It's gonna be a great time. You'll be able to meet all your favorite players, creators, and everyone's be pulling up. Make your way over there.
I wish I was going. I'm like a 4-hour drive, but I
Why wouldn't you
I
go?
couldn't lock anything down.
Why can't you go? You're a 4-hour drive, which means a 30-minute flight. I make a point, don't I?
You do make a point.
You definitely got some friends going for sure.
I do. I do have
See?
some friends going. Man,
You got to make it, bro. You got to make it.
It's gonna be a phenomenal event. It's gonna be so much fun.
You're right. Ace can go off though. Dude's funny as F and vibing. Appreciate it, Spank. I just sat down. COD's not happening right now. We're taking a little break while they finish up their bracket match, and I'm just having a silly goose time, right?
Yeah.
Like, dude, Spank, if you guys want to give me a topic or any suggestions or would you rather's or some food suggestions, trust me, we can go off here. I can vibe for a minute now.
Yeah, absolutely.
What else? Okay, let's see what else I got to vibe with you. I don't know what that was.
What do you got nearby?
I don't know. Bro, I'm in GM for NGNL. I plan on being at all events. I'm in GM. Oh, I'm GM.
Yeah, he's GM. Yeah.
Oh. Hopefully I didn't say anything on the stream that y'all don't have me back because I've been saying some crazy shit on here.
Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling.
That's like, dude, that's like being in the White House saying how dirty it is, and then like the president walks out like, "What's up, yo?" Like, hey, that's kind of insane.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be at Miami and Carolina and champs.
Nice.
Love that. All right, Syrup. Hey, make sure I'll be at Miami as well. I'll be at Carolina as well. I'll be at champs as well. I'll be at Boston as well. So if you're there, and you better come up to me. I'm gonna remember this too. You better come up to me and say, "Hey, yo, it's Syrup, the guy who likes butter." And if you don't say that, if you just say the first half, I'm not gonna fuck with you, bro. You better say the whole thing. Okay?
Gotta say the whole thing.
You gotta say the entire thing. Yo, it's Syrup, the guy who likes butter. And then I'm gonna dap you up and show love, bro. Spank, you'll be at Boston? Sounds good. Permission to post that Cinnabon clip on the NGNL account, please? Yeah, of course. Yeah?
Yeah.
No problem?
Yeah, no problem.
Dude.
Go right ahead.
If I get, hey, call me Gio. If I get sponsored by Cinnabon, I'm giving you half my Cinnabons. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro.
Bro, I love cinnamon, man.
Deadlifts or straight leg deadlifts?
I don't work out too often.
Straight leg. Okay. I'll take care of this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Straight leg deadlifts are bad for you. They're bad for your back. People do them still. Personally, if you're an actual workout guy, regular deadlifts, bend your knees, get a hex bar, put it around you, and it's most natural to your natural fluid of how you pick things up. Leaning over like this, you're bending over with straight leg. You're bending over in front of the gym. Not the most flattering position as a guy, you know what I'm saying? But at the other hand, you put a hex bar around you, you duck down in a precarious position, watch your rear, you know what I'm saying? Watch your rear, and then hit that shit up. Boom. Like that. Hex bar deadlifts. I'm putting you on game. That's the best deadlift. Hot dog or corn dogs? I'm gonna let you pick this one. I have my opinion on this for sure.
Just because I think you can be more creative, I'm gonna go with a hot dog. I love corn dogs. I like corn dogs, but you can get so much more creative, so much more variety with hot dogs than you can corn dogs. That's how I see it.
See, listen. Listen. So wait, listen, guys, listen. So listen. Okay, listen. Corn dogs could be the best food ever created. They need to be innovated though.
Yeah.
It's been 150 years and we still got the shitty cornbread on the outside of a corn dog. Hey, put some barbecue sauce in the bread. You get what I'm saying? Put some ketchup in the bread. Put some bacon in the bread. I don't need bacon, but like put some bacon in the corn, in the breading part. Do something to the,
Yeah.
cornbread.
Like hype it up a bit.
Yeah.
It's kind of boring right
Why are we keeping it the same for 150 years?
Yeah.
Put some, dude. Hey, put a pizza in there. Done. Corn dogs. Corn dogs over hot dogs.
I saw like a version of a corn dog the other day. It's like they call it like a breakfast corn dog.
What?
It's sausage wrapped in a pancake.
If they made a Muslim friendly version of that, I'd be killing it, bro. I'd be crushing it. I'd be crushing 15 of those every morning. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Relish or no relish?
I'm a relish guy. I would relish.
You disgust me and you're a bane in humanity. Okay. Put on NGNL Demons. Yeah. Well, can we get on the NGNL Demon match? Say that one more time, louder. A lobby code. I don't even know what. I don't know
the demons are like way on the other side.
I don't know which ones they are, to be honest with you. I don't know. Like visually, I don't know what they look like. So I can't. I don't even know where they are.
Can we?
Could you use the lobby code for the NGNL game? Oh, they're still waiting? Oh, they played? Oh. If anyone's playing, get us something. I would love to start casting. We're having a silly goose time, but I want to hop into it, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Ayo, it's Spank. I love to eat crepes.
Creeps.
Creeps. Oh, yeah, Spank, for
creeps,
sure.
yeah.
And then you're going to say, I love to eat creeps, and then I'm not dapping you up and I'm walking away. All right. Why aren't you following NGNL Demons? I don't know. I am following NGNL Esports, I think.
Yeah. We're gonna hop into that at some point, but we were just told it was like a 30-minute.
Yeah, it was a 3-0, bro. Like again, peep the TL. It was a 3-0 series.
Yeah.
And again, hey, we're talking about important things like Cinnabon and being fat asses. Okay,
Come on.
Stop it. There's important things happening here. I don't want to hear this kind of fugaze out of you. Okay. You're gonna be at the breaking booth point. I'm definitely coming around. That's where I will be, of course. Me and Mr. Other 6'4" man, Tack Rab will be side by side. So if you like Tack Rab, you enjoy his content. I enjoy his content. You enjoy his
I
content.
love his content.
Tack Rab is one of the best in the community. We'll be together doing our show, doing our thing, and the only watch party at Boston. So I'm just gonna say it's gonna be a great time.
Oh, that is spicy, man.
Opinion on pancake corn dog. Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious. I mean, I have to have one. Unfortunately, every time I've seen them one time and they have sausage in it, can't eat it.
Right.
One day though, one day I'll make a version of it I can have. Pancake corn dogs are nasty. Spank hater, bro. Number one hater.
Number one hater. He's eating the creeps though. You gotta give him a little bit of credit.
A Korean corn dog? Yo, hey Dill, talk to me. What's a Korean corn dog? Is that a sexual term?
He sounds like it.
I already said slut me out. They can't cancel me now. You know, like what else can I say? I say everything.
You said it all.
I say it all at this point. Who's the next match? We're looking for one right now. Okay, RPR and Speak Easy. Yeah, Dill, we're gonna get to RPR match. Now they're waiting. They're first 1 to 2 in the search. Okay. And they'll pick up. Sounds good. All right, guys.
Who took map 1?
Okay.
RPR.
Okay, so we're gonna get to the RPR and Speak Easy. RPR currently has the lead 1-0, and it's a 4-4 in search. I guess the map dropped, lobby dropped, so we're getting in there. First, the 2 will be the search and destroy. Some quality action after our silly goose time. We'll be back into it in a second here with some S&D. RPR, I watched him a little bit yesterday. Did you get a chance to see him?
I didn't get to see him. No.
RPR put up a good fight against the Pulse boys. It was pretty respectable. 3-0 in the series. However, doesn't really tell the whole story. Every map was pretty close. There was opportunities to close them out. How they just fixed one rotation, got one kill. Even on the search, they could have won the whole entire map if EXO turned around at the Geo turned around at the right time. It was right by the skin of their teeth, but really close series. RPR gave Pulse a run for their money.
And that's kind of the difference between these top teams, though, is that like you make one small mistake and they will tear you apart for it. Right. They will find that hole, they will get in there, and they will just blow you open from the inside when you make those small mistakes. So, I mean, it's great that they were able, like you said, keep it close, just a couple things here or there. But if you want to be able to take a tournament like this, you got to be able to clean up and you got to stay tight.
Absolutely. And blow you up from the inside like Spank with the creeps. Okay. All
right.
Petition for the next land to have a Cinnabon stand. Hey, Kylie, you make that bill, or I don't even, what's that, change.org? I don't know what that is. You make that. I'm signing it, tattooing it on my chest, and going shirtless. You know, it's that kind of wave I'm on, honestly. Treadmill or hiking?
Treadmill or hiking?
Hiking. Oh, we saw it. We peeped it. Yeah. Try to get it. Oh, there you go. The match will start in a second. Are they gonna start soon? Still changing teams. We got a second. Treadmill or hiking? Because I hate running. I hate treadmills. I think it's so stupid. I think treadmills are the dumbest thing in the world. Just go outside, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree.
You have nothing else to say besides go outside. You bought a Peloton? Get a bike. I don't know if you know about this. The bike's been sit for 500 years. Get a bike.
Probably $500 less too.
Wait, bro, $1,000 less. Come on,
yeah.
A good bike, $1,000 less. A shitty bike, $1,250 less. It's cheese covered in potato, no pork, so you can eat it.
Is that are you
That's
talking about
the Korean corn dog. That sound, hey, respectfully, Dill, that sounds disgusting. I mean, cheese and potato sounds good, but it wrapped up like that. I don't know if I'm so about it. I don't know, Dill. I don't know. Nope, I would try it. There's no pork. I would try it. Hero Jiro, exactly, Kylie. I called him Geo the hero, and then when he costed that map, I called him Geo the zero right after. So, yeah, Geo's playing pretty well in the series, but yeah, he did cost him the closeout of the S&D. It was an unfortunate circumstance. COD timing at its finest.
Oh man.
Oh no, it was a controller S&D. I think was it a S&D? He ran in. Maybe it actually may have been control, to be honest. I think they played control on Highrise as well.
I've seen some brutal COD timings here on LAN. I mean,
we can speak on that though. The MW2 maps are not. I'm gonna be honest. Again, I'm 10-year Call of Duty player, competed back in Black Ops 3, AW, and World War II. Yeah, these maps are Modern Warfare 2 maps are not made to be competitive maps necessarily, right? So I don't really love Highrise in the rotation. As S&D, it's okay, but overall, most of these maps are not intended for this kind of play.
yeah.
And that's why a lot of these timings we're seeing this year, a lot of these, we're seeing a lot of just not too crazy of comebacks. It's not, you're just in a hellhole if you miss one rotation.
Oh yeah.
Not very, yeah. I don't really like the maps this year too much. What about you think? The maps are okay this year?
Yeah. I pretty much totally agree with you.
Yeah. We did have Parasite leak on the TL that there's going to be some new competitive maps specifically created for the CDL, specifically created for competitive. So that's an exciting update. Thankfully that Chris Parasite decided to drop. Excited to see what they do. All right, guys, here we go. RPR Search and Destroy first to 2 is what we're looking at.
We're told it's tied up 4-4 right now. So first to 2. Let's get into it, man. Your trusty bomb carrier, Devin. They're going to be making their way on over towards this A site here. A bit of a strong A push. Lag is going to be lagging behind here. Walking this tank gunfight.
Oh,
that win against
big
Echo.
win.
Beautiful gunfight. But
oh,
go back the other way. It's Splashy is all alone. He's naded out. He's figured out 30 HP left, Splashy.
RPR just flipped that around incredibly fast after the first blood out of Speak Easy. Great plays, great picks all around.
Yeah, man, Splashy's trying to get in there. He's trying to find gunfights, but there's just too many of them. They collapse in RPR. Man, after that first blood, I was like, okay, but then instantly, blink and you miss it.
Yeah.
3 kills.
I didn't like the passive way that Speak Easy played that round. They were kind of playing for info. I get it's the first round, but I think the first round it's kind of play a little more aggressive, surprise the other team, especially on defense. I think it's a better route they could have done coming into it.
And headed into round number 2, I mean, Doze finds 2 in that round, so Doze doing a pretty hot start. Lag, I really like Lag's positioning. It's just he just got overwhelmed so quickly with everything that was being thrown at him, and just got taken off of that power position, opened up the map completely for that just bomb plant, that straight up bomb plant. But you can see the utils being thrown out. A bit of a late trophy system there by Devin, but still protecting the site nonetheless. And it looks like it's going to be an all-out B hit here.
Do they identify the nades? Do they identify with the rotations? Number 1, EXO going to make his way back to B, or is it going to become just a 4v3 mismatch?
Shots being put down, but so far nobody's falling. But first blood, let's go to Devin on the Yo-Yo Lag, able to trade that one out. Geo looking through that dark.
Number 1, EXO. Okay, finally starting to rotate over.
Oh yeah, you can see. Yeah, he's just kind of out there, isn't he?
Does he believe someone's about to do a crazy flank or something, or just pushing in the middle of the map? I'm not sure exactly what he's trying to do or what he's looking for.
It's looking at 2v3 on the site, and I mean, Speak Easy, they're still being pretty hesitant, but now they're starting to make their move. Number 1's kind of moving on the map, but now they're pushing this guy back, Dozer, and he does get traded out. Number 3 also coming in from behind. He's going to try to hit it. He gets taken out now, just like that.
Yeah, and number 1, EXO, left alone, because, again, I don't know if it's breaks out of communication or strategy. I'm not too sure, but EXO left alone in a very winnable situation.
Yeah, that bomb does go down, so put 45 more seconds on that clock. Nade's going out. He does find a trophy with the nade, but it's going to be too late. The 2v1, the positioning, all too strong, and Speak Easy, they tie things up.
EXO, man, I'm not sure what happened. Did they miscount the amount of players, or were they missing one they just didn't get a chance to see? That should have been, honestly, an RPR closeout round. But now we're here. We're in a 5-5 now. If you're just tuning in, this is 5-5 now for the map right here of the S&D.
Yeah, round 11 here. Oh, baby, RPR won that map number 1. So if they win, they're going up 2-0 in the series. It's so much on round 11 on land, man. It does not get better than this here in bracket play. Kicking things off, Devin is gonna be your trusty bomb carrier.
I like Speak Easy getting a little bit more aggressive coming out.
Yeah.
See, that aggression pays off. And the trade. Play your life, come on. Ven just can't make it away with his life. 2v2.
2-on-2 for all the marbles. At least EXO is able to pick up that bomb, but you can see Splashy. He's in a great position here over by Tank, but that's
They identify him. Oh, Splashy!
Top 1v2, all down to Geo.
Need to make some hero plays.
Puts down some shots. His position is known.
I like this rotation out of lag. Lag! Wow!
Oh.
Putting him down. Great rotation back, identifying the movement. Love that. Speak Easy take the S&D, and now we have a match 1-1 in the series. That's great play. Great play, and I'm going to say slightly a troll at RPR to close out this map.
Yeah, really. I mean, what else can you say? I mean, it was basically a little bit of a troll that one player and just that odd number situation. But I mean, we are where we are. Speak Easy ties up the series 1-1.
Oh
You're
man,
into the thick of it, man.
that's an amazing map. I really love how the aggression paid off for them. Had they done it the first round, I think they would have got those kind of picks too. But regardless, map's over. They take the W. Series tied. And we got something on our hands now.
Oh yeah, man, it's back and forth. This one could just be a slugfest, honestly. I mean, just trading blows back and forth. We saw around 11. This one, I mean, it could have the distance written all over it. I wish we were able to see more of that map, but regardless, we are where we are, and we aren't where we aren't. So, headed back into what you guys are saying here. How are you guys feeling about this one? Let us know. Who are you rooting for? Who do you want to see?
Today they beat an RPR type of day. They're going to beat Pulse. That's a big call out over the octagon. I love hiking. It also helps when you enjoy the nature and all the hills. It drags from times to 12 miles down. You don't even know you did 12 miles. Spank 12 miles is insane. Stop it. Stop that immediately. 12 miles too far. But he carries that team. SCG whole team better lock in. Come on, PR, get it, boys. Let's go. Thank you, Dozy. They still have losers pool. Is that the bottom?
Yeah, that's the bottom.
Well, Dozy, yeah, Dozy comes through.
But I
Dozy,
map 2.
Oh, this is still for map 2?
I thought we were told that was map 2
What are we talking about here?
for the match.
Oh yeah, it was map 2. I'm not saying it's finished.
Yeah, they said they still have losers pool.
Oh, Kylie's
it's-
confused.
yeah,
Kylie's confused.
yeah.
You got me confused and all that. Okay.
Yeah,
Kylie.
no, we're tied up at 1. No one's out of this match yet.
Yeah, we have a control coming up right now.
Yeah.
We have a control and a hard point at least coming up.
Still a lot of action coming up. It's gonna be a great time. If you guys haven't already, a little subscribe to the NGNL YouTube channel. We got a lot of awesome content, a lot of awesome interviews, a lot of awesome series coming up. And of course, they're your name sponsor for this event. This wouldn't be possible without them. It wouldn't be possible without you guys watching right now. So thank you all for being here, spending your time with us through the thick and the thin. And
that was map 5? Oh. Bro, what is happening right now?
We just
yeah.
Well, first we were told it was map 2.
Yeah. All right. It's all good.
It's all good. So it turns out that was map 5.
That was map 5. And Speak Easy drops RPR to the bottom bracket.
Wow.
That's okay. That's unbelievable. Everyone's putting up RPR, but yeah, you guys gotta chill out. They got knocked down to losers just now. We apologize for that, by the way.
Yeah, we definitely apologize for that.
Versus Aspire just upset St. Edwards with like Mala and Thresh in them.
Yeah.
Just upset them in a best of 5.
Oh.
Now it's gonna be Demons versus Aspire. Probably like 15 minutes till we roll in.
Sounds good. Perfect.
All right, so about 15 minutes, guys, we're going to get into the NGNL Demons taking on Aspire. Aspire, who just came out with the upset in that first round of the bracket play. And, of course, NGNL Demons, 30-minute 3-0, obviously feeling pretty good. It's going to be a matter of if this break that they've had, because it's been a little bit since they've been on the sticks. So
a little excited. I mean, I'm
gotta,
excited.
gotta hope they cool down a bit if you're Aspire here, but and if you're Aspire, just keep riding the hot hand. But it's gonna be a tough match.
I'm excited to see Aspire come out. They're able to take down some of the college COD guys on St. Edwards, who were looking pretty crispy
Oh, yeah.
yesterday. At least individually too. They lost their map that I saw, but individually, Thresh and some of these guys were really shooting. So, I mean, NGNL Demons really have a chance here. Really have a chance to do something crazy. See again, the bracket says NGNL Demons and St. Edwards, but it's supposed to be Aspire.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know what's happening now.
Yeah. A
I'm
little
gonna
bit of confusion here.
Chat,
But,
chat. I'm gonna get some clarification really quick, and I'll be back. Hold down the stream because I need to know what's going on here.
no, all right, I got you. So we're getting some confirmation on this right now, guys. Don't go anywhere. But in the meantime, again, who are you rooting for? I see a lot of RPR people in here back when RPR comes back. But yeah, RPR is going to be dropping. So RPR, I'm trying to look at the bracket right now. Yes, Misfits and NM boys. Misfits end up dropping that first one to Project Above in a 3-0 fashion. So that's going to be interesting. Misfits versus NM boys. RPR drops to losers round 2, so they are going to get a bye on that first losers round. They are going to be awaiting the loser of the NGNL Demons match. So that's going to be definitely one to keep your eyes out for. Cherry Poppers and Aspire might be the other losers match. That's what we're kind of getting confirmation on right now. But once we get that, we will get right back to you. Ace is on the case. Aspire got disrespected and reverse swept. And reverse, yep. Yeah, so we've been having an awesome time here on LAN already. I mean, the energy in this venue is incredible. Everyone around here has been incredible, and we appreciate all of you guys for coming out here today, of course. If you guys have any questions or want to ask anything about the tournament, about Austin, about Ace, about me, drop it in the chat. We'll be responding to these the whole time while we get some more confirmations here in the future. But it looks like they are okay. They did update the bracket. So Aspire confirmed against NGNL Demons, and in the losers, it is going to be Cherry Poppers and St. Edwards for that first lower bracket run. So that's going to be a match to keep your eyes on, especially. I mean, St. Edwards, they went 3-0 in their pool play with the pretty good map count. So that one's going to be interesting. You're going to want to keep your eye on that one. And yeah, so the next match we're going to be hopping in is going to be the NGNL Demons versus Aspire. We were told about 10-15 minutes on that one as we head on forward here. And it looks like we do got Ace back in the house here. You got that confirmation? All right, as we saw the bracket update. Okay, gotcha.
So guys, I had to go handle some business, knock some sense into some people, and now we know that the bracket was mistakenly updated, and now we have the proper updated bracket. It is Aspire versus NGNL Demons. Understand, this is the proper way. Excited now.
Super.
I don't know what accent that was, but it came out.
You just gotta go with it.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just feel
it
it.
started as mob bust and it got Puerto Rican somehow, and I don't know how. It's like I just dove into New York and came back. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, NGNL Demons guys, Aspire, gonna be an exciting matchup. And now, honestly, the losers bracket gets so much more interesting.
Oh yeah.
You have RPR over there along with St. Edwards. St. Edwards is gonna win their first one. I'm feeling pretty certain about that, to be honest. Loser bracket gets a lot more fun, a lot more exciting.
Yeah.
Those matches will be fun to watch and cast, comment over. Won't be too many blowouts happening.
No, not at all. Especially as we go deeper in this one.
Exactly.
I mean, I was talking to some people before, but just like there's so much talent in this land. Like it's gonna be an absolute battle. Like whoever comes out on top will have certainly deserved it. No questions asked. I mean, it's gonna be an absolute gauntlet to get through. So thank you all for being out here with us. And I don't know about you, but I'm getting a little thirsty. I might grab myself a drink.
Handle business.
All right.
Handle business. I'm gonna have a silly goose time on the stream. I'll be back at RPR comes back. Sounds good. We got Faith. Good. Aspire got disrespected and reverse swept St. Edwards. They did indeed. Shelby, can you get Dill to get them to lock in? How to aid play? Personally, I didn't see him play. I'm pretty sure the NGNL Twitter would probably have that updated. So I would peep and follow the NGNL Esports Twitter. They're pumping out a bunch of content as well. A lot of a lot of content I see being filmed here and stuff happening, pictures. A lot to look forward to on that page. You should definitely give it a follow if you haven't already. So go ahead and make your stuff happen. I just texted him and said they need to talk it up and work on the game plan. They are still doing so good in their first land. Service sucks in the venue, so who knows when we'll see it. Bro, the service in here is insane. I try to shoot a text and yeah, no, I have 0 service. If I'm not on Wi-Fi, I'm literally in a dead zone. It's crazy. W Casters, thank you, Beamski? Beamskis, man. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Did Chaos Purple play? Chaos Purple did indeed play, and they won 3-0. Smoke. Absolute smoke show. So, Gunsler, you're going to see more of Chaos Purple coming up in the next portion of the winner's bracket. Very exciting. Very exciting stuff. Nothing. We're chilling. Having a good time. Why does the YouTube chat? Oh, does it stop when you go to a different tab? Is that what happens?
Oh, or so, yeah, I think so. So you always got to hit live to go back, yeah.
Oh, now look at me like my handsome ass right there. Holy shit. Guys, you guys are getting blessed right here. And now we have just 2 handsome motherfuckers sitting next to each other. I said I'll slut myself up for a sit, but I slept myself up for these casters. Wow. We are handsome.
We are just absolutely ravishing, man.
I think they're about to play their second match. I'm pumping out the tweets for both NGNL and ADBL, so I'm watching both streams. I'm grabbing clips. Call me Gio. I'm just gonna say respectfully, this one right here, these 2, you got the most clips right here, brother. Just gonna say,
Yeah, straight content. I mean,
absolute content in every regard. We're funny. We're intuitive.
we're incredibly good looking.
We're good looking. We're COD intelligent. Like, brother,
Exactly.
like what else
What
do you
else?
want? You want me to show nips? Like, I don't know. What else can I do for you, bro? What else can I do?
What can we do for you?
NGNL Esports, if they get to 500 subs, I'm going shirtless.
Oh, all right.
Promise on that, bros. I'm going shirtless in the venue.
So subscribe. Get your friends to subscribe.
You can clip that one if you like, by the way. Stocksman says, you get 500 subs on the YouTube page, we're going shirtless. What? Go ahead, do what you got to do, man.
Bro, honestly, make an account for your grandma. Get her to subscribe. I'm sure she won't mind.
I mean, your grandma's likely deaf and dumb, so like, yeah, it's all good, you know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Make a Gmail account and get it handy, you know. We won't say nothing if grandma's account 17 decides to give a sub. We're not too mad at it.
Sometimes grandma just makes an account.
Not too mad.
Subscribe to some handsome people doing some handsome things.
Devin's texts are sending. It's that iPhone 8 service. Kylie, who are you disrespecting? How dare you say I have an iPhone 8? I will say though, some people say I'm crazy. You know why? Here, let's see what you think. Okay, opinion.
Yeah.
I have no case on my phone. Is that crazy? Chad, I have no case on my phone. Is that wild?
With how much you spend on those things, I think so.
Is that crazy?
I think it's pretty crazy.
I don't know. I feel like I like case on the iPhone, especially the newer ones. As long as you have a tempered glass cover, I think you're okay.
Okay, I can see that. I mean, tempered glass. I mean, just fantastic by itself.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I don't know. I'm a little bit. People call me crazy, but really, I look at them like they're crazy.
I just have so many, just like, I guess like trauma from the past of just dropping my phone on like the back and just the screen just shattering into a million pieces.
I mean, I'll be fair. I've shattered like 2 or 3 iPhones, but we grow as people, right? We grow, right? If you crash the car once, are you gonna crash it again? Maybe not. Most likely not.
Most likely not.
It'll take some time before it happens again. So I'm taking my past screw ups as learning experiences, as we all should, guys. And we're also providing life lessons. Congratulations! Welcome to the stream, guys. NGNL providing absolute wholesome life lessons. It's amazing. What did I say? As one of the owners of Project Above, I have to say you guys are doing an amazing job with the production of this event. Keep it up. Good job, boys. Vitals, appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man.
Shout out all the AWL, NGNL guys doing all the work behind the scenes, man.
Yeah, dude. They're putting in the work. I mean, I mean, shout out to Jacob.
Yeah.
WL. He's putting in the work. CJ.
Yep.
He's just nonstop right now, man. Like
Absolutely.
everybody's doing an amazing job here. From even the staff at the venue, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I got to give it up to all the photographers, videographers, casters,
yeah.
production people, stream production people,
Yeah,
everyone
come,
here.
man.
There's a guy named Jeff who's running the venue, who's very kind and very welcoming to all of us and allows us to come in a little early if we need to. It's just a great vibes here. Absolute great vibes at this LAN. Some of the best I've been part of. It's not in a basement somewhere in Long Beach with 104-degree weather, playing a LAN, so it feels really nice in here.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
I'm enjoing myself, honestly. You enjoying yourself?
I'm enjoying his light. I mean, like I'm having a fantastic time.
Incredible. I see. That's all I want to hear. Nona was in here yesterday. Let me tune in. Splice, good looking. Gun slider. What the hell does that mean? Let me tune in. Splice, good looking. I mean, it's not. Hey, yo, it's a gun slider. It sounds like you were typing with one hand and the other hand was looking at some good looking folks. I'm just saying, dude.
Evidence is there.
I'm just saying. It didn't make sense otherwise. See, either just slap the keyboard and autocorrect it. Oh, you busy? What? That's all it can be. It's all,
You can't argue with it. Even I'm speechless.
Steamski said no case is criminal. Hey man, again, I just think it makes sense, especially if you've broken your phone before, dude. Hey, listen though, if you're like respectfully, if you're like partying and you're going out a lot, and then you're like, then keep a case. I'll give you that one, right?
Yeah.
But if you're like chill, stay home a lot, content, not really doing that kind of wild stuff, not taking hikes for 12 miles, like who was it? Not Syrup. Who was the other guy? Spank. Like taking 12-mile hikes, yeah, then have a case. But if you're just chilling, dude, casting, doing dope check, playing Call of Duty, you don't need a case. It's a waste of money, waste of time.
Spend that money on more wagers.
Just search no game, no life. It'll pull up. Oh, he's talking about the Twitch.
No.
Twitch is amateur WL. There it is, right there.
Amateur WL.
Amateur WL. That's what you want to look at. Y'all are funny. I appreciate it, Hunter.
Hey,
I'm having a good day. Hunter, I'm telling you, man. Did I start up? Okay. Okay, sounds good.
All right.
I guess lobby's getting ready. Lobby's getting set up.
let's do this, man.
Dallas Lamo creeping. Dallas creeping. What did I ask where he's from? Dill, hey, dude, Dill, I don't know what's happening, bro. At this point, the chat just feels like they're just having their own conversation with themselves, and I don't even know what to say at this point.
Let's say we're in Austin. We're not in Dallas.
Yeah, we're in Austin, Texas, not Dallas, Texas. Let's go, Tigres. That Bills hat. You know where Bills?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what is Bills hat? That Bills hat.
Absolutely.
And are those Sennheiser headphones? You tell. I mean, I don't know if I'm wearing some German ass headphones. I don't know. You tell me, bro.
I have no idea what brand these headphones are. I'm fairly knowledgeable in my audio, but I have no idea.
They are.
Hey, they're so comfortable, and that's why like the mics are actually pretty darn good.
Rival Media, can you get away? Can you like stop creeping on us from the back of the venue or something, bro? Like relax, calm down, gangster. Like you can just walk up and say what's up instead of typing in the chat. It's all good, man. I'm not gonna bite you. It's fine.
But hey, I mean, Bill's hat Sunday.
They're gonna lose anyways. Cases are more for protecting the camera since it makes the back flush with the camera parts. Right, but sir, my camera's it's in my pocket. It's in my pocket. It's not going anywhere.
You fall and you just like flail everywhere. Your arms are flying, legs are flying, and your phone's just bashing against the floor. Then what?
Then you deserve it. Then you deserve it. Hey, you know what? Then you deserve it. I hope it happens again to you. And if you're rolling downstairs, bro, at that point you deserve it again.
Sometimes just do it for fun.
Yeah, dude. Make it happen again. I'll push you off the stairs again. You deserve it. Okay. Oh, we're loading in. We're loading in. Here we go. Skidrow hardpoint. I love this map, honestly. Very rotation heavy. Kind of, I'm gonna say, a little bit annoying with P2 and the P4 rotations. So rotation heavy, but again, you get punished the way you should in hardpoint for not rotating early.
Oh yeah, especially in this map.
Absolutely.
I mean, like you mentioned, P2, P4. If you're rotating early on those, it's major time. It's so hard to break.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's probably what we're gonna be paying attention to.
Number seven rep already playing for the rotation. Very interestingly, not even trying to pursue P1. And NGNL Demons coming out hot, getting the first 2 picks. and the time. One man down. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, Ice Cube, that's Ice Cube. They're playing pretty hard. Not really going for that rotation as well. Jocko's tearing them apart, finds two. As Conwa comes in with the support, finds one. Abe cleaning things up, and that's going to be P1 for NGNL and Ref in P2. It's looking hot as Abe finds two more. Man,
Wow.
what a start.
The ARs of NGNL Demons really showing a command right now of the map. And number 7 already set up for the rotation. It's looking really tough for Aspire to start out this map.
Yeah, man. I mean that kill is all red. It is just all red right
And
now.
nobody, 2 seconds left, is even close to rotation. This is
Yeah,
already getting out of hand. This is already getting out of hand early on.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're not flooding through tunnel, but they are still getting shut down because just all the setup in the world here for the NGNL Demons. Abe is on a 5 spree to kick things off. I mean, dude's been on a roll, and finally they're starting to flood through tunnel here. But it's so hard to flood through tunnel. You can see they're already kind of getting shut down through that tunnel, man. Like, first thing I was told when I started playing this map was do not go tunnel.
I mean, until you start spawning, like they start spawning tunnels after you're forced to.
Right.
But I mean, at this point, look at number 8. I think number 8's already going to start playing for the next spawns. You'd love to say Abe already game, 8-2, playing for spawns, playing flawlessly to start out this map. Love to see it out of the kid.
Yeah, some really great game sense in Abe is what I've noticed. And I mean, we interviewed him, and he said he hasn't even been playing for that long, but he's playing like a veteran out there.
Unfortunately, though, they don't make the read that it's kind of a tough read to make that everyone's hitting the back alley.
Yeah.
Abe trying to rotate over and make a play here. I like this, actually. Hitting a flank. They have no idea. I don't believe they have any idea he's coming up here. Don maybe actually hears him. Oh, overextend. Oh.
That's a great gunfight right there, man. Don coming out on top. He's on a 3 spree now after a little bit of a slow start, so love to see it. Is Aspire racking up a little bit of points here. A bit of a stronghold so far, but that can change in an instant. They are coming. Number 5 on the map. That is going to be Conwa coming in through dumpster, but Daunt again winning that gunfight. He turns around. He finds the next one as well. Daunt is
Don 5 spree here. And
can't get the 6th.
really
kill.
wish he would play for his streaks a little bit harder. Abe actually rocking a cruise missile right now. Could be a massive switch up here going into the P5. Really looking forward to this, man. This map's turning out a little bit more exciting than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that last hill has got me kind of a believer in this being a little bit closer than we expected.
100%.
Aspire, they have the numbers advantage over here on this break. Over the new hill, and Junior does get shut down. 2 kills, 3 kills go in favor of NGNL, and that's going to slow that push, and they're going to have to regain here and try to hit this one together once again.
Aspire do need to get Steve, do need to find Abe right here creeping in the back. They do need to shut him down. Ice Cubes does put him away, but not before he gets one.
Find the first one. Now comes in, he finds one, puts down the damage chopper there for the trades. He finds 2, but not there. Abe.
Great work out of NGNL. Each player picking up 2 basically before Abe cleans it up to hold the hill. Great work out of NGNL for this hardpoint. Wow.
Abe. Abe. In the corner, he finds another 2. Oh my, jeez, Abe, 14-4.
Starting off different with a bunch of time as well.
Yeah.
And making those rotations early for his team. Really loving what I'm seeing out of him, man. The hype is real right now.
Yeah. Oh, it is. The first match we saw of him, I understand. Like the hype. It came to fruition. It seemed all too real, and now for Aspire, everything's all too real as Abe is in their face with a minute 10, 14-4 on a 3 spree, just absolute menace on the map. But they do have control of this hill.
Here's a spot with a full hold, but then gets spotted out. Melts in a creep spot, gets spotted out. Wow, Abe absolutely about to piece him out of the window.
Oh my.
One more bullet and he would have been done. Honestly, wow.
And they break in with ease though, like that was no problem.
They walked into a full setup and within seconds are now back into it. Abe might double up on streaks. NGNL Demons looking a little bit way too powerful in this hardpoint.
Yeah. That I mean, I said it that one hill, that ED hill, kind of got me in on Aspire a little bit, but right back out with that break. I mean,
yeah. After seeing them break that P4 so easily, I've lost. I think Aspire doesn't have enough momentum to make it out of this trap.
Yeah. And now, NGNL, they're kind of setting up for a little bit of a pinch there. You can see 2 players going back alley.
Look how patient they're playing it too. No one overextending. Everyone waiting for their players to rotate and make the play. Love that.
And they're pushing in. by one.
Then you have Rep getting ready in case for the trade here. Come on, Rep. Finish this out. Good work. See?
Nice, yeah.
Very coordinated NGNL. Playing great Call of Duty out here.
Again, he's just playing so patient right now. He's just playing for his fix. He's not trying to overextend onto that hill. He does get taken down in the gunfight, but I love that you mentioned that, man. The patience these guys are playing with right now.
Number 2v8, big kill. Oh, Dawn closes it out. Abe gets killed by Dawn. They have rotations now setting up for the P2 already. Number 1 and number 2. If you look, Junior and Dawn, 2 watching the cross back over to P4. Will he be spotted? Great work out of Dawn.
Okay, Aspire does have that.
Number 5 though. No one spots number 5. Conwa can make a huge play here. Conwa. Unbelievable, Aspire.
Wow, Conwa just snuck right through. And he continues to find kills. He finds the second on the hill as well. That's all 4 dead out of Aspire, man.
An absolute breakdown out of Aspire. Conwa just sneaks by and no one has eyes on him. Unbelievable.
Single-handedly ruined that setup. And they can win off this one. 5 seconds again.
I'll be honest, that's map. That's it. That's over. That was the play to bring them back, Aspire, bring him back into it, and somehow Conwa, like he had Dead Silence and Ninja and
Invisibility.
and what is it? Active camo and just walk by, bro.
Not really. I mean, yeah.
Now they're just getting their KD, just smooshing a little bit. Beautiful work out of NGNL Demons. Not really close. Excellent teamwork out of them. Map control the entire time. Besides the second of P3. Great work. Great work, NGNL Demons.
Yeah, man. Just all the fundamentals were there. They didn't kind of panic. Instead, they didn't overextend. They were just simply playing their game. They forced the other team to play into their game plan, and it just absolutely trapped them. I mean,
Junior having an absolute stinker of a map, 1,400 damage, 6 and 17, really has turned around and proved himself in the S&D if they're gonna have any hope, any chance of bringing this series close.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, we did see one of the players on Aspire though had 14 of their 19 non-traded. Yeah, I believe that was Daunt. So I mean, he was making some plays there. We saw him have a nice play over towards P4 or that P2 side as well. He had some pretty nice positioning. Was able to get some good kills. I mean, 14 non-traded is pretty nice, but it's about that teamwork in the end. It's about making sure you have your angles covered because I mean, Conwa literally just waltzing right through just cannot happen.
We had Don really in that P3 and P4 shining in those closer hills. Doing a little bit of work in P1, but that was really highlighted by more Abe. Yeah, Don really, 5 kill streak, got close to streaks. Only player on his team that was positive. So good map from him. We want to see him push it into the S&D. But again, we need Junior to really flip out of this stinker of a map. 1,400 damage, an entire hard point. My grandmother could do more than that, so we gotta really push that up quickly.
What do you think he can do different in the search to kind of bounce back here?
But on Terminal, wow, okay, let's talk about Terminal S&D. Terminal S&D is a game of patience. Again, the fact that it is Terminal, I have a lot of faith in NGNL to play their game really patiently and wait for each other in critical moments. We did see a bit of chaos coming out of Aspire, so hopefully they can settle down a little bit, get comfortable. They just got a big upset win. Get comfortable and play your game on Terminal. Game of patience here.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, I spoke about it a little bit, but getting into that trap of playing the other team's game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's just a big thing. You can't find yourself in that trap. You have to focus on your game plan and be able to execute. And you can see a bit of a spread here off the rip for Aspires. They're just kind of playing it slow, looking for that opening, looking for that pick. Number 4 kind of sneaking.
Terminal is one of those maps where you just have to get information. It's an info-heavy map and be able to play your life. A lot of players just throw their lives away in S&D or overextend and get killed and get rushed, traded out. This Terminal's map, we really have to see who's going to make the mistake first and capitalize, rotate off of that, and play off that. There you go.
Great gunfight under wrap.
Great kill. Yeah, great kill to Melts right there. They do get the info.
And now you can see the full rotation. It's coming over towards A. Number 8, Abe. He's going to be able to play spoiler.
Abe will definitely be able to, I think, get one here, but...
Finds one.
Yeah, definitely going to get one.
That was a great push out of Aspire, though. I love the teamwork on that. And now they're going to get a really nice bomb plant here inside of plane. 3-2 advantage as well.
Conwa can make a play. Oh, he's not spotted. Number 4, Melts, what are you doing? No.
He's hugging that trophy, man.
No, Melts makes a critical error by not spotting Conwa, walk up the stairs, turns his head away. Not sure what he was looking for, but Aspire still take the map. But got really dicey there. Could have went really bad, honestly.
Again, like Conwa, I mean, same player, kind of same situation, just waltzing right through.
Yeah, walking
completely
right by.
unspotted. I mean, good job on Aspire on closing out that round, on making it.
Shouldn't
not
even have
as
been that
scary as it
close
could've
though.
been.
Yeah, shouldn't even been that. Shouldn't even
Yeah.
got to that point.
Right, but regardless, though, they do take that round, so maybe a little bit of a breather here, you know.
Yeah, getting
Lose
settled,
that
take a
pressure.
map. You're up a little bit. Now it's not like the hard point. You're in control of this one now.
Yeah. So now it is going to be NGN on offense. Abe is your trusty bomb carrier, headed on over.
I like the full commitment toward B side. Not really even anyone picking up the mid, which could bite them back if anyone decides to make a play here. But I think Aspire's gonna play a little bit too hesitant to make a real outstanding play.
Look at number 1 on the map.
Yeah, if Junior went right now through mid, he'd probably have a free kill.
It's like he's trying to watch for that rotation, even though the players are already on B.
Again, no one has the info. Again, it's all terminal info map. No one got that great of info, and number 1 still thinks that he's good where he is. Like he's gonna pass by him, but unfortunately, man, NGNL Demons looking like they're gonna close this one out. Very hard setup once the B bomb is planted to break so many corners, so many angles,
Yeah.
and not enough time.
Yeah, Junior's trying to come up here with some support. Just barely isn't able to check that corner efficiently. Conwa able to take him down, and the trades are efficient. The setup is in. NGNL Demons, they bounce right back, man.
Man, again, terminal is just one of those maps that you get crushed. You don't get the info.
So roll tied up at 1.
I would love to see Aspire just kind of 4-hit something right now. I would love to see them respond back to that kind of hit with their own hit of a 4-hit. Honestly, I don't care where. Just do it.
Yeah, just show some confidence, show some faith.
Show some confidence in your gun skill here.
Yeah.
Put them down and make NGNL Demons go on their back foot a little bit.
Right. Make them react to you, like we said. Play into your own game plan. And it looks like they are gonna do a 3-hit out through mid. That bomb is looking out over towards A. They do rush right through bottom plate after throwing that smoke and wrapping on over towards B.
Okay, I know I told them to 4-hit something, but through mid was not exactly what I was thinking about. That's their play though. Don actually gets Conwa back, sneaking right by him and putting him down. Playing for his life, love that. Not over challenge, good job. Don't go rogue here, Don. There you go. Play for some info. Good work. Heavy AR. Hoping it's the kill.
Ooh, that. Ooh.
Shaky shots.
Scared me, man.
Cube could have really finished that kill and really brought this to a 2v2.
Oh,
Great kill out of him on Abe.
2v2 now.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Get that bomb down.
We're gonna have a full steamroll right now of 2 players running into 2 players.
Daunt is repositioning in the back, and they're trying to hit through terminal here.
Both
They're
looking to the
both
back.
In the back. Rep sneaks right through. Nobody even saw him. Nobody knows he's inside of the control room right now. They're both watching the back.
Oh my
And Rep is just... Rep finds one. The trade comes
What
in.
a fatal
They're back and
error.
forth. Rep's gonna read this.
No,
Around the Rosie.
Rep is trolling. No, oh my
Oh.
God. Keep your dude. I have a problem with people taking swapping guns. Why too much? If he just plays that patiently, he just kills him running out of the back very simply.
Yeah.
Everyone's gotta settle down, man. It's land. I know it is. The energy's high, but you gotta settle down like you're playing at home. Get the kill and keep pushing. Next round.
As soon as he snuck through, I'm like, Rep's gonna find both these kills.
Man.
All they need is some sort of bait, and
He got it.
He
Got it, but then turns away after the second player popped out. Gets the first kill, other player pops out, hesitates, looks away. Again, if you play patiently, there's so many more opportunities that come out on the map.
Another four towards B, 2-2 split.
Con
out
with
of
a
Aspire.
huge
Man,
first blood right there.
that heady is not easy to hit, and he just made it look easy.
Plus, why you're getting team shot too? Not a fun time. Not a great time.
Right. And yeah, they're advancing forward here. Though the rotation this time comes in from Aspire, the full rotation, like over to support.
Right.
As compared to that last round where they.
Where number 1 Junior was waiting towards the
Yeah.
back, waiting for a flank to come in for some reason.
So right, exactly. So I do like that kind of move here out of Aspire, but now you just gotta win your gunfights. I mean, Conwa is trying to chase one down, but it does go in favor of Melts here, but Conwa able to trade that one out. Now 2v3. That bomb is down. It's gonna be tough, yeah. 1v3 Ice Cubes all alone.
No way. 2v2, 2-2 in this count. Cubes. If Cubes 1v3 this, I'll take. If Cube 1v3 this, 1v3s this, I'm taking off my shirt right now. God, I couldn't even speak for a second. Good God, my mind wasn't even working when I was trying to say that. Wow, here we are.
It's like you just are waiting to take off your shirt.
Literally, I don't know my shirt. Like, can you guys give me something? Get us some 500 subs, man. It's hot in here. Damn. My brain's thinking ahead, man. It's just thinking ahead.
Remember, 500 subs, he's taking off his shirt.
500 subs, guys, and you're gonna see me pantless. I mean shirtless. Sorry, my bad. Before you gonna slip there.
Into this next round, Aspire.
Really, okay. I need Aspire to really make a play here. Oh, and there we go. 4 hitting the plane. There we go. That's a proper one, not through mid.
Abe's in the same.
Roll the stun. Roll the stun.
No.
Roll the stun.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
They didn't stun check. It was a 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1.
Stun check and then try to slide and turn around. Very weird plays out of Aspire. Good presentation, but no stun check. Slid out, hesitated. No one even waited to maybe go under plane. I don't know. Really bad decisions.
It's like a good idea, terrible execution.
Absolutely. I don't even know what to say about that round.
Yeah, I mean,
one of the worst rounds of Terminal S&D I've seen in a long time.
And now Ice Cube's getting some info. He's going to throw a nade to kind of ward him off.
I think he needs 3 of them, so...
But number 6 sitting in the back, Choco.
Number 2.
Okay.
Okay.
He finds 2, though.
Choco, again, 2v2 now. Choco gets that sneaky play, playing the counter in the back side of the spawn. Good play out of him, honestly. They have Choco in a 1v2. Without Bomb, looking tough because Bomb is down in plane. Not looking like too great of a round, too winnable of a situation for him, unless we see a miracle happen.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Choco do some crazy things this weekend, but this one, it's going to be a little tough. I mean, but you can see both the players on Aspire, they're kind of looking out.
Keep in mind as well, no dead silence as well.
Oh yeah.
See, Don hears him. Don hears the pinball.
He gets the nade check too. He got the info with the nade, so he's gonna try to hit another round. But 22 seconds left, man.
He's got to make a play. If a miracle happens, a miracle happens.
He's got a brute force. Like, you don't know if someone's in control room. He makes the peek. Yeah, 2 people there. You're not gonna
Play his life. Good work.
Yeah.
Just keep your one little streak you got there. No problem. I mean,
or do that. Just
get 2 streak. Why not? That's good work. I mean, that's good work overall at Aspire. I like how they played that.
Yeah.
Choco made a good play, but they couldn't capitalize on that back counter kill. You know, Aspire started to use their brains a little bit. Thank the Lord after that last round. And funny enough, NGNL slides into the plane and does the same play back.
They literally did the same exact thing.
I don't know what's going on, man. People really just want to slide in a plane and give up their life.
I mean, almost as bad as you want to take off your shirt.
Yeah, almost. Not. It's not equal. It's not equal. It's not equal. I'm above. Don't put me down. Okay. All right. Great.
All right. Slower offense here out of Aspire.
Slowing it down.
Yeah. Again, just playing for that information.
Yeah. Going back to the kind of the strat of the first round. Definitely had. Oh, see, playing it slow. They actually pick out rep with a nade. Ooh. And it seems like they're gonna make a rotation out of mid. Don't love the idea, but smokes are thrown. Almost called someone a snaky on accident, man. Oh, Lord.
They didn't really decide to go through that mid with that smoke, though.
I think they were hoping to bait out a player, and again, Melts I think identified that someone is in. I call it block. There's a different call for it, but I call it block.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and you can see they're starting to hit that plane now. Can they do this properly is going to be the question. Hanwha does spot one bottom.
And then here we have the rotation out of Choco and Abe. Abe gets put down. 5 and 6, not in a great position, but they do get bombed down underneath the plane. Oh, wait, we're trolling now. Bomb down under the plane. Don picks up 1, 2v1. AR's
10 seconds left though. Can he get there?
Hanwha playing accordingly. Great work, Hanwha. Great work. Bomb down. Oh, Oh, he got the kill!
With the Renetti.
Aspire clutch up in the last second.
Like quite literally,
Conwa.
it is Junior. Junior needed that.
Junior with the one bullet to save the round, gets it, clutches up. Great work out of Junior. I thought that round was out of their hands.
I thought like as soon as Conwa got that kill, I'm like, it's over.
It's over.
But now Junior stays committed, and he ends up driving him right through a plane. And
Amazing. Great work. Junior at 2 and 6, but again,
that was a round.
that needed to win and picks it up right there. Hopefully, again, gets that momentum, feeling good right now. Get some confidence in his play here.
Yes, dude. Junior needs it, and that round hopefully will be big for him.
We have a split. We finally have a split of Demons playing it differently, playing a 3-1. 3 going toward B side, 1 playing ring around the rosy around the plane. Pays off. Choco gets 1. I would love for him to play patient and try to set up a pinch here if Demons could get 1. I would love for him to set up a pinch. Number 3's prepped for it. There we go.
Yep. There's Conwa.
Number 3, Ice Cube. That's it. Cube solo 1v4, not in a great position. Had a good setup if his team could get 1, but unfortunately they could not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, good 4-4.
Yeah. 4-4, man.
Good transition, good adjustment out of Demons, sending that 1 towards the plane. I actually like that move out of them. Choco making that decision, hopefully. Yeah, see how they keep adjusting.
Through pool plays, we saw that. I actually saw that quite a bit because I got to see all of the Demons matches in pool play, and Choco was that player to hit those routes and find those holes and to change things up a little bit, change the pace up, keep the other team on their toes, and he does the exact thing right there, and it works perfectly.
Route man gets paid every time. Love
Every
to
time.
see it. Love to
Every
see
time.
it. We have Don Jr. only 600 damage on their teams, respectively. Again, we have a patient play out of Aspire, playing a spread right now. Just playing for info, 2 middle, 1 watching the push up from B side, and 1 just kind of watching the lobby coming out of plane. Very passive play. Number 7, Rep. Oh, wow. Conwa picks one off. Conwa picks one off out of book. Someone definitely overextended. Not what you want to see if you're Aspire. Playing passively and getting one picked off like that is definitely a breakdown to your setup.
Especially in offense.
Right, yeah, pressure's on now.
Early shots going down. You can see the adjustment out of NGNL Demons. They now send 3 over to B. But
and we have number 8, Abe actually climbing up, pushing up a little bit further on the map, getting some more map control. Number 2 spots him.
Oh,
Melts!
That was dirty out of Melts, but
1v2 possible now.
yeah, that bomb is on the floor by B though. Don is on the other end of the map. Don comes through.
Nah, Don
able to connect. He's gonna get away with his life, but 20 seconds left. You gotta find these kills. Oh, does get the spot through mid, finds 1. Gonna peek out through mid. That player's sitting back plane. He's gonna peek up. 9 seconds left. He's gonna go for
He
the
can
pitch.
do
He's gonna
this. He
big
can do
flicker.
this.
He's gonna wait. Check it.
Oh, Abe though, playing it smart, cleaning up the kill. That's good work at NGL Demons, and again, a good 2-piece out of Melt for Aspire, trying to get back into it. Couldn't close. And the map positioning so important, so crucial.
Yeah.
If they were in different positions after that 2-piece, this would have gone differently.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ah, man.
Now match point for NGNL Demons.
Aspire, so close, man, so close.
Like,
It's about the skin of their teeth most of these rounds. They could change it up so heavily.
and if you lose this round, you're down 0-2 to the NGNL Demons, who just walloped you.
In the hard point, so you don't really want to see them in control like that. Yeah, really gotta hope you can push these next 2.
Yeah.
Again, a spread setup into. I like this out of Cube.
Yeah.
He might. Oh no.
That was a beautiful check.
That was great. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
I don't know who did that, who threw that stun, but wow.
That was beautiful.
Unless something magical happens, I think NGNL Demons are gonna close this one out for sure.
I don't think he threw a stun. I think he shot the fire extinguisher and had the fire extinguisher explode and got that hit marker.
On purpose? He didn't throw a stun. You sure?
I think so.
Oh, I mean, that's a great play. Note it down.
Oh, I thought it was at least.
Guys, note it down. Any amateur players watching, any ranked play people, Demons watching, note that down. Keep that for your own arsenal for the future. 2v3, Aspire on their back foot right now, not where they want to be. Bomb planted, 25 seconds. Junior trapped in block. Don trying to make a play. Oh, good read, Oh, great play, great contact of Don. And close. Junior making the clutch plays another round, bring it to the 5-5. Junior.
That's what we need, baby.
An
Junior.
absolute smoke show out the back of the plane and the wall bang to close it out. Great communication out of Aspire. We've got a round 11 on our hands.
Dude, the sense to get that wall bang. I mean, he knew they were weak, and that just immediately.
Thank God, closed it out.
That's what we're talking about, Junior. That's what we need from you.
Junior stepping it up, and when it matters the most, coming in clutch. Wow, what a play. Round 11, I'm excited here. Let's get it going. Blood pumping through my veins. Get it going, man.
Let's do this, man. Aspire's on offense. Aspire's all negative, too.
Everyone on Aspire negative right now, yet still a 5-5. We got Conwa 14-7, Abe 9-6, yet Aspire keeping themselves in this matchup. Phenomenal work out of them, honestly.
Yeah,
Chippy, chippy work.
Absolutely. Again, going back to that slow offense.
This slow offense, this two stacking book that I don't love. Interesting play. I don't know why they love. I don't know why they stick to it so much. But number one, trying to get into bookstore on the side over there. Ref again catches them in the middle. Don't love the play. Cubes gets the trade.
Okay, I like that aggressiveness out of Cubes to get that trade.
Con picks up Conwa. Wait, the Demons got their best player down. This is the problem.
Junior tip of the gun. He's gonna fire.
Junior picks up one. All on Choco. The comeback is real. The comeback is so real.
Oh, he got that spot on the player. He has the information that they're there, but now how does he attack it?
I would go top. I would go. Okay, Choco trying to go straight into it. Junior might be trolling here. Sees his foot.
Oh, he gets spotted out.
Oh my lord. Aspire close it out in the chippiest S&D I've seen in a long time. All negative.
All negative.
All negative going into that round 11. Yet close it out in a good fashion.
And I mean, Conwa, what, 14 at least?
14 and 8. Everyone negative.
Everyone
Closed out the map. Everyone negative.
Wow. Like, that is the wackiest thing I might have ever seen.
That's an unbelievable. That's an unbelievable. That's Terminal for you. Again, Terminal's one of those maps you get punished. You just get punished, man. If you're not on top of the rotation and you're not watching your corners, you will get punished.
Yeah.
Unreal work.
Yeah, man. Holy.
Hit us with a live there. Yeah, let's get us popping here. There you go. We've got a series on our hands. I didn't.
Yeah.
After that first hard point, I was really doubting it. Even the start of the S&D after the first couple of rounds, like, man, you know, Conwa's on a roll here.
Yeah.
But Aspire, man, on the back of Junior, who in the first map had an absolute stinker, 6-18, 6-17.
Single-handedly won them 2 rounds there.
Won them 2 rounds by himself, and I believe got a kill in the last round as well, did he?
I'm not 100%. I don't know.
Maybe he got a kill in the last
Maybe he
round.
got a kill.
I think he might have got a kill in the last round as well.
Junior, yeah, he did.
6,
He did.
yeah, right?
Yep, he got a kill last round.
Got a kill in the last round as well. Junior coming in clutch to keep Aspire in this series. We're moving on to Control, though.
Highrise.
Highrise Control. I mean, again, I would love to see Aspire kind of make this underdog comeback story again on NGNL. But we saw how powerful they were in these respawns. And again, on the back of Abe, who's absolutely shooting mercilessly on map 1.
Yeah, dude.
And, you know, doing pretty well on map 2 as well. Aspire had their work cut out for them to really bring this series back to in the respawns.
And, I mean, yeah, that's going to be the big thing is how does Aspire now carry this on over to a respawn?
Absolutely.
After that map 1 meltdown. I mean.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We're going to get a map reset here.
Somebody must have fell out the lobby. Map reset.
But, I mean, I'm very concerned about Aspire and respawns.
So am I. I mean, again.
But if they take one, it might have to be the Control.
Yeah, if it's the next hard point, I don't have much faith. But
Yeah.
if they can win this Control, lose the hard point in S&D, it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
Anyone's game. Aspire showed they can hold their own in S&D. So they're doing everything they can to fight to get to map 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, I feel like it's already been like 5 games and we're only going into game 3. Like,
Absolutely.
That's the type of energy I'm feeling right now. It's
Yeah.
been incredible. Everyone in the venue, man. I mean, going crazy.
I love it, and I also love the chat's love for Abe out here. Again,
Oh yeah.
we're kind of popping in and out as we're waiting for this lobby, but we see you guys just yelling Abe, talking all this love for him. show love to your favorite players. I mean, they're probably gonna look back on this VOD,
Oh yeah.
take a look at the gameplay as well. So show love, man, in the chat to your favorite players, whether that's Abe, whether that's Conwa, whether that's Junior, whether that's Melted, whoever it is. Show some love for your guys. Show some support. We appreciate you guys here watching some Call of Duty on your Saturday, being here with us. And yeah, getting ready to watch Aspire versus NGNL Gaming, kind of one of the most hyped matches going on here.
Oh, absolutely. It's been incredible. And don't forget to drop a subscribe to the channel. Lots of awesome content, lots of still action in this week. And it's still early in the day. We have a lot more Call of Duty coming at you today as well. So drop a subscribe on that channel. Let's try to get to 500. I think that'd be a pretty good goal.
And if you get to 500, I'm going shirtless. Yep. So let's get back to S&D. Let's get back to Call of Duty. Demons playing high-rise controls like Zion Williamson playing high school ball. He kind of is, to be honest.
Yeah.
Again, that high-rise control. I mean, we saw it played out a bit yesterday. That's the one where I watched RPR choke it to pulse. It was high-rise control. I'm actually sure about it now. So it's one of those maps where, again, you have to watch your corners. So many. There's different levels to the maps. There's so many creddy spots that can happen. You got to watch helipad. You got to watch the bot. There's so many angles. And if you get a one wave down, you end up in a very nasty spawn trap coming out of the building. So, yeah, high rise is one of those maps that you get punished. You get punished really badly for any mistake you make. And one wave down is essentially many times the end of a round.
Oh yeah. I mean, spawn traps are just so impossible on this map to get out of. I mean, once you're in that spawn trap, you're spawning in back building. You can have your sub push up into that back building towards those counters and just rip back and forth. I mean,
while having your AR sitting, waiting for them if they make it out.
If they make it out.
So yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I literally saw Abe yesterday go on a 10 spree, just sitting by one of the counters inside of the spawn, just lighting them up.
Good work out of him.
10 spree, just unbelievable stuff.
On the stream right now, we have teams mixed up. We have actually NGNL Demons is Aspire. The blue team is NGNL Demons. The red team is Aspire. But no problem, guys. We'll correct it on the next map.
Yeah. And Rep coming out strong with a couple kills. Junior also finding one off the rip, even lives early in this one. Abe does find his way onto the hill though. He's an absolute menace. He is a menace in these close quarter situations. When Abe is probably the person I would want to go against. One of the least in these close quarter situations with what he's shooting right now. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Not so steady, not missing, resilient on the map, doing good plays on the map as we saw on the hard point. So, Abe is one of these players to look out for, honestly. I haven't heard him before until getting here and leading up to this event, but definitely on my radar now. Making a statement for himself as well.
Yeah, I mean, Aspire, they just find him dead right there. Pretty good wipe out of them. Conwa though sneaking through like he does. But he does get taken down that time, so that was some pretty good awareness there out of Aspire, able to track him down and kind of get a little bit of a reset here. So far, no one in the blender, but let's see if that's going to change here on this next leg here. NGNL holding up on that defense. Choco finds nice little headshot there. He's holding up strong towards top row bank. Some more kills.
Interesting decision by Choco to just slide into the elevator being one shot. Don't know what he was trying to do there, but
yeah. But that time's starting to tick. They do get some kills, so they're able to hop onto that point stuff that time. Junior's able to find one. That's going to be 3 dead. 3 dead on NGNL. As Abe coming through. Sky as well. 20 seconds left. Aspire's looking good.
Aspire, yeah, oddly is actually putting in quite a fight here. Yeah, NGNL not even able to capture a point, a single point right now.
Yeah, another 3 dead.
That's it. Looking like Aspire's gonna take this round from NGNL Demons. I'm shocked, to say the least.
Oh, just wow.
Great work out of Aspire coming out shooting.
Remarkable defense out of Aspire, man.
We had a couple 2 down situations, and they came back and got a 3 down right after. So
yeah,
cleaning it out. Good work, good round.
Yeah, man. I mean, you can't really ask for much of a better start out of Aspire. Especially in a respawn coming off a really intense round 11. I mean,
the boys must be pumped.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I would be like, I'd be like vibrating, juiced energy.
Juice like me, I take my pants off. Okay, 5-2 Junior. Coming out shooting. Actually, this map starting out hot. Let's see if the flip here, offense and defense, really makes a difference here for each team.
Early nades going down, Choco. gets found out. He is going to make his way on over. Does get the spot towards top helipad. Early positioning, battles going down.
Able the first blood,
Junior.
open it up on Junior. We got 2 for NGNL,
And
but
right
again, 2 right back.
Right back.
No real control. Looks like they're trying to make this A push, waiting for their teammates to get a little closer. Picking off 1 and now making that play onto A. 2 down. Oh, but Conwa gets a team kill off of A. Now nobody's on the point. Unfortunate nade.
Yeah.
High-rise cheese coming back to haunt them.
He finds a really nice 2-piece through mid, and Rep finds one there as well. That would be 3 dead.
4 dead.
4 dead.
4
for
dead coming
Aspire.
off spawn now. Now Aspire playing off their back foot a little bit. Cube's trying to make a play going into the bottom, underneath. Slippery demon type of plays. We love that.
Aim with that. Beautiful shot, man.
Cube's paying off. Taking this long route, actually paying off right here.
Yeah, he's gonna try to blow up that propane as well. 15 seconds left. He's setting up for the spawn. He's setting up.
Oh, does not pay out. Can't finish the 1.
Rep holding strong in the hill. Finding a kill, but they are on that A site. He gets taken down. Melt finds 1. Melts finds 2. Does get traded out by Abe eventually. 6.4. They still find themselves on that B site though, or excuse me, on that A site. Ice Cubes laying down inside of the hill right now. Stopping that clock. He does find a pick as well. He pops up, finds a kill, but Rep coming in from the outer ledge.
Melt takes the play over. No, Reps holds him down, shuts him down. Looks like that's gonna be the round.
Yep, that's gonna be a round.
Kind of, yeah, defensive heavy round. Defensive heavy plays for both teams.
Yeah.
Liking that side a lot more than the offensive side. That's why I was curious. I wanted to see if the switch up would cause an effect, and it seems like it did.
Yeah, it definitely did.
Let's see if they can. I think this round is where we see the separation here. I think NGNL Demons comes out and gets this first or second wave, and then Aspire is going to be pushing off a really heavy rotation back to A or B right out of this one. But it'll make sense once it comes out. Don't worry. Wave 1 or 2 is going to go down right now. Watch.
And
I have faith in NGNL Demons to put down the first wave of Aspire here and take the play off the point.
And Rep opens up.
There's Rep to open up.
Get it out. Ice.
Choco making his way up the propane tank. Oh, Junior actually picking him off. Connor with another. Choco with another. Ooh, that's far. Those some far shots out of Melts cross map with the sub.
Yeah.
We got people shooting now.
On that site, Ice Cubes does get taken down.
We just need to, either team needs to get 2 and grab some map control. That's the thing in this map. Grab 2, make your way up. There's the 2
right there.
and make your way up here.
They're not making their way up.
No, I think Don spotted them and knows they're here. He's waiting for them to make their move.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Don's
out,
not in a
though.
great spot there.
They're coming in. Trying to make his way through. Rep. That's a great kill on the Melts right there.
And now you have 3 spawning up on Aspire.
Yep.
If Rep can close this out, but he's holding it back. Not much help coming on B. And that should be B. That should be the whole B right here. Unless Cubes can make an absolute menacing play here.
He can't climb up the wall.
Oh my God, movement stuff, bro.
Oh,
Unbelievable. Come on, man. And here, like I said, it was gonna be a wave and quick rotation from B to A or A to B, a quick one.
Yep.
And now we have them kind of again setting off the back foot. Conwa trying to set up here. Oh,
almost did something nasty right there.
Cubes mess up, trying to hop up to the point, pays off on oddly enough, but doesn't make a huge difference. It looks stacked. Junior trying to give him a Rep a hole. 4 dead. Rep with 2.
With 2.
There's
No
not gonna be enough
close.
time. That's it. Demons. Again, I know when I first said the play didn't make sense, but I told you the rotation from B to A was gonna be swift, and NGNL Demons have that gun skill, have that firepower that once they get a clean sweep, you're not making your way back, and you're not going to get them off the second point. Great work at NGNL Demons to close out that offense, finally getting an offensive win on this map.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I mean, Rep is popping off, man. See, at 17 and 9, and he's getting important, meaningful kills on that map too. It's not like he's just kind of catching a straggler here or there. He's getting really good positioning on the map, mainly towards that helipad. He loves that helipad.
Yeah.
And right there, pops through, gets that 2-piece, gets that last capture. His impact is really felt.
We'll let us start off on a Rep if we could. There we go. Rep making his way to the bottom. Bottom side, try to catch someone slipping down here. He will catch one if he just looks to his right. Runs right by. Probably trying to get to this helipad, like you said. Area he loves, and gets picked off.
The Ice Cubes is also trying to get the players off spawn. Gets a good 5 or 6 hit markers, though not able to finish that kill. And jump down from the top ropes, finds one. Out Choco Choco. I've heard everything.
Call him Coco. Coco Spice. That's it. Done. I'm done with this. Coco Spice. We have Aspired trying to make it to the, trying to get to the B point. Getting almost concluded, and Melts finalized.
Yeah, they got B.
Oh, they got B. Choco cleans them off. So you have a reset, pretty much map reset. Everyone kind of coming out spawning, except for number 3. Rep holding him down.
Abe is going to be playing his life, trying to find a pick, but he gets picked off himself. And that's going to spawn him in the back. You can see some players already playing for that spawn, number 8.
Taco, big kills. Both of them getting shot down. Try to make their way on an A.
Yeah.
That's big. And number 3 setting up, staring at the spawn window. Playing his spot in the barrels, trying to be a little bit sneaky right there. Rep should play his spot, get a free kill right here. Oh, Melts plays for it, actually.
Oh, Abe from distance. He gets the spot. He's keeping him at bay here for just a little bit. Kind of fighting for a bit of positioning here for the moment. Still a minute 30 left on the
I
clock.
like this play out of Abe. I like this play on a sneak. Little QB sneak right here. Oh, doesn't pay off. 3 down. Aspire might be able to make it onto the point here if they can get Choco off the top helipad. And Dawn does indeed.
Yeah, they're on the site now. It's just another wave of kills here. Rep coming through Junior with the round. Junior!
4 down, and now Aspire decided to take their own offensive win. It seems like. Unless the magic happens, it is a full stack. Doesn't look like there's enough time. Abe gets 1, but not enough time. Aspire take the another offense here.
Round 5.
All of a sudden, everyone loves offense. What's happening?
Back and forth, man. I mean, here we are, round 5. Just saw round 11. We're on a round 5.
Huge play, that QB sneak out of Junior. Again, what a clutch player. Junior just got that clutch in his veins.
He's got a clutch G.
Up and up, trying to do the same play that we saw Abe try to do, just successfully. Gets 2, puts bullets with his pistol in the 3rd, and then they clean sweep the 4. Great round out of Aspire. Great closeout. Great clutch. Junior finally shooting back this map. We're here now.
Yeah.
Who do we have here on offense?
Aspire.
Aspire's
on the offense.
Aspire on offense. NGNL on defense. Man, Aspire can push through this map. We need to see Aspire to really close this one out to make this hardpoint get interesting.
Absolutely, man.
Junior with an opening blood.
Yeah.
Big response out of NGNL. Conroe gets away with his life seemingly. No, Junior picks him up.
Wait, take a look at where Rep is right now. He's all the way on Crane.
Rep, what? He was playing Crane, trying to play a sneaky route. Shaky shots out of Rep. Clock did not finish the kill. Unfortunate plays. I've seen him be pretty decisive most of his time, but okay. NGNL really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, they're locking down this defense so far. Even Rep's top rope ain't able to put down some shots. Even if he's not getting kills, he's still putting down that damage and making those players retreat, which is buying them some time. But now he's finding the kills. He's able to find a couple before getting taken down. And like you said, the pressure is on right now. 4 life differential. And but that A site, sneakily, got a tick and a half, and only 1 player over there. He might here in a second. 2.
Wait, we have Don picking up 2, and some on the point. Don might catch one slipping here. Oh, he does. That's Rep. Can he keep his light? Oh, no, Choco with a great sneaky angle there.
Yeah, they're trying to push on through here. Time is now ticking, man. 2 ticks on that A site, though. They're trying to commit over towards A. They do find 1, but Conwa, Heartbreaker finds 2.
There just might not be enough time. Too much pressure coming from NGNL Demons.
Yeah, they're trying to rush over to B now, but no, it's not going to come in. 10 seconds left.
And look at the life count, 17-9.
Yeah.
Not enough time, not enough lives. Unless magic happens, this is looking like an NGNL clutch up. Round 5, absolute menacing plays out of them.
Yep, absolutely. They just flicked the switch. simply enough. They flicked the switch and they started just
Started off
like-
hot, didn't even look close.
Yeah, he's on the hill,
No,
stopping
not
that time,
even-
but not
yeah.
enough lives, not enough time. And that is going to be NGNL Demons. They're up 2-1 in the series. Very close control, though. Aspire looked fantastic at times, but
They did indeed, but
not enough to close it out.
the last round, man, last round's where it matters the most, and Aspire just kept, I feel like they were rushing. I feel like they got a little nervous. Not nervous, maybe a little bit, trying to push the pace a little too much.
Yeah, a
Not
little
playing for
jumpy.
picks. Yeah, to start off, like, you have a lot of time to start off. Get some picks, play it a little slow, make your entries, but it seemed like they were just kind of running out and then got in the spawn trap, and from there, it was downhill.
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
Rep with 4,800 damage, absolutely picks some people.
Yeah. Oh, like what a map for him. He went pretty crazy on that one. I see someone saying 3-1 Demons. I mean, it could be after that one.
Yeah,
After that first hard point as well. I mean,
let's see what map his hard points on, but overall, yeah, I'm leaning on NGNL Demons, especially the way they close that out. They're going to be carrying that momentum into the hard point. Feeling very confident on Invasion. Is it Invasion? Man, Invasion. Hard point. Yeah, I think I have
Okay.
to lean. I think I'm leaning on NGNL to close this out.
yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle here for
NGNL, I mean, not NGNL. Invasion is definitely a chippy map. Scrappy, not so much like Skidrow, but you definitely have some hills where it gets, the subs are gonna matter a lot on those, and the subs on NGNL are just moving differently.
Yeah, they really are, man.
Moving differently right now.
And I think in like scrappy environments is where Abe is gonna thrive.
Right,
I
exactly.
mean, he loves getting mixy, as we saw. He just took over kind of that electrical area a lot of the times on this map, and it's where he makes his moves. He thrives on people just making mistakes on their chows, like when they push 1v1v1. That's where he's gonna win that 10 out of 10 times. I mean,
Absolutely.
he just loves getting mixy. It's where it's his environment, and this could be the perfect opportunity for that to happen.
NGNL is just such a balanced team. The ARs
Yeah.
were, in the moments they needed to come through, clutch up. You saw them playing the sneaky angles, playing the right positioning, playing getting top propane and playing the traps properly. NGNL just has a great communication, and each player knows the role that they're supposed to play. They know the maps, they know where they're supposed to be. They're coming in, you can tell they're coming in with a game plan.
Oh yeah,
And they're executing. So
exactly.
I'm really enjoying watching NGNL play. First time I've seen them play on an extensive basis. But yeah, man, I'm impressed. I'm personally impressed.
Yeah, they're looking really strong, and I think this is why they're one of the favorites in the tournament. I mean, like you said, they just look so coordinated. Just everything has a purpose that they do.
Absolutely.
And, it's all coming together, and hopefully map number 4. We'll see if they can continue that one on here. But Invasion coming up next. I feel like Invasion aesthetically, I'm not really a fan of.
Aesthetically, as in what?
As in, like, it's just kind of like boring to look at.
Oh, the map itself?
Yeah.
I mean, to me, Invasion out of any map, not any map, it just has. I don't know. It's somewhat similar to Skid Row in my mind, where the punishment for not rotating is heavy, hard and heavy. And there's specifically what P4 and P5, I believe. Side in here, yeah, P4, P5 that are just insane to try to break.
Yeah.
So gonna be a tough time, I think, for Aspire once NGNL Demons with communication gets set up. Well, let's see if they can make some magic happen and push this to a map 5. Oh,
and the players have agreed on a draw. We'll see no more.
no more. Yeah. This map's over.
It's over.
Bracket's done. Whole tournament's over.
Yeah.
we're done with all this. We can go home. Wrap it up.
Yeah. I mean, with the way the ARs on NGNL are playing right now, especially, I mean, Choco has just been that playmaker, man. He's hitting those routes. He's really changing things up. Just when you think you figured out this NGNL Demon squad and some of their setups, he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna get a little freaky. I'm gonna do my own thing and just.
Choco's kind of being their route man.
Yeah.
But in a sense, he's like really their, for Aspire, you have Junior kind of being the route man
Yeah,
and
Junior.
taking these like wild plays pretty much. And then now you have we didn't identify NGNL's route man just yet, but it has to be Choco, man. We just see him scrapping up, and in every regard, we're seeing him make these plays, get behind people. I like what I see out of him. Get a well balanced team. All the guys kind of know what they're doing on the team. No one's really there's no there's no headbutting in terms of where you need to be and how to play the situation. So NGNL communication, top thing. Almost underrated thing in Call of Duty to my mind as well. The communication you saw in that Skidrow, the first map, was so important. You saw moments where people were just getting by or slip-ups were happening. One of the reasons why I don't like in challengers is how people will be swapping teams too often.
Oh yeah.
You got to communicate with your teammates and be recognized and understanding of how they move on the map. Yeah, not a big fan of how challengers really moves around too much. NGNL seems like a coordinated team that's been scrimming for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Really know their tendencies.
Yeah. They've been together for a while, so pretty much since the beginning of the season, and I think a couple of them teamed together also last season as well.
It can
So,
it shows.
Yeah, they have a lot of really good synergy, and they're working together pretty well. I know we're talking up a lot about NGNL Demons, but is there anyone on Aspire that's kind of impressed you so far?
On Aspire, again, the clutch factor of Junior has been notable to me personally. Cubes has had his moments to shine. I think Cubes and Junior. Junior just for the clutch. Overall, not very impressive. If you look at his overall KD, you're not going to be. No one's going to look at that and be like, wow.
Right.
But Cubes has had his moments where I'm like, all right, he knows what he's doing. He's trying to. In my mind, I would say he's probably the leader of the in-game leader of the team because I feel like he's really coordinating what he's doing. Don and Mel's had their moments too, but again, Cube's standing out to me.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Cubes just seems to be like he's in the right spot a lot of the time.
Yeah, he's maintaining his spot. He's being patient. I really hope after this tournament they really go back to the drawing board, whether they win or lose this map, and they really watch these matches back and look at the patience factor and whether Cubes is the in-game leader or not. They can really slow it down a bit and continue. Because they look like a great team if they just slowed it down and got some patience.
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
There we go. Getting started on this invasion. Hardpoint P1, one of the scrappiest ones in the game.
Oh,
wow. NGNL Demons with a 3-man down instantly. You have Don just laying down, playing for information because he can't do much at this point.
Yeah, and he does fall, but hopefully he got some more information on maybe how many players might be set up for P1 here. Conway though coming out strong, and it's just very strong for the NGNL Demons. A couple kills though coming in from Aspire here to kick things off, but Dawn actually comes in with a pretty nice beam, but the trade is there instantly as Coco is able to get on that hill here, trying to compensate here. 31 seconds already on that P1, and sometimes it can be really tough to get time on P1, but NGNL Demons, man, they're
as expected.
after 3 wipe.
As expected as well. You know, I called that earlier that P1 was going to be a NGNL guarantee in my mind because just the scrappiness of that team and the pure gun skill with Abe coming out too. You know, you're going to have a tough time with P1 getting any time. Did I expect a 3-man wipe instantly? Absolutely not.
Right, yeah. A 44-1 after that first P1. Dog is over here towards P2. This is so hard to get time on, but anytime you can get on it will help you. I mean, it can be so hard to just get consistency on this hill. As you can see, nades.
Does he have if he can get a trophy near him, it'd be pretty much damn near impossible. Conway looking for a mistake. Conway's waiting for Don to just overextend a little bit and peek him. Will he make the mistake?
Conway actually ends up pushing through. He forces his way through. He's able to find that kill, but trades going back and forth, and that site, it changes hands into the NGNL Demons. But Aspire, I mean,
not the worst situation, honestly. Kind of, you're set up 6 and 7. Who is that? Mel and Don getting ready for the next, and we have a death at number 4. Conway, the closest player to the point. Number 2, he's dead as well. I mean, Aspire's gonna get massive time if number 2 goes down. 7 needs to read. No one's reading number 4 in the back. Conway making the play. 65. Unfortunate, no one can read that out. Gets 2. Oh. No, NGNL just broke open this hardpoint when it should have been there. Or Aspire should have had this 100%. Oh man.
Don does get in there, but he's gonna be all alone.
Surrounded, basically surrounded, absolutely.
Yeah.
3v8, maybe something, but no. NGNL Demons, man, really showcasing why they deserve to get in the next spot of the bracket.
Absolutely.
Coordination, gun skill, and breaking a point that looked like it should not have been broken. Oh, yeah. Was it them or was it Aspire making the mistake and not looking at their flank? I'm gonna give it to the skill of NGNL Demons. Why not? Why not?
Yeah. You could go either way, but I mean, with the consistency NGNL Demons have shown throughout the series, throughout all of their play, I mean, I would attribute it towards that skill.
Absolutely. Everyone on NGNL Demons positive besides Abe, but only down 1 kill. Don having a great game on Aspire's side, but needs some help from his teammates. no one doing too badly, pretty consistently across the board. But again, this map, like I said, Invasion is a lot about positioning. Their positioning has not been great. Their teamwork has not been perfect yet. They need to kind of get it together on the second half of this map if they're gonna make this comeback. Looking decent right now, though. Definitely looking decent right now.
If they can lock down the rest of this, they're neck and neck. And they can kind of take that with a reset and try to head into the next couple of hills, with a fresh mind, with a fresh pace.
And I love these 6 and 5 are already pushing back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love that. A two-man rotation. Except when they got most of this time. If they lose the next 20 seconds, it doesn't really matter. This P4 is massive. We all know this is one of the biggest money hills in the entire game.
Oh yeah. And they're all over it right now.
Junior
they got the spawns, they got the positioning, and
Junior
Demons are completely spread out.
Critical mistake out of Junior right there. I don't know if you noticed, Junior does give up the lane, and leads to one of his teammates dying, a second one dying there too.
Number one gets in the palace.
Number one would not have gotten there if Junior had kept his lane. Unfortunately, gives it up. Don't know why he decided to give it up. Maybe communication error, but man, the little things like that make a big difference in the game. And now you have, look, NGNL Demons through one guy getting two.
Yeah.
Here you have, now it's a full breakdown. This money hill is now turned into a hell hill.
Yeah. And now the nades are coming in through, and Ice Cubes is going to have to hold his own, but he does get taken down, and NGNL, they're swarming the palace right now. It's all down to Melts inside of the palace, and he's going to find one, but does get traded out. And the swarm is coming, but Ice Cubes from a distance. Again, right place, right time, able to find that kill.
Conway made a terrible decision out there, peeking out. Could have just laid down and got that time, and soaked up some time.
Yeah.
Debatable decisions being made on both sides, but
The lead change.
yeah, a little bit of lead change, pretty close, neck and neck, pretty much 0-0 going into this next one. Going to a P1, a reset, right? Reset game to about let's say 125.
Yeah, I'm after that P1, I'm actually pleasantly surprised with Aspire and how they turned this around. They were in a over 40-point hole after a P1, and they turned that into a 10 or so point lead. But again, P1, it's all NGNL, man. They are getting just down and dirty. They're finding their kills. They're getting those positionings. Melts is just out in the middle of the street trying to find anybody he can, but he's not able to. Kano's in the hill.
You see some snakes?
He's finding two.
You see some snakes? Red flag on the play. Man's was snaking for his lifetime, but it's all good. We respect it.
Oh, absolutely.
Had he not snaked, would he be able to hold that hill? That's debatable. But this caster thinks absolutely hell no.
They pick up the rest of that time. They found 40 plus seconds on that hill.
Yeah,
50?
yeah. 40.
Somewhere around there. 40,
45.
50?
45 to 50. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had 115. No, 50 seconds. They had 50 seconds.
Yeah.
50 seconds on that hill is a huge lead change. But you do have. How did these guys even get back here? Last time I checked before I started saying something, number 7, Daunt was in the back, but I guess he gave it up. Number 4, Encan will break through somehow middle and flip spawns.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They did flip those spawns. Those palace spawns are coming in.
And number 6 spawns behind them.
What?
Melts.
What?
Wait, and number 3 spawns behind him.
What is going on?
Invasion cheese. Number 7 spawns behind him. Call of Duty cheese on its max. Number 4 spawns him. The Call of Duty cheese invasion cheese is unbelievable.
Wow.
Spawners on spawners on spawners. NGNL Demons hold the time, but in such a odd manner.
Yeah.
Again, we have Aspire set up pretty well in this next hill. If they can sniff out 1 and 2, Daunt picks up 1. Number 3 left, Ref, the last hope. Daunt spots him. They should have the info.
They have to hold this.
Number 6 needs to play the heady here. Great job out of Cubes. Number 6, Melts, needs to hold down the lane, keep his eyes open, not let anyone slip by. Conway, the man man on a mission, the dead south active camo player on the map.
Yeah.
Will he be able to make a sneaky play? Looks like not.
Gives up his position.
I don't like Melts pushing up here though. Melts could have held his heady. No, Melts, I'm throwing his life away. 6 and 11, really trolling here.
But they're racking up pretty significant time. They're going to win the majority of time on this hill at least, but they are being pushed out.
Number 4 pushing back.
Yeah, they're going to get the rest of this time.
And right back,
starting to rotate.
Right back to basically a tie game.
Yeah. Oh.
And Melts.
Oh,
Melts getting Coco, something, and bringing himself back and getting his team set up for a beautiful hold. Nobody, I mean, unlikely.
Rep.
Two
Rep
down.
through.
Gonna get chaotic in the hill here. Who's that? Don? Yeah, Don needs to pick up this one. Rep gets him out.
43 seconds left to play. NGNL Demons.
You already have Conwa already sitting in the back.
Yeah.
Conwa setting up, preparing for new already in 30 seconds. I like
So
this.
smart. That's so smart.
This is
no. Oh.
Oh, cubes on a fiver.
The streak here could be crazy. And he
Great
fights it.
work. 22 seconds, all coming down to a potential P4 money hill. 3 set up already there, and your Conwa holding the streak down. Don gets 1. Man, this is coming down to the wire. Will the streak be the game changer, or will the trophy hold it down? We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, it's going to come down to this hill. Ice Cubes is
Cubes committing. Let's see. Junior gets 1 during the streak.
That's a huge opening kill. That streak gets all the information.
Cubes gets 1.
It's 2.
Abe and Rep get 1 and 1. This is a chippy fight.
Junior's just sneaking on through. Junior, ice in his veins. Can he do it?
Junior, the clutch man, needs to get 1. Get him off the time at least. Open up your team. Open it up for the team. Gets 2 huge kills. Abe picks him up, but that may have been the break they needed.
It's opened up. It opens up so much, and his teammates are able to swarm the palace now, as now they're right in the mix. Melts is going to be next up to that. He gets choked. Chokes.
An absolute choke out the corner. 4 down, and NGNL Demons take the series. Unbelievable. They really had a chance to break it open at the end.
Dude, they did. They had every opportunity to just get in
2-man
there.
down, but then get 2 responded with. You have Junior coming in, taking 2 off the street, opening up the both lanes for them. And they just couldn't get the guy at the corner off the hill, man. That was I believe Don couldn't finish that kill.
Yeah.
Melt's really tough map out of him, but realistically, damage-wise, very similar to Junior.
Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Tough map
He
for
was
both of
putting
them,
out the
honestly.
damage,
You
yeah.
know, even though tough map for both of them, tough series for Junior overall, but did have some clutch plays to help his team out in the S&D.
yeah,
man.
you give and you take.
If I'm Aspire, I'm going back to the drawing board, watching back this VOD, and identifying the small mistakes, because it's not a skill it's not a skill flaw. Fundamentally, I think it's a communication and rotational flaw. So great work at NGNL, though. Got to give them their credit for being a really great team, really working hard, and looking very impressive, no matter what the game mode is.
Absolutely, man. They're looking just so clean. They're so consistent. And I mean, I said it before. Everything they do has a purpose.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not. I haven't seen them really go rogue. I mean, just everything they do has a purpose, has value. They're always getting important kills. They're always in the right place. They're taking advantage of every single little mistake. I mean, you mentioned a lot about like positioning, like how some player from Aspire would give up a position for maybe even a couple seconds, and before you know it, there's someone running right through it,
Right through it,
that hole,
sneaking
getting
by,
through it.
or killing a teammate, and now you're all
Yeah.
lost in the sauce. Another thing I want to speak on too is this is something specifically. I know I'm gonna drop the cheese of the Optic Gaming cheese, but something about Optic that I like that NGNL reminds me of. I know it's a crazy comparison to a lot of people if they hear it. Don't clip me. You can clip it if you want. I don't care. You clip it if you want to. But the Optic and NGNL remind me of themselves in a way that we saw NGNL at any point a player popped off. Right? You had Coco, whatever his name is, popping off at random times. Carrying the load for his team. Then you had Abe, of course, carrying the first map, being able to hold the massive weight for his team. I really like that every player on that team could really hold their own when they needed to, and there was never someone really slacking too hard behind.
Right.
Yeah, that's again speaking on Optic Gaming, just to say that that's why I think they're such a dangerous team as well. NGNL has that kind of parallel to them. Hopefully they can carry it over.
Yeah, hopefully they can. And if you guys want to get a look at the bracket, exclamation point bracket in the chat, but we're going to go over it here real quick, see what we have missed. Actually, I already have it up over here.
Why, dude? Could I ask why the Discord is in Vietnamese?
That's a great question. It's not my account.
Da kit noi going noi. Okay, great. I don't know what that means, but we're in Vietnamese on the Discord, guys. Somebody was Vietnamese here. Not him, not me.
Not me.
I don't speak it. You speak it?
No, not even close.
All right, guys. But that's happening. So,
yeah, updating look at your bracket. We have Pulse and Project Above. Project Above winning 3-0 over Chaos Purple.
wow, decisive win.
Yeah. But Pulse, that's an uphill battle, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, and now we have Pulse versus Project Above, Screaming Demons versus NGNL. Yesterday, I kind of saw Screaming Demons get stomped on. So kind of interesting to see them push forward. Did they lose yesterday? They didn't.
No.
What did I see? I may have been mixing him up with someone else then. Whatever. It's okay. Screaming Demons, NGNL Demons coming up. Losers round, we have Aspire versus RPR, UTA versus PNW, NM Boys, Chaos Purple versus Speedy, and Speak Easy versus St. Edwards. A lot of good matchups coming up.
Yeah, and eliminated from the day, you have Misfits lost 3-0 to NM Boys, and then Cherry Poppers lost 3-0 to St. Edwards. So thank
Man,
you for your stay.
unfortunate, but great work to make it to the Saturday, and we thank you for participating in the AWL and NGNL LAN. Great work, guys. Go back to the drawing board, get it together, come back. There'll be more LANs to come.
Sure. Yeah.
Sounds good. We're gonna take a quick break here between the matches because now we're gonna move on to the losers bracket matches right now. We will see you guys in a bit to come back. Talk soon. Appreciate you guys for watching. Keep your eyes on the stream. Make sure you follow, like, subscribe. Tune in soon.
Fill me out with your smile. Like the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Bring that beat back. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Bring that beat. So just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us roll till no one knows. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us roll till no one knows. We'll never grow. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, You were the shadow to my light. Did you feel us? Another star, you fade away. Afraid our aim is out of sight. Wanna see us alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in my fantasy? Where are you now? Were you only imaginary? Where are you now? Atlantis, under the sea, under the sea. Where are you now? Another dream. The monsters running wild inside of me. I'm faded. I'm faded. So lost. I'm faded. I'm faded. So lost. I'm faded. These shallow waters never met what I needed. I'm letting go a deeper dive. Eternal silence of the sea. I'm breathing alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Under the bright but faded lights, you set my heart on fire. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Atlantis, under the sea, under the sea. Where are you now? Another dream. The monsters running wild inside of me. I'm faded. I'm faded. So lost. I'm faded. I'm faded. So lost. I'm faded.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I.
And welcome back, everybody, to the NGNL Austin 8K, also brought to you by the AWL. We are here live with Aspire and RPR. We followed both of these teams earlier and excited to see them go head-on here in an elimination match. Loser goes home. I am Rarity, or Danny, and I am joined here by Ace Stuxman.
Right back in the mix right now. And we have Aspire coming in hot. Unlike their last time on this map, P1 looking good for them.
Yeah, grabbing some early P1 time, always a good thing. And 33 seconds left and counting. EXO is just outside, trying to vice for some position here over toward that mid.
My standout player, Cube, starting off 4-0, making his presence known on the map. Coming out hot.
Yeah, that's absolutely beautiful, man. I mean, let's see if he can keep that up here as he does make his way on over towards that new. Daunt finds a nice two-piece over there. And Gio even getting in the mix, finding a couple kills as well as they start to go back and forth a little bit. But this next hill, Gio is going to be all over it.
Cubes does go down, but puts a couple shots in them. Aspire really holding on to most of this map. RPR having trouble getting any map control. Looking a bit chaotic, honestly, around this map. Probably not warmed up. Aspire just coming off a really tough series. You know, maybe just need some time to warm up coming to this hardpoint.
Yeah, absolutely agree. I mean, Melts is on a 5 spree now. I mean, they're just kind of popping out, but unfortunately, Caster Curse comes into effect and Melts ends up dying. But Melts, great start. Ice Cube, great. I mean, Donk, great start. Junior, kind of what we've seen from him so far, but still trying to put in those big impact kills nonetheless. But on the other end, RPR, yeah, a bit of a slow start as they're falling down. It's about 70 points here early in this one.
Two players combining for 1 and 12. Not the start you want to see coming in.
Oh,
good lord. Don just putting buggers into them. 2 and 14 to start RPR. Not what you want from your players overall. Yeah. 10 and 24 as a team right now. Not great.
Yeah, especially when Don alone has 10 kills. Right?
Yes, Don is out pacing your entire team at this point.
Yeah. Aspire's making they're just making it look easy right now. They're up by 100 points, and we're on what, the third hill?
Yeah, RPR really just looking scattered, looking like they're fighting against the grain in every moment. Aspire, nothing else to say. Matches like this are tough to cast sometimes because it's just so dominant. There's not much else to say, but really talk great about Aspire and how well they're doing. I don't really see a sign of life.
Yeah, and I mean, even right there, Doze and EXO, they kind of slow chowed into that. They didn't really wait for each other to try.
We already have number 4 Cube in the next hardpoint.
Yeah.
Unreal. We actually might see the worst beating in hardpoint of the weekend.
Oh, day 1 we saw a 250 to 6.
Oh, so okay. So the number 2.
Number 2.
Still pretty heavy. Flip the 6. Flip the 6.
Hey,
there we go.
RPR.
RPR break the hill, getting some time on the board. God bless. There we go. Okay. They got 1 top, 1 bottom. Oh, a little lag in the screen. Oh, there we go. We're good.
A full wipe there for RPR.
RPR
maybe
okay.
starting to warm up here a little bit, but
took some time, but we're seeing some life on the map for once.
Yeah. Is it too little too late? That's the question, but we'll see here.
That's scary.
They're rotated over to new though already.
I mean, actually, to be fair, if they can capitalize on this rotation and fully hold it, they're back in the game.
Oh yeah. Yep. They're right back in there, and they do have the setup that they want. Mouse is trying to come through. You can see who's down the map, who's playing that really great position in that corner right there. He does end up finding one. That is EXO.
That's a good rat spot. Counters it right back.
Yeah, but not before. I mean, RPR did find a couple of kills there, so they're racking it.
Holding the point strong. Doze has the heady. Not much you can do really at this setup.
Yeah.
This is the setup I really want to see the last time we saw this map a team get into, but someone kept making a little mistakes, but look how hard it is. Once you have it established, it's a really tough time to get in to make any type of presence known. Daunt trying to make a play here. Do they spot him? They know he's here? Oh, they don't. Oh, 3. Geo solo man in the point. Money man can't get it done. Did rack up about, what, 35 seconds?
Yeah, I mean, it took them 30 seconds just to get into the palace, let alone take those gunfights.
Right.
Still really solid setup out of RPR. They found some good time, but still down by 100. They need a full 60 here, or at least
Get
keep the other team
a good
off it.
40 right now, and then you
Yeah.
might be in the game for something good. Back again, finally rotationally ahead now. That's a good sign to see.
Junior trying to come through mid, and
And we have 3
kills.
down.
RPR.
Aspire had a tough time on this map on the playing against in the last series we saw. So let's see if RPR now with a little bit of warm up can expose them again on this P1.
Yeah, man. I mean, that last team one was still all Aspire, but RPR so far looking really solid. They've got 30 seconds, and Streak misses. Geo finds him in the hill, but Melt does find him off that head. He doesn't take him down as they start to rotate on in, and Aspire again grabbing so much more time. And I mean, even scrap time here for Aspire, scrap time at all, they can just play for it because they're so far ahead right now, and it could just be absolutely detrimental. Like RPR needs to find significant holds here if they want to come back in this one. They're still struggling here just a little bit. Aspire hits that 200-point mark. Quarter, he finds one before getting dual pushed out. That's going to be 2 kills in favor of Aspire. Devin is going to be on the hill. Devin gets pushed out as well, and Aspire, they're going to take over that hill.
I think too little too late was the right word, man. It is a little bit too little too late. I mean, even if they end up racking 10 to 15 on the next couple of hills, it's pretty much going to be over. It's almost a guarantee. RPR fighting back a little too late, but you know, some life in Geo. Again, Devin coming back from this 0-7 start, now 7-13. If I was them, I would just be regrouping as I am right now and getting ready for map 2, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe try to, I don't know, get those shots on just a little bit more, maybe build a little bit of momentum here going into map number 2, but I mean, you're down by over 100 right now. Aspire has control of the hill, not much you can do. They are starting to rotate here over towards 2, and you can see Doze gets a really nice gunfight under Junior right there, as for the side of RPR, but headed on over to New. RPR has control. Devin is inside of the hill. Doze able to find one from the outskirts. Geo finding one as well, and so far they have control, but they have to play nearly perfect, man. 16 seconds again.
Again, the only guy on Aspire slacking is Junior. Again, I was really hoping to see a different series out of him, but clutch factor. But again, the respawn's really holding his team back. I don't know if it's the day, or I don't know if it's just how his playstyle is. But yeah, not having a great, maybe not a great day so far. Really need to see him pick it up though if they're gonna completely close out the series, because now we're seeing some life at RPR.
Yeah, man, that was a super strong hold out of them, and they're gonna grab the rest of the scrap as well. Pretty much a full 60.
Yeah.
Out of them right there, and they are right back within basically a hill of tying this game up with Aspire. So you do hear another called in right now, and knows that they're fighting 2 off the street.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Of the hill.
Wait an absolute minute. We may have spoke too soon. I may have spoke too soon, to be honest. They have an excellent hold of this hill. All men alive. First blood coming out of EXO on this rotation. Geo getting a second. Geo getting a third done, picking up 2 though. They do have presence in the top of the hill and the bottom. Man on the bottom is Doze can finish the kill. Solo man in the hill needs to win this fight. If he wins this, this could be the map changer right now. Oh, does he see him? Oh, EXO picks it up. 23 seconds left on the point. Geo picks up another. We have a map, folks. 206, 235, going into the next hill. Ooh, but Aspire is set up for rotation.
So, Aspire's all over it. This is gonna be really tough, fan. I mean, we
can't play the rush.
Once you get the setup, you needed to find that kill there.
Devin, oh no, it's looking absolutely chalk to this point. What a potential comeback from RPR, but just the P4 cheese comes back to haunt you.
Yeah, the P4 cheese, you know, just a little too stanky for RPR to handle. As it's coming in. A couple kills
down, just sit down on the hill, and that's
they
about
found
it.
the kills just a little too late.
Valiant effort at RPR to try to get that in the end. And again, I saw them play yesterday a bit. We saw them a bit play today. They're a good team. This is uncharacteristic out of them. Slow start, but clearly showcase that they can shoot with Aspire. Just need to prove it on the S&D, make it a 1-1, get back in these respawns with the control and hardpoint, and they might as well take the series. They could take the series down, you know, in the next hardpoint.
Absolutely.
So
I mean, with that momentum they just built,
absolutely.
I mean, they got to be feeling at least a little bit good headed into this S&D. Maybe have a strong start in the S&D, trying to snowball it here just a little bit, you know.
Absolutely, and I also want to throw in there as well that, funny enough, Devin, who started the map out 0 and 7, had less damage. Oh, thank you for the score there. Devin had less damage than Junior, who was Aspire's worst player. Or excuse me, no, one more time. Devin had more damage than Junior, Aspire's worst player. So I think, again, this RPR team across the board is actually picked it up really heavily on the second half of that map, and we're outgunning Aspire heavily. So
yeah,
I'm really excited. I'm excited to see how this S&D plays out on what map do you have? Skidrow?
Yeah.
Skidrow. I mean, Skidrow's kind of a little challenging too. It's gonna nerf out a little bit of cubes. The AR.
Yep.
The AR who's been a standout player for me for Aspire. So you're gonna have him a little bit nerfed up and silenced on a map like Skidrow. I really want to see RPR capitalize on that.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Because Ice Cubes has been such a big factor in a lot of these matches. Like we've been talking about, his positioning has been great. His kills have been important and meaningful. And Skidrow, you can really play this where it kind of zeroes out a lot of kind of AR presence, a lot of AR pressure. So
absolutely.
I want to see them try and play to that here just a little bit as they get into this S&D.
If I'm playing to my strength, I'm getting bombed down ASAP. If I'm Aspire and then having your ARs play the flanks, that's it. I'm getting bombed down quick.
Oh, Devin finds that first blood. Geo finds one as well, right off the rip.
Great openers out of RPR. Geo, there again, that sub presence.
Yeah.
Geo. Geo's been a stand-up player on the entire weekend, and I love to see him proving himself on this map. And again, Skidrow was created for these sub players, so making his presence known early on.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you needed at RPR. Exactly what you needed. Geo finds 3 in the round, even picking up that final trade on the Junior in the end. I mean, just got to be feeling great, man. Hey. All right, man. Let's see what RPR has up their sleeve. I mean, talk about momentum. They were flying.
Yeah,
that first round, man.
They were men on a mission right there.
Oh, absolutely. And they 4-hit through tunnel here, trying to make it on over.
I don't hate the play.
Through the back.
A very rogue play if someone was watching it, but when it goes right, you've opened up the map now.
Oh, yeah.
No one's expecting a 4-hit out of tunnel like this. He hears them, but he doesn't know 4 of them are there.
Oh,
he has no idea that 4 of them just ran through tunnel like crazy men.
But now they're setting back down.
Let's play a Junior. Let's play a Junior.
Clutch man, Junior, iced in his veins.
Clutch is the only word for him, man. Junior, again, S&D mastermind for them. Out of nowhere, Aspire take that off of Junior's 3-piece turnaround.
Oh man,
insane plays out of Junior, man. Really, again, saving them so many times in S&D in this series. In the last one, wow.
Just when you write him off, he
said, "I'm right behind the door. Give me a second. Don't you worry about it."
He did everything right. The positioning, the trigger discipline to watch those players go by, and then just to snap on the
communication. Someone who knows someone's behind him. Everything great work out of the Junior. Love to see that. Again, really want to see him pick up that momentum from something like a moment like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And once again, single-handedly winning a round for his squad in the end. I mean, this is crazy. Devin is getting dual push here.
Devin has a nade. I don't think he realizes he has a nade.
Geo.
Good save from Geo.
Yeah.
That's, again, so dominant on this side of the map.
Yeah, Geo's been an absolute menace so far, and Junior's now set up last one alive in the 1v4. I mean, what can you do here? You're kind of trapped in the bottom mid area. You have a couple players lurking around, though he does find that first blood on the Doze. But still, you have to pick up that bomb as well. And you have
one right here. He can get one right here. Nope, and that's it. If he got that, it was possible. It was possible.
But now his position is known. You can see the adjustment out of RPR, kind of puppy guarding that mid area. Maybe have an idea of where the bomb might be.
I mean, I respect Junior for playing this so like he's like playing this out like really. I respect him for playing it out that properly. Even knowing he's down 1-4, I like it. I appreciate that. 2-1 RPR. Pretty clean cut.
That's 7 through 3 rounds for Geo.
Yeah, on the back of Geo. On the back of Geo, again, the sub presence is what I said was going to be the big factor,
Yep.
and what I was worried about silencing this Aspire team that seems to be very AR heavy and AR starred. Yeah. Again, even the play that's making a big difference on Aspire is the AR who's sitting behind the door. So, you know, if the subs can start picking up on Aspire, they have a real chance here to break this open.
Yeah, and to note, I mean, Junior and Don only ones with kills, and Don only has 1 here out of Aspire
Yeah.
through these rounds. So gotta pick up a little bit of momentum here. You can see RPR is setting up for this kind of hallway hit. Melts is going to be in a position here over towards that bomb, but Geo once again, man, he's finding those bloods.
Geo with an AR is finding bloods now.
He can do it all.
Yeah, just put any good in his hand. He's making something happen. Devin, right there, right back. Again, just that presence in the middle of the map. The RPR is so good at just getting kills and picking them off in this top building area.
Yeah, they've been phenomenal in this top building area, and they have complete control. They have everything you could ever want.
1-4 again. Junior back in the same spot.
Yep.
He must be losing full, man.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, and again, we have spoken about this early on. Again, Cube is going to be the difference maker. 0-4, Melts as well, but again, Cube's being iced out.
Yeah.
Considering the map and considering just the presence of going on, RPR is so aware on this map, know where every player is going to be, seeming like they got radar on.
Yeah. Oh,
It's tough.
Really,
It's looking really tough right now.
Yeah, it's looking really tough indeed. I mean, there are a lot of the themes in these top teams and these teams that are succeeding is just being able to make the other team play to their game plan. You can tell RPR has a game plan, and they're aggressively pursuing that game plan, and they are just taking control of the maps, plain and simple. They have a plan, they have a setup, they go towards that setup, and Aspire it's throwing Aspire off. They're forced to play into RPR's hand every single round because that's what RPR is setting up.
I love this spot at Geo. I love this spot at Geo. Wow, I love this spot at Geo. Oh, Geo, you did everything right until you did it wrong. Geo the hero turns to 0. Geo the hero, the 0 so fast. My lord. Geo this round may have been lost on Geo's back right there. He had such a great position and play to make right there.
Oh, the timing.
The pod timing is unreal.
That's good shots.
There's others too.
Exo comes in though.
Okay,
From the
good.
tunnel, he finds one.
Good play to Devin. Let your teammate get over. Don't overchow. Good
Exo.
work, Exo. Good work. Play good with your life.
He's gonna
Great
play too.
work.
Wow, Ice Cube's is going to go for the chase, but he's going to run into 2 players here. Again, the timing. He just misses that player going
He
towards
does
the
have his
window.
daddy though. I don't know if he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna waste it here, but
Yeah.
he does have the daddy to make a play. They don't, and RPR actually doesn't know the bomb is down, so Cubes can get a free plant on B if he just goes.
And that looks like it's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to get those players. These 2 players are swarming A. And they're now just moving on over towards B. They do get the spot towards the back alley.
Go for the defuse. Someone go for the defuse right now.
No, they're going to push that back alley. They get the info that he's back there. The dual push comes in. They're going to take him out. Aftermath comes in. But regardless, Devin is up, man. He's going to find that defuse. But, yeah, a bit of a risky play to not go for that defuse, really.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say it's a very risky play considering he slid out of the door, not to chow, but literally just to see if he would shoot at him. And trigger discipline didn't work in his favor. He did shoot. At that point, they just rushed him and it was over.
Yeah.
But I like that play to slide out across versus peeking and maybe getting deleted right there.
Right.
He's obviously pre-aiming the door, so.
Right.
Yeah, good play. Good plays at Aspire or at RPR that round.
Yeah, RPR's playing fantastic right now. Geo 9-2, man. He can't be stopped. 5 of those non-traded. So he's rocking and rolling through 5 rounds here, almost averaging 2 kills a round, which is absolutely wild. Heading to the next one, Doze now is going to be up to that. He's going to put out some shots.
Devin takes out the first one in alley over there, and now they're pushing into mid 5 and 8 actually. But there you go. Got Devin. Number 7. Oh,
Geo as well with the snap.
Geo, unfortunately, it must be the miscommunication. Didn't turn around, or didn't know he could be seen. Maybe, I don't know. He should definitely coming off a bomb plan. He should have turned around and had his gun up, but kind of odd timing there. 2v1.
Yeah, despite the 2-piece, it's going to be all down to Ice Cubes here in the 1v2. That bomb does go down as well. Ice Cubes is At a
Cube
distance.
not in a favorable position. You're going to get the sub and an AR here with solo AR
Yep.
in the mid hall. It's
Yeah.
not a good spot to be in, and they're
They're
side by
definitely-
side,
yeah,
not
but
looking great for Cubes' chances here.
Yeah, and they're not moving as well.
I
Not gonna
do
give
believe
them
in
anything.
miracles though, so we can see Cubes trying to get the movement out of them, and yeah, no.
His only chance there is if they line up.
Yeah, he lined up, and
And
actually his nade brought them together. So instead of being a solo child there, play your life, maybe get a second,
Right.
he had to sink both of them. It's like, it's over now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, RPR really looks like a different team on the search.
Yeah, they're looking fantastic in the search, man. I mean, 5-1. Everyone's shooting on all cylinders. The teamwork is there. The beautiful bait plays are just they're just getting everything right now, and even some of the timings in their favor as well. It's just all going right for RPR. Aspire only find one round so far. Melts is your trusty body carrier here. Devin looking through that window once again. Maybe not the spot.
RPR 2 alley right now. I really like that trade planning for the trade right there. Get that alley control. Having that follow you up 6. Full alley control. You can push to mid. Melts does pick him off, but I did like the initial play.
Ooh.
Melts breaks the setup though. Really good work.
1v1.
1v1 for the map possibly. Devin versus Cubes. Cubes has not been having a great map. Devin has been having a great map. Who are you leaning for?
I really want Cubes to step up. This could be Cubes' time to shine. I think Devin's more likely, but I would love to see Cubes pull it out here.
You have sub versus an AR as well.
Yeah. I
Very interesting setup.
And you can see Devin's playing inside of that building as well.
Bomb down in a kind of awkward position though. I do understand what Devin's trying to do, aiming at the window, he's kind of assuming they know where bomb is.
Right.
Do they actually? It doesn't seem like it. Cube isn't really playing as if he knows where bomb is.
Yeah, and he's gonna run right through.
He caught timing. Did he see him?
I don't know.
I don't believe Devin saw him.
Yeah, no, I don't think Devin saw him. He's gonna throw some nades out. He's gonna guard B. It looks like he has no idea where he is, but that bomb is gonna try to go over.
Cube is gonna make it. Cube is gonna make it.
He's gonna make it just in time. It's the peak.
Devin thinks he won the round.
He does get the plant.
He
gets
saw
way
him.
toward
Did
back.
he see him? He saw him. He saw him.
Oh,
Good work. He saw him.
He saw him. Saw him on the rotation. Is able to get the kill, and Devin is gonna clutch up, and RPR are gonna take map number 2.
I apologize to the viewers, by the way. I had it flipped. I had the wrong team saying for offense and defense right there, but it's okay. Before the bomb got picked up, I assumed the otherwise, but it's so fine. It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Very good work at RPR though. Very good work.
Yeah.
Decisive win. Nothing like the first map. Looking like a whole different team. I'm not sure what map is the control on. Oh, okay. Well, people, what? Oh, actually, is it right there? Invasion, Skidrow. Yeah, invasion. Yeah, we're good. So
Yeah.
actually,
we're
returning
on
to
invasion.
invasion on control, that might work. That might work in Aspire's favor. Pretty heavily. You have Cubes. The AR is going to be back in form probably on that map, really trying to hold his lanes. What do you think? You think RPR is going to be able to kind of keep it going, keep the momentum going into a AR heavy map?
I do. I think RPR is going to be able to do that. I mean, especially how they looked at the end of that hard point, how they rolled right through the S&D, almost exactly as I said at the end of that hard point, how they were going to be able to just kind of roll and snowball that momentum. I think they're really feeling great right now. I think they're going to be able to roll. Ice Cubes 2-7 in that S&D. I mean, Skidrow not favorable, as we talked about, not favorable for ARs in the first place, but still was able to slow him down a bit. Maybe they'll be able to throw him off his game a little, and I don't know. There's a lot of what ifs here to really consider, but I think RPR finishes it.
Okay.
I think RPR takes this one down.
I'm Team Aspire. I want to see Cubes start shooting back. I think he knows he had a bad map last map, and he's gonna go crazy next map.
Let's see here. Invasion Control coming at you hot.
Alrighty. Oh, okay. Quick draw.
And once again, they have decided to draw. There's no more ever. Yeah, they are gonna just get a quick lobby reset in here.
What game? It's gonna be. Sorry, guys. So yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Looks like Junior was moved to spectator. Oh, they are swap. Yeah, they're swapping sides. Okay. Yeah, they are swapping sides up in here. Yeah, I think this can get really interesting. This one can get really interesting. I'm all here for it. It's going to be a lot of AR. I want to see how Geo is able to kind of adapt and get a little scrappy on this invasion map. That's what I'm going to be really interested in. I think he could be a big difference maker because I think Devin's playing pretty well. Exo, his positioning has been pretty good in my opinion. Doze has been kind of doing his thing here once in a while. Geo just absolutely popped off in that S&D. If he can kind of stay mixy, kind of match that AR present. I mean, Don has been I mean, he gets really important kills on the map, and Melts has been making absolute plays. If Geo can step up and or I should say stay stepped up, stay elevated, get in those scrappy moments and just take over, do what he does, let those ARs be able to get their positioning on the map, open things up a lot, then I think RPR could take this. But I mean, we already saw how strong of a start in that first respawn.
You know what? Because Geo has I think it was Geo or Exo. Let me see. Let me make sure. Before I say this, one of them has F3 in their clan tag. That's the team I want to win. Done. Done. That's what I want. I don't know who has it, but I believe it's someone on RPR for sure has F3. RPR's taking the series. F3. That's it, baby. It's done. RIP Big Pharaoh, but that's who I have to lean on now. Devin takes the first blood, opening up the map. Hard, pretty solid push to A here.
Yeah.
Oh, 4 man already on A. Unbelievable. RPR says, we don't care. We are making our way, and you are not stopping us, trucking you down.
Wow, that was
one of the swiftest. That's one of the swiftest A caps I've ever seen.
Yeah, most decisive, fastest A cap I've ever seen.
Wow.
In this game, at least so far. And I mean, Aspire just finds their first kill, but the rotation has already happened. They do have their positioning set up for B though, so maybe they're able to find some kills, calm things down a bit. But RPR, they are coming in hot.
Number three trying to play a little sneaky here. Good work.
Ooh, yeah.
Great work out of him.
He's going to find this building. It's really important positioning here.
Those Melts and Don, man, the sub duo really putting in some work. They've been doing some good work.
Yeah.
In the last couple series, man. Couple maps.
Oh, that was a nice win out.
Those 5, no. Trying to get some streaks. One more. He can. Oh, 4 down.
Doze is going to move right onto that site.
You're about to have 4 on the site. That's a 4 stack on the site.
They are getting aggressive on these stacks, and I am loving it. They're playing so well.
And Don already broken down. Oh, this Melts might be the only one to make play here.
Melts
3.
Geo guys
1v1 for the 1v1, and that's it. I mean, Aspire stay in the map by the skin of their teeth. Unbelievable.
That was craziness, man. And we are still into this one. They clear that progress out as well. So still 1 tick to go. A minute 10 left. RPR with the life advantage. Devin busting on 3. The teammate coming in as well as Don finding a kill. As Don finds 2. That's gonna ruin this push here. Don finds the 3rd as well. Dude is popping up. Don!
You may have been right. The sub duo on Aspire is really making moves here, really making the difference on the map.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. They're deadly right now. They are the reason why this is still alive right now. As they bust on through though. RPR is gonna be on that fight. Don still looking to make a difference, but that's gonna be
3 down for
that should be the stack. Melts is gonna be the one to try and bust again. He's gonna contest. He's gonna not
He gets
gonna
one,
be able
but
to do it.
too little, too late. RPR take the first. Wow, one of the quickest rounds and A caps I've ever seen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, talk about confidence, man.
Yeah.
They pushed that as a team. The funniest thing to me is that they even like 3 stacked that one side.
Yeah, they're all in one area. The guy popped out trying to get a kill and then just saw 3 guns aimed at him. He's like, oh no. Yeah, great work. Let's see if they Aspire try to mimic that A push coming off the rip.
Looks like they're gonna go for B here, a bit of the safer play. But I love those A hits, and you can see RPR is set up for that A hit.
Yeah.
So this is actually really good for Aspire here.
Aspire moved quickly enough. They could spot Devin here, try to get the info, get him down, and just get on the point quick. Looks like they're playing a little bit more passive than though. Oh, Devin gets 2.
Ooh. But 2 gets traded.
Devin with a good 2 though. With a good 2 to keep things in control.
Yeah, absolutely. And a nade as well out of Geo, able to pick up a kill. Geo top, trying to chase down some players. Nobody's putting pressure on that kill quite yet. Geo is able to find one of this. Junior trades that one out. Exo getting in the mix as well. Those hitting through alley. Some more trades. And we're still not even on this fight. RPR though, they're coming out on top on those trades and they're pushing forward for some of that positioning. But Aspire having those closer spawns, they're going to get another pretty good whack at this.
Devin with his nice 2. Ice Cube spawns with 2 of his own. Not having a slow start to the map, not uncharacteristic with the Cube and how he's been playing recently, but the sub-duo is picking up the slack. RPR, man. Wow. No points capped. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, their trades are the trades are favoring them every time. Their setups are favoring. Exo's gonna be all alone here. Deep push, but he's in a great corner. He's gonna find one. He's almost finds a second, but the push is there regardless. I don't think he found the trade on that side. Dawn finds. I don't even know what happened right there. I mean, I thought
it was a chaos fest. It is what it is.
yeah.
RPR, man, really. I mean, didn't really seem like they were in any rush, any hesitation, not really any fear that round.
Yeah.
Controlled the entire time, really.
Yeah, man.
Not even to be corny, but control. They had control and control the entire time, pretty decisively.
Yeah, and
here we go. I mean, RPR looks like they're gonna close this out.
yeah, dude, they're looking like a.
Do we see another A hit? Do we see it?
Yep,
Yeah, we
here
do.
they go.
100% A hit.
Worked last time. Let's
And it's
do
gonna
it
work again. It seems like Aspire's a step too late. Number 8 is gonna go solo.
They've been broken that hill. They don't.
Whoa! It may work against them.
And they clear.
Cubes. Starts off this round insanely hot, getting 2 with a nade kill. Absolutely saves the A point basically by himself. Forces RPR to rotate to B. Aspire seemingly are set up, but they're getting picked apart little by little. That's 2 down already.
Yeah, Geo finds a nice 2 piece in the hill. Exo getting into the mix as well. They're starting to stack this B site again. They are really aggressive on these stacks, and it's putting a lot of pressure on Aspire. Like you can tell, they are just walking over. And but Don able to find a 2 piece is gonna kind of break up that pressure here just a little bit. But if Don isn't able to find half of these 2 pieces he is, then this could have been the quickest control I've ever seen. But
yes.
Regardless, they are finding those pieces, thankfully, to kind of keep them in this. But that B site is almost captured. Time to just focus on A, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean it's not RPR, man. Really great recovery last 2 maps, man. I'm really loving what I'm seeing out of them.
Yeah.
And I assume maybe that first round, that first hard point, I was like, maybe it's a fluke how hard they were coming back. Maybe Aspire were just trolling.
Right.
But no, they're proving now. It wasn't a fluke. They just hadn't warmed up.
Yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely, man. I mean, they're starting to kind of take advantage of I mean, 1 and 3 kind of hit that deep route, and they kind of got behind the defense here of Aspire. Number 3 in great positioning. Does he gets found out behind shop, but
Cubes, what a read though. To be honest,
yeah.
what a read.
That was a fantastic read. Ice Cubes gonna throw an A. He's gonna be the lone defender of this A site as the next push comes in.
Yeah, those RPR, just 3-man running the street. Like not even really. Oh, they kind of 2 and 2, and now 2 middle, 3. Going through P1 right now. They're gonna see number 7. Are they gonna pick him up? Does pick him up. That's 2 down. 6 and 7 are both dead. Middle is in complete control. Number 5 trying to pick up number 3. Devin, another one on the hill. It's looking really tough right now. Number 2's gonna pick them up. He has the cross. Unless Melton do a magical play right now, they should have this point. And Melton
does.
Melton's on, man. The sub duo.
But still, a minute left, and they only need 1 more tick. And RPR even has a slight life advantage. So they got some resources to play with, and they find that first blood as well on over towards this next push.
If I'm Aspire, oh my god, I'm gonna talk after this map. I'm gonna say after.
Exo able to pick up a kill. Dawn still holding strong. 13 to 11. 30 seconds left now. Make it on over.
Creeping up to the point here.
Yeah.
Looking for 1. I know he's looking for 1 mid. I know he's trying to find 1 and get blessed.
There's 1 inside of the
There's 1 in the side. Geo and Doe stack. We may see it. We actually, is there enough time?
Yeah,
2v3. They need him.
here. Ice cubes.
Cubes takes 2 plus a teammate. He says by any means necessary, we're not losing this match.
Oh yeah, man. Ice cubes coming in, showing up, showing out. I mean, he's picking up right where he left off. He's looking great in this control right now. And,
You guys can make it there, but it might be a little bit too rushed.
not while Ice Cubes is there. Not while Ice Cubes is there.
Good work, Aspire, man. Really turned it around. Looking like the Aspire we've seen in the other series and other few maps they're playing pretty well. We're seeing it again finally. That round looked different out of them.
Yeah, man.
You got Cubes finally picking it up as well, looking like the AR he is.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so nice that the S&D didn't really slow him down.
I mean, it did in the beginning. He was iced for a bit, but now I think we're back in the motion.
Yeah, he's even on a 5 spree right now. He could fully take advantage of this. Daunt is on a 4 right now, so a couple streaks here to work with as we head into this next one. Aspire, if they can find at least one of those 2 streaks, that'll be absolutely huge. And they are going for that A hit right off the rip here.
Oh, we have Aspire using it against them. In RPR, counter their own strategy. Let's find out.
And they end both streaks on Aspire. 1 player left in that hill. And he's going to end up falling, and they do defend that push. Number 1, Devin, is even set up over towards that B site, kind of playing off those spawns just a little bit.
If they take number 1 though, if number 1 dies here, B might be out of hand already.
They're kind of getting.
Oh, opened up. No, it's opened up now. There you go.
Yeah, that was a great kill off that hill. That ends that hill pressure, and it's going to come down to a lot of positional battles here. Finds one. Geo coming in. Geo finds a 1. As Exo has the support as well. Geo down to 5 HP, and he repeaks and gets taken down.
He got saved one repeak and decided another repeak was gonna work. I don't know, Geo, man. That one is questionable, but it's all good. We keep moving.
Yeah, we head forward. That first pick hasn't been done on B.
Two huge kills for Daunt. Huge kills for Daunt. Daunt being their difference maker of this map.
Ooh.
Snapping incredibly right now.
Yeah, Daunt even on the top ropes. He's throwing stuns. He's getting information. He's getting kills. He's getting positioning. Give him everything. Give him everything.
Could have gave him 6. Get a streak. And a streak here would be so massive.
Oh yeah. He's looking for it, man. He's hunting, but he doesn't want to kind of overextend himself, so he's just hanging around.
I like it. I like how he's playing it. Very good.
There it is.
Oh, Daunt absolutely 4 down off the back of Daunt. 7 streak for him. Got streaks. Daunt is carrying the load right now. Caster's curse, but Daunt is someone to note, man. Wow.
Yeah, man. He is just on a mission, to say the least. Just going crazy. That B site does eventually get captured, though. So I mean, Daunt's efforts did not go to waste right there, as they were able to take control, take that one down, and now it's going to be all down to a defense if you're RPR, as Daunt continuing to show up 24 and 17 just off a 7 spree. Still firing, picks up the AR as well, trying to do it.
Melt opens it up. Cubes opens it up.
I just can't believe how Daunt is down right now. Devin is inside of that hill defending strong. No, that's going to be
3 down though.
RPR. Hold strong.
Those kind of moments where you look back on it and you just hate it. You got your 2 big openings and you just get 3-piece to slow the momentum. So much momentum gets killed in ice like that. It's so unfortunate though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
RPR is a great response to a pressure situation.
Yeah, they're holding strong and their positioning has been great. They're not really getting rattled. They're still sticking to their game plan, sticking to their setup. So Junior looking to wreck
again.
them.
Mr. Clutchman decides to come through at the end.
Ice cubes.
ARs are doing some work and can't finish those in the hill, but Cubes is there to pick it up. Exo on his tail. A bunch of RPR members are on him. Oh my God, Cubes with a sub. Oh,
into him.
Oh my goodness. Cubes is the man to watch. Put an AR and a sub in his hand and he's taking over. This map is getting dicey. 2v7. It looks over. RPR should save their lives and not even run at him. He's about to get streaked out, and he got the streaks.
Dude,
wow. Aspire bringing it back home off the back of Daunt, and then their star of the day, Ice Cube. going in on the solo mission and winning them the round. Unbelievable work out of Aspire.
I mean, after that first round, if you would have told me this is going to round 5, I would have called you crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have called you a liar.
But here we are, man. Aspire. I mean, after Daunt got that streak, that fired up the team, and they just absolutely rolled from there. Ice Cubes went unbelievable. Daunt went unbelievable. Junior found a big 2-piece to kick off that offense, which opened things up for Ice Cubes to make that play. I mean, just important kills all around, man.
Round 5. Aspire, you have a streak now to work with. Everything's in your favor. You just have to keep it calm. Your subs need to keep doing what they're doing. I got those numbers right there. I don't know what happened, but yeah, you gotta keep pushing, and they're going right off the same momentum.
Devin trying to come in. He does find one and a nade, but
Good man, Q trying to get that second tick. Does he get it? Oh,
No.
he doesn't. He misses it on the second tick. Good word. Good push to A. Life count the same right now. Neck and neck. 2-2, 24-25. Nothing is clear just yet.
Yeah, again, kills just going back and forth, 2-piece by 2-piece, 23-23 even. That A tick I think did come in, because they were stacking it there for a little bit, but it looks like they're gonna attack this A site here, over through mid. I do hear a streak being called in right now. I know Aspire has a couple of looks, that streak doesn't find anything, and 2 kills go in favor of RPR, but Junior's still getting mixy in the mids.
So neck and neck, 20 and 21 still.
Ooh.
Okay, Cubes a nice 2. 20. Oh, I didn't even realize he's 29 and 17.
Yeah.
He really brought it back from the start of the map.
They're finally getting on that B side, so they're gonna stop that clock with 23 seconds left as they start to make their moves. And RPR is not gonna have too many people to try and contest that. You can see Aspire is in great positioning as well to try and stop anything, but Devin, he is actually gonna bust through. He's gonna find Junior, and the collapse is starting to come as Devin finds one, Geo finds one. Ice Cube's trying to hold strong on that hill, but he's tagged down to 33. He is found out. He has been solved. The second tick is on beat, 15 seconds left. The gunfights, Dopes finds 2! With 10 seconds left, they can still get a touch on this beat, but they have to just find their way through.
Not making a play.
Makes the play.
And they get onto B. 1.2 seconds left. Junior is the lone man, and he cannot do it. RPR take the control.
Oh, man.
Wow.
What a control. I think I'm losing control right now with how that one went.
Unbelievable. 2-1 now. RPR. Map count. I don't even know what to say about that.
Just a deep breath. That's all I got left.
Again, unfortunate. Again, I think it comes down to Junior's performance, man. 15-26, only 3,800 damage. Everyone else nearing 5,000 or above 4,000 across the board in the lobby. Junior is really slacking in the respawns here. His clutch factor is great in the S&D, but wow, in respawns he's been really hurting this team.
Oh yeah.
Gotta hope that he can do something here.
Yeah, gotta try to. I mean, if you bring it to that map 5, where Junior is kind of at his most effective point, it really becomes anyone's game. But these respawns, man, are
Terminal hardpoint. Okay, so I'm 100% deciding that this is going to a map 5 because Ice Cubes is not gonna let Terminal slip out of his hands.
right.
That's my guess here. If I'm a betting man,
Yeah.
also it was EXO with the F3. Shout out EXO. RPR is gonna win the whole thing, but this map I believe is going to Aspire, and we're gonna get the series pushed out. The AR presence is so strong, and we again have Ice Cubes going so crazy and getting on momentum again at the end of the map. He's carrying that over, man. Especially on Terminal, we're gonna see him do some work.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you on this one. I think this could be. I think this map has Aspire written all over it. Really. I mean, Ice Cubes is just playing out of his mind right now, and he could definitely take over a map like Terminal here back on Hardpoint, especially where that AR presence can be absolutely felt. The positioning can be so important. Being able to just get those early rips off of some of these head glitches and move into those important positions to start to take over. I think Ice Cubes, this could be his map.
Melt with the opening kill on Doze. Devin playing this burger position, trying to find some sneaky angle to get one. Picks off one of Daunt.
No P1 controller.
We do have, yeah. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, the lobby dropped.
Yeah.
Whole lobby dropped. Unfortunately, sorry guys. We will get back to that. One by one, they all got pushed out, which was insane.
Yeah.
Although he said there was no respawn delay. Unfortunately, the rules were wrong. Someone forgot to put on respawn delay. We heard it yelled out in the background. We'll get back in the action in a few seconds here once they correct that one mistake. We'll be back in a second.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe.
And welcome back, everybody. Hopefully nothing goes wrong at this setup and all the rules are correct, but we are kicking things off here on hardpoint. Melts once again getting inside that hill, getting nice and early, and get that positioning. Kind of leave it off.
Oh, Neo. Okay, Melt with a stun kill as well. The tacticals are making a big difference right now.
Yeah.
Wow, this game without trophy systems would be a whole different world.
Oh,
my lord.
Oh, absolutely.
Devin right back in Burger, playing the rat positions. Same exact, kind of the same, essentially seeing the same game overall. Oh, but Devin gets two coming out of Burger. That's a big difference maker.
And Exo in that contest spot, finding some time here.
And instead of Aspire coming up hot and heavy, RPR actually takes up P1, and we are already getting set on the rotation to P2.
Yeah, and yeah, Doze is already set up over towards B2. Junior is
Oh, Junior trying to make a nice play here. Playing his timings, but shaky shot.
shots.
There you go. Cleans it up though. Cleans it up. Getting a pinch here. Don should have this pretty clear.
Rob able to come in, able to find a kill. He ends up breaking through as finds some significant time here. Aspire, they have the full setup that they want. Lodo is able to find Melts for that flood into the site. Cubes, finding the kill. Nice and early in this one. Dog still holding strong. He finds the kill. They're starting to tear this apart. They're starting to tear it apart.
Wow, Aspire with a great break. A fantastic break, and I didn't expect it, honestly.
Yeah. Fire's doing great right now. They're holding real strong and building a little bit of a lead here after that P1, but now headed into this next hill inside a plane. Melts is making his way on the top. Back. He does get the kill. They trade back and forth, but it is going to be RPR all over new. Spade just going back and forth. Melts from up top. He's able to find one. Daunt's on a 5 right now. Doing Daunt things, I guess, as he pulls up and he pulls through. He finds the streak nice and early in this game, and Aspire, they get the break.
I love that spot that Devin was playing, waiting outside, staring at the plane, so anyone outside or trying to make a shifty play, he's just catching them at the bottom, calling them out, getting the information. I love how Devin played that.
And Melt is just sitting Burger right now. He is being kind of collapsed in on here.
Officially the worst hill in the entire game. Burger Hill, here we are. Everyone trying to make it happen because they know once you have this, in my opinion, this is truly the hardest hill to break in the game. Number one, hardest hill to break in the game.
I can agree with you.
Terminal spawns as well. Court, along with it, you're just getting funneled, and at that point, you might as well, honestly, Fire might as well rotate right now.
Yeah, it is so. I mean, you just have to throw utils and hope there's no trophy in there.
Yeah, shoot
There's
one.
always 2 trophies.
Yeah, everyone's getting their trophies in. Cubes is trying to make a run for it, but if he gets put down there, go exit puts it down, and now you're getting spawned out and just running towards it forward.
Yeah, just rotate.
You're honestly better off rotating and just playing transition kills into the next hard point rather than just throwing bodies and just freaking out the other team. Junior doing what he can, but again, RPR's getting the full 60.
Invincible in that corner.
Yeah, RPR's getting the full 60 here and coming back into this game all because of a Burger Hill. Cheese.
The terminal cheese.
Mozzarella, provolone, I don't know which one you like, but it's all of them.
Every single one of them as we head back into book here for the next hill. Belt trying to make his way up through. He's able to get an assist on that kill, but gets chased out instead. That's 3 kills in favor. 4 kills in favor of RPR. But maybe that Burger Hill gave him a little bit of momentum as they head into book here.
Most definitely. Now, I mean, the game's close now because that Burger Hill is full 60 was got. And it went from a really bad looking game to neck and neck and actually a lead change.
Yeah. I mean, just like that. It's crazy on Terminal how fast Ice Cubes. 8-8. Expected a little hotter of a start out of him, but he also had kind of a slow start last time too. Yeah, absolutely stepped up through the game, and 3 kills there in favor of Aspire. They're going to break into the book here. Junior trying to do what he can. 7 and 10.
I don't want to. I almost pulled out the red flag right there. I saw him bob and weave it a couple of times. I was very close. Good work at Junior not to fully stake out.
Great. I know it's hard after the last game. But
it's hard at the last game, and also you're on land. You're excited. I get it, but you got Jay's on purpose.
Back into the second set of rotations. RPR, roughly 20-point lead, but they do have control of that hill as well. I mean, they were down by 17.
Yeah, 70, 80 points. It was looking very hectic, but again, that Burger Hill, it's one of those ones that if you don't rotate for, you're just absolutely rolling. Oh, Devin with the two-piece cruise missile.
That's crazy.
The map just may have got exploded open off of that.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of support. That hill is contested, but that Burger positioning too strong. That barrel positioning too strong.
4 down.
Exo on a 5, Devin on a 4.
You have number 2, Geo already kind of trying to make his moves in the next hard point. I'm not liking Aspire's chances. What a recovery out of RPR in the back of that Burger Hill. Just shows you how much of a difference maker it can make on any terminal map.
Especially with Exo trying to streak here. Oh, Caster's Courtesy doesn't Ice Cubes does find one.
Cubes tries to make it happen, tries to force the play, but Geo does clean him up. Melts needs to finish his kill. He needs to. Oh, Don has his back. Oh, okay, you got spawn flip here.
Junior pushing in.
4 down. 4 down, spawn flip. Wait a minute.
Yeah. I mean,
Terminal giveth and terminal taketh away because it is clearly favoring Aspire and the Rotos right now. We've got a game, folks. We've got a game.
We're back and forth. Both absolutely wanting this Aspire.
Gio, you can see him. You can see him. My God. I've got old man eyes and I can see him. Like, Gio, you can see him, dude.
Doesn't matter if he finds the kills anyways.
My Lord.
Back with a couple of kills of their own. Exo going to put in some damage, but we are going to see another lead change come in off of Aspire's break on that hill back into plane. Aspire is going to be in there. Just as RPR was starting to pick up momentum, Aspire squashes it, and they're starting to build it up a bit here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, again, back to a 0-0 game, man. It's really just a couple rotos left, 2-3 rotos left. Who plays these out the best? That's all we got left. Spire fighting for their lives, RPR fighting for the win, fighting for a move on in the bracket. This is massive. Massive out of Dawn right there.
Wow.
Bring them back and pushing ahead. Aspire can take this to a game 5 off the back of this airplane hill. Good lordy.
Dawn is going to call in that streak as well, getting that information off that rotation.
And
Somehow
trophy.
doesn't find that,
He hit the
trophy.
It was a trophy. Probably last second thrown out, but it got caught. And again, RPR sitting in the back of Burger already. Devin in his favorite spot off of P1 and here on Burger Hill. He loves this position.
Ice Cube. Wait, they're actually going to break here. They're trying to break in.
Devin trying to stay.
strong.
Oh, there's Geo. Last one alive. Melts and Don trying to make a play here.
They're
Don
keeping
gets
them
2. Only 1 left in the hill. Devin to save the play. Save the most important hill in the game.
Oh!
Devin gets 1. Don's still alive in the back, trying to hold him off, wait for his teammates. Gets 2.
Oh my God.
Gets 3. Can they break him out? Can Devin die in the hill? He gets him out.
Aspire do the impossible. They break Burger down. But now Gio, he's able to find someone on the perimeter. Gio turns on to them. Junior's on the hill. Junior laying down. He finds the kill. He's being pushed out, but they keep
Oh my
finding the
goodness.
kills. They come in one
Hey,
by one.
Exo slides in. 21 seconds.
Neither team can win it off of this.
Neither team could win, but wow, Aspire with that break make it so much closer to doing so. All they have to do is get ready for the rotation. Cubes gets them out of the hill. I actually love that play to get this scrap, push you closer to that win, plus get the dominance of these spawns potentially. Great play out of Cube, great awareness, but Gio, what a beam. Wow. Mistake out of Ice to be peeking out like that, to be honest.
Yeah. Now RPR, fate is in their hands here on Book. They
Very strong hold for RPR. Aspire committing to the full hit of the back. I don't know if that's going to work out, but it's a very open lane right there.
Yeah, it's very open, and Exo taking full
Punishing
advantage of
them,
that.
punishing them. AR's punishing them for what they decided to do.
RPR can't win it off of this, but if they get significant time, hold off.
Dawn is absolutely shooting differently this map.
Oh my, Dawn.
This man, Daunt, is carrying this team to victory. 20 seconds, they can win off this. Hold the back out. Junior trying to make a... Get your gun out!
Your corners!
Get your gun out! Oh my goodness.
And the rebreak comes in, but they're gonna have to rotate. And Aspire, they're already on that rotation. All of you have to be RPR breaking in. RPR finds one from up top. He gets a spot in the corner as well. He's gonna throw a nade. He's gonna try to let his teammates get the job done. As Exo finds one as well.
Number 1 spawns out, 3v4. Exo gets the opening break. 2 down, 1 comes to help. Is it too late though?
Oh, double
Cubes.
nade!
Wait, Cubes kills 2. Cubes kills 2 with his own nade.
That
It
is
was looking
huge.
over.
That is so huge, it would have been over, but now RPR in the driver's seat. 9 seconds each. 241, 241. It's contested back and forth. Geo, Devin, they find their kills. Devin finds
Daunt
the
is
second
out.
from a distance.
RPR
They're
is
spawning way out. They're spawning out.
game over.
Game over.
And we have RPR finishing the map. Unbelievable finish. Oh my goodness. How much more Call of Duty could it be where he's pulling out a nade, the guy slides in, if he kills him, the map's over. In Book, unfortunate.
I mean,
Dante could have closed the map out. Dante could have closed the map out in Book had he just had his gun out and killed the guy sliding in. Instead, we rotate back to a P1 and RPR deciding to take it. Geo dropping 5,600 damage. Only 28 and 20, but that doesn't tell his story. He was making his presence known at all times.
Oh, yeah, man.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable, man. That's the kind of Call of Duty that you live for.
Wow.
That is why we love Call of Duty, man.
Aspire.
Unbelievable.
Again, 3-1, right? 3-1 map
3-1,
count,
yeah.
but Call of Duty's like that. Those maps are so much closer than it's portrays, man.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So much closer. That whole point came down to 1 difference of kill and a burger, 1 burger hill and 1 kill. The control, I mean, don't even get me started. The control was neck and neck the entire time.
Oh my goodness.
S&D obviously was, the first 2 maps we're not talking about it, but the 3rd and 4th were so close. It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
Love to see RPR, well deserved, and like I said, the F3 clan tag. It's gonna take you
called it.
far.
You called it.
It's gonna take you far. So excellent work out of them. I love what I see. This man Gio's just piecing. I wish well to the guys on Aspire. And again, yeah, Junior, man, you gotta be shooting. Get your respawn game up. Maybe it was a bad day for you, but I'm looking at you mainly as the one to pick it up for them. Cubes, good work today.
And that's it for Aspire in the tournament. They are eliminated. I wouldn't want to run into RPR right now with the way some of those players are shooting, man.
Yeah, man.
They could be deadly in that lower bracket.
Absolutely. I think that's a lesson for them too, not to start off slow and to really get hot quickly. Who do they play next potentially?
We just
UTA or NM boys?
Yeah, UTA versus PNW or NM boys. Waiting on the results of those matches, but that's what we got coming up next. And
we also have a Chaos Purple versus St. Edwards.
That's going to be a good match.
Yeah, we have a good one coming up there. Yeah, good match. I mean, again, we're in that part of the bracket. It's Saturday now. It's not Friday no more. So
no, man.
The good matches are coming up. The bracket's set. We got a lot of good stuff coming up for you soon. Wow, man, Call of Duty is just the most exciting thing in the world. I can't lie, man.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. Nothing gets me more excited. I mean, it's just an experience every single time.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna find out exactly what's happening on the next map when the next match starts. But until then, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. And mind you, you might see me on the mainstream in a bit too. Me and Chris Parasite are gonna be taking over the mainstream behind the big lights. So tune in for that. But until then, we are going to take a little bit of a second. Thank you for watching. This series will come at you for so much more Call of Duty action for the rest of your Saturday. And make sure to tune in Sunday for the championships as well. We will talk to you guys in a bit very soon.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find lights now, now that the lights out. It's a different world to me, it makes me feel down. Wait until the storm comes out, until the sleep comes and makes it alright. Waiting for the morning light.
your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and
has to be.
Hot takes.
I mean, like the squares, you can put syrup in them. Like, but on the pancakes, you just square out and you got uneven syrup on all sides of the pancake. So waffles are superior for sure.
You heard it here, folks. Getting the hot takes. That is it for this interview. All right, guys, welcome. We have another player interview. Tell us your team and your name.
My name is Buddha, and this is Team Cherry Popper.
So, you know, you made it to day 2. How you feeling about today?
We feeling good.
Any kind of keys to victory or something you're kind of focusing on today to really carry you on to possibly Sunday?
Definitely more teamwork, just working on our comms, more communication, that's about it.
All right, and you know, there's a lot of really crazy competition in this room. Of course, making it to day 2 means you're one of those crazy teams, some people looking out for you. Is there anyone you might specifically have your eye on here, maybe as a tough competition here?
Not really, because we haven't played anybody really. So we just, whoever we play, if we get beat, we get beat.
All right, I like that answer. Now, final question. This has been a hotly debated topic in the room. Waffles or pancakes?
Waffles.
Waffles, okay. That's 2 score for the waffles, 0 for the pancakes. All right, guys, back again with another interview. Please tell us your name and the team you're representing.
My name is Jax. I'm representing the Speedy White Man, SWN.
And day 2, you know, emotions are high. Do you have any kind of keys to success here as we move on forward?
Nothing really, just stick to the normal stuff, basic stuff, win the game.
Yeah. Is there any kind of competition you have your eyes on? I know you guys had a close match with was it Chaos Purple yesterday?
Yeah. No one else. I just think Common Seed. That's it. Yeah.
And you know, kind of, is there anyone else you might have your eye on here? I know the competition's high, a lot of big names in the venue. Anyone you're kind of looking at taking down today or showing your stuff against?
Probably Texas team for sure. Next round after this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a great matchup. And final question, hotly debated topic of the day: waffles or pancakes?
I'll take waffles any day.
Okay. That's 3 for waffles, 0 for pancakes. Hello, guys. I am Danny O'Rearty, and I am back with another interview for you guys. Now, tell us who you guys are and who you're representing.
How you doing? I'm David Eons. We're representing St. Edward's University today.
I'm Gianni Albano. We go by Vanity. I'm also representing St. Edward's University.
Now, there is some tough competition in the room. Is there anyone you kind of got your eye on here in the venue? Someone you're looking to take down or someone you're just looking to play against?
I think playing against my homie Senego would be pretty fun. You know, I've known him since like 3 or 4 years now. Scrimmed him a couple times, and it's a good time playing against him.
Yeah, I don't care who we play. You know, anyone's going down, and so that's what I live by.
Now, I'm only gonna bring this up because you brought it up, but how tall are you?
Oh God! Shoes on, shoes off.
We'll say shoes on.
Am I lying or am I being honest?
That's your choice, so people can decide.
5'10", on a good day I'll lie and I'm saying I'm 6 foot because I have forces on. 5'10".
Do you think that's true or that's a lie?
You know, it's close. It's close for sure.
5'10".
Yeah.
5'9".
Yeah, I think like the Tinder height is a little skewed, but yeah, I think so.
All right, and final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Waffles. They're just texturized pancakes. It makes it better.
I'm more of a pancake guy myself.
Oh, you fucking dope. Of course you are. Of course. You probably like French toast too, don't you?
Sure do.
Oh, you're unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's the next part of the debate. It's 4-1 in favor of waffles now. Hello, I'm Danny O'Rearty, and we are back with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
My name's Basic, and I'm representing Chaos Purple.
And there's a lot of hot competition in the room. It's day 2. You made it through. Anyone you kind of got your eye on here? I know you guys had a tough match yesterday against SWM. I don't know if that's going to play into it or not, or if you got someone else.
Nah, that's not really going to play into it. We trolled. We went back and watched the VOD and tried to see what we did wrong, because we shouldn't have been making those mistakes. But, I mean, no one really here we got our eyes on. I mean, the kickoff lane in Ohio, we lost to Conway's team in round 11, map 5, to go to grand finals. So, I mean, if anything, we'd love that rematch. That's always a fun game against them. So, I mean, hopefully this time it turns out different.
Yeah, that'd be an absolutely fantastic matchup. Now, Is there anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? You know, we're in Austin, Texas. It's been pretty great so far. Anything you've particularly enjoyed? Kind of if you've had any free time?
Yeah, food. I'm from New York. I love In-N-Out. Like, I don't know anyone's opinions on it, but from New York, I don't have it up there. But I expected it to be warmer here. You know, come from New York, all the snow, come down here, and I'm still freezing. I mean, I get cold easily, but I expect it to be warmer.
You know, I'm from New York too, so I totally understand that too, and I'm loving the food down here as well. So, speaking about food, we have our final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes.
Attaboy, attaboy. We got 2 for the pancakes, still 4 for waffles. Hello guys, I'm Danny O'Rarity. I'm back again with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
Kel Meltz, we're with Aspire Gaming.
Aspire Gaming, is there anyone in the venue you kind of got your eye on? Because day 2, tough competition. You know, sometimes you just want to go against somebody or see some competition and want to prove yourself. So,
yeah, I'd say probably Kaiser. We lost him in pool play. It was a good match. We kind of want to get our get back, you know. So that'd be somebody I'd want to play in bracket play.
Yeah, that'd be an awesome. Like, rematches are always fantastic. Is there anything you kind of have a key to success for today? Anything you're kind of focusing on?
Just making sure we're communicating, talking to each other, listening a little better. Probably, you know, just making sure we play the map straight up, filling lanes, playing the right way, not trying to take solo chows.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid plan. And anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? You know, beautiful Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a few good food places. You know, we were gonna do an escape room. We might do that tomorrow or today after this. But yeah, it's a cool city, and driving around it's pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of LA a little bit, but.
Yeah, I'm loving the city too. Food has been one of the top-rated things so far in this place. Now, hotly debated question: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes. Chocolate chip though.
Oh, attaboy. The man of culture. 3 pancakes, 4 waffles. Hello guys, Danny Rarity back with another interview today. Tell me who you are and who you're representing.
Yo Vengeance and Speak Easy.
All right, and is there anybody you kind of got your eye on here in pool play going forward? I know sometimes there's either a team or a player that you just really either like or like to compete against.
Not really, but I mean, all the players are good, so there's no like disrespecting that comment. But it's just everybody here is going to come out and to play their game, and we're expected to do the same.
Do you have any kind of keys to victory, something that you're kind of focusing on today?
Playing together. That's something me and my teams were trying to focus on a lot yesterday, so hopefully we come out here, play together, because all these teams already know how to play together, and we're trying to do the same.
Yeah, that's definitely a big strategy going into this day 2. That's something we saw in a lot of successful teams in day 1. Is there anything you're enjoying in the Austin area here as we head on forward? I mean, it's a beautiful area. We've had some top-rated answers like food, some games, you know, anything you're liking so far?
I'm gonna be honest, Texas is kind of boring. I'm from the city, so I don't see shit out here, but I love the people out here at least, so it's all right. It's plain though. I don't like it.
All right. And final question for you today. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Waffles all the day.
Ooh. That's another one for the waffles. That's 5 waffles, 3 pancakes. Hello guys, Danny O'Rarity back with another interview. Tell us who you are and who you're representing today.
I am Rep, and I am the NGNL Screaming Demons, baby.
Absolutely, NGNL represent. Now, is there anyone you have your eye on here? And as we get into day 2, you know, day 2, lots of great talent in the competition.
Absolutely. I'm looking for Noisy in them. Obviously, they're probably the best team here on paper. Kexret and Co. is a great team, and a good shout will be my boys, Gianni OG and TTV Devin. Shout out them. They're accused online, so we'll see how they do on land.
Hey, there we go, spitting some fire here. Now, do you have any kind of keys to success here headed into this day?
Land's all mental at the end of the day, so as long as we got our good rest, get some good food in us, get the caffeine flowing, we'll be all right.
Absolutely, man. Now, hotly debated topic. Everyone's talking about it in the venue. You got pancakes or waffles?
Yeah, that's hard, man. Waffle House. Shout out Waffle House.
Waffles, okay. I do want to give you kind of an opportunity to kind of say what you want here. You know, you have the floor. Anything you really want to put out there?
Just keep supporting the locals, man. I mean, it's the way the scene keeps going. People like you guys with the interviews and people like this. I mean, this entire venue, the organizations sponsoring this event are going to keep the scene growing because the Challenger scene is an absolute shambles right now. So please keep supporting it. Donate if you can. I mean, just show out. That's all I ask.
All right, absolutely awesome interview, and that's going to do it for this one. And Waffles get another point, 6-3.
Oh, damn.
Hello, guys. Danny O'Rarity back with another interview for you. Now, tell me who you are and who you're representing today.
Austin Hernandez. I represent UTA X PNW.
All right, and day 2, lots of hot competition in the building. Anyone you kind of got your eye on or really want to go against?
St. Edwards, just looking at them, just if they make it to us, we want to play them.
All right, that's pretty fire. Now, is there any kind of key to success here on day 2? I don't know if you played a LAN before or not, but sometimes things can change day to day.
Yeah, this is my first LAN, and it's definitely a learning experience, but right now it's playing as a team and not getting over-challenging everything. So we're doing pretty good so far, 3-0.
Yeah, that's I mean, it can't get better than that record-wise. So we're in beautiful Austin, Texas. Anything you're kind of enjoying out here?
I live in Texas, so Austin is not my favorite place, but it's not too bad. I like 6th Street sometimes, but other than that, yeah.
All right, and now last question for you. Hotly debated topic.
Okay.
Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles.
Waffles. Okay, any explanation on?
It's just better. I mean,
just
go with chicken. I mean, not much better than that.
All right, that makes 7 for waffles, 3 for pancakes. Hello guys, Danny or Rarity back with another interview for you. Now tell me who you are and who you represent today.
Marshall X18, and we're here with Project Above.
Project Above. Is there anybody you kind of got your eyes on today? I know you guys had some pretty good performances yesterday and some tough competition in the room.
Yeah, not really anybody specifically, but people we play in the cups every Saturday. All the teams that we usually see around the 32. So anybody around there.
Yeah. Is there any kind of keys to success headed in today? Maybe something capitalizing off of yesterday?
We're kind of a pickup squad, so as long as we just stick to our fundamentals and our gunning, then we should be fine.
All right, and beautiful Austin, Texas. Anything you're kind of enjoying while we're out here?
I'm used to it. I live close to here, so Texas is the best. So.
Hey, there you go. And now I bring you to our final question. Hotly debated topic. It is on fire right now. Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles. 10 out of 10.
All right, another point for the waffles. That's 8 waffles, 3 pancakes. All right, guys, Danny already back with another interview. And tell us who you are and who you represent today.
I'm Stunnagode, and I'm with Screaming Demons.
All right, and you guys had some pretty solid performances yesterday. Day 2, though, lots of tough competition in the room. Anyone you kind of got your eye on or particularly want to go against?
Well, we line up with our team under our org, Conway's team, in the next round, so we're looking forward to playing them, and then after them we play Flames, so it should be a fun day.
Yeah, man, that sounds like a sick lineup you got there. Now, any kind of keys to success you're building off of today? Anything you want to focus on?
Just stay calm, cool, collected, man. Play our game. We know what we can do. We know how we can win, so as long as we just stick to our game, we'll be good.
Yeah, and of course we're in beautiful Austin, Texas right now. Is there anything you're kind of enjoying about the area?
Well, I live close here. I live like 5 hours north, so I know the area really well. It just feels like home to me, so it's just kind of been real peaceful for me these last couple of days.
Hey, there you go. That's pretty nice. And now, final question for you. Hotly debated topic. I mean, the fire alarm's going off, the sprinklers are going off. It's crazy in here. Waffles or pancakes?
I was a waffle guy, but over the last couple of years, pancakes have started to kind of take over for me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, former waffle converted pancake. That's 8 waffles, 4 pancakes.
There once was an idea to create a space for the best upcoming talent, paired with an engaged team dedicated to telling their story, and an audience grasping at the chance to watch a battle of champions. Brought together over passion for an esport competition born out of blood, sweat, and tears. That mission was defined and refined. It became known under one name, Amateur World League.
The first game of the Amateur World League Vanguard Major. Trying to hit outer door right now. Ironblood's going to be able to pick up one. The second comes through again for Conway.
By 2! Great job! Hey, shot! Oh, another! Damn, he couldn't! No, he's just going to run away!
The official 2023 season here of the AWL.
And they all fall down as with Kex proving why he is the one with a triple kill.
You can taste it. You can feel it. This could be the very end.
As he should be able to find it. Oh, and there he grabs it. That's 3. Oh, yes, give Kex off 4.
Fourth element are going to be your AWL Gorilla Major 1 champion.
We are here live.
You're right, LeBron. You took the 4 last fight, and there they go.
Cross into that 60-point threshold.
Rally Esports! Oh my goodness, Commerce!
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my God! NGNL East 8K tournament. You stop it!
Except the way you got some line. Your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graph the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL. And just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. So can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys!
Night, night! Ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell. Yes, sir. Right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking break that, boys! Fucking break that. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Hit it! Lost!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NGNL Amateur World League 8K tournament. I'm joined alongside my friend Ace here, and we are going to be hopping into an amazing match here very shortly against the Demons versus the NGNL Demons. For those of you guys at home, these have some notable names within the challenger scene. Players like Kexrat, Phenom, Stunna, I think, and Llama against players like Abe, who made his name through the Zoo Mafia Discord. Hanwha, Rep, and I believe the other one is Choco. Yeah, so pretty stacked team. A lot of these players, they love to go to locals, and yeah, it's going to be an amazing match. But also, just to catch you guys up on the bracket a little bit, as you guys can see, Pulse is waiting winners finals. That is another notable challenger team. That is the top challenger team of Noisy, Flames, Dak, and Bink. They will be waiting for the winner of this match to see who plays them in the winners finals. But yeah, the lower bracket's a little stacked, and we're going to have a deciding match here to see who gets to play that Pulse team in the winners bracket final.
We have a little bit of controversy as well that happened. Spire and RPR, I was actually casting that a few minutes ago, and there was a full-blown glitch in the game. So they're having a replay right now, which is why the losers bracket is taking some time to get updated, but they're getting that hashed out currently. Apologize for any inconvenience waiting on that. But we have an exciting Chaos Purple and Stan Edwards coming up. We've been, Thresh is on that Stan Edwards team. We've been really excited to watch him. A lot of exciting stuff happening in the lower bracket that I'm anticipating, honestly.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger rest of the day. I'm just looking forward to that winners match finals. I'm excited to see the challenger team of Noisy play against the winner of this match, but this match is no sleeper. This is obviously, these teams are both capable of obviously winning with a lot of LAN experience and challenger experience to boot. So we should be getting this series started soon. We're going to be hopping on board with a Subbase hardpoint, which is Ace's first time casting the Subbase hardpoint. So
very exciting.
Pretty interesting, but this map is always a banger. Lots of engagements, and obviously with the recent spawn changes, I think it plays a little bit better. Followed by a Invasion, Search and Destroy, which is personally one of my favorites, if not my favorite S&D map in this game. It's got a lot of crosses. It's very strategic, and I feel like there's a lot of ways to play it. Followed by a high-res control, which is a very slay-heavy control. Lots of kills go down, lots of spawn trapping, and a lot of the rounds will end up coming down to lives most likely. Into a Karachi hardpoint, which is my favorite hardpoint map. I think it's very dynamic. It's got a lot of ways of playing. The maps, there's no like set way to play every hill, and there's comes down to a lot of like really good timings.
And then the absolute worst of the worst, Highrise S&D, the cheese of cheese maps, is to finish it up if we end up getting to a map 5. Hopefully we end up getting to a Karachi hardpoint and calling it a day there, but lovely to see these maps. They're both very exciting, very diverse. First time casting the Subbase, right? First time this weekend I've seen it being played out. So very excited.
Yeah, very excited to get into this.
Can
one.
you
We should be starting pretty soon.
Get in the frame. Get in the frame a little bit. You go out of the frame right now. You're not comfy with me. What's up?
Man.
Here, I gotta step out here. Come over here, man.
You're the one that's.
You're the one. You're not trying to get comfy with me.
When you are literally in the center of the camera.
You smell nice. I smell nice. I want to be closer to you. You're just not letting me get closer. Oh, it's all good, man. I know what's happening here. It's all good, man.
We should be getting this on the way soon. Players look out for this series. My personally big fan of Kexrat. I think he's a good kid, and he's a very good SMG player. Play a lot of BPL with him, and Phenom. He's played a lot. He's been around for a long time, so I know him. He's a big wrestling fan, and he looks just like one. He's got the super long hair, and he absolutely loves it. Rep is another funny player. He's really good, and he's very passionate. He's got a lot of emotion, when he plays. Funny enough, he actually did beat me on LAN at a major tournament last year when I was playing with Jimbo.
Wow.
Who was cheating.
Oh, the GOAT?
Yeah, Jimbo the GOAT was cheating. And he was not very good on LAN on my team.
Oh.
But yeah, funny story. So.
Then we have on NGNL, we have Abe. Again, really talked about, popular Mizzou Mafia, as Chris said. One very high player. I was watching a series of his earlier, and he was carrying for the hard points pretty extensively. Very exciting on the map. Very aware. And again, just a snapper. Doesn't look phased by any situation. I'm really anticipating seeing how he responds in a tighter and more serious matchup here. Really gonna see if Abe is cut from the cloth of the goats, of the greats. Is he gonna be the next Scump, or is the hype not real? Let's find out.
A lot of people thought he was cheating. Obviously, we're looking forward to see him play on LAN against some competition. So this will probably be his first real test here against some players that have a lot of experience. See how he does. Really excited to kick off with Abe.
We're going to be getting into this match very soon. For now, we're going to take a little bit of a break once we get into it. But we're looking forward to the Screaming Demons versus the NGNL Demons, coming to you very soon.
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Jack doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two, might be looking for the third, and still is looking to try and get this rotation under their belt. Roberts towards it as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one. And he still has that boost on the incredibly close.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Tomika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't touch.
Welcome back to the NGNL Amateur World League 8K, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be kicking off this series finally against the Screamin' Demons versus the NGNL Demons. Little brother on brother action here in the 8K tournament. We're going to be kicking off with a Subbase hardpoint. As you guys all know, this is usually a banger map. We're going to be hopping on board with Rep here. He's going to break off towards this top 3-story side of the map. As you can see, the Screamin' Demons are going to be actually all attacking this from the server side of the hill. Some of the kills get traded off here as the Screamin' Demons are looking to solidify some sort of map control here. They did start from the bad side, so a lot of clutch kills are going to need to happen here. They want to solidify a little bit of time. Kills are going back and forth for both teams. Phenom's going to fall to A, and finally, NGNL Demons are going to be able to get some time here.
Rep getting a big 2 to clear out.
Yeah.
P1 control being held firmly by NGNL Demons right now, but you have Screamin' Demons getting ready for a nice roto.
Yeah, Screamin' Demons here are actually on the bad side, and due to the kills that happened on that P1, I think Screamin' Demons NGNL Demons, this is going to be hard with like the 2 team names. NGNL actually realized that they were spawning towards the P5 of the map, so they were able to get some kills there to stagnate the Screamin' Demons push. But they're kind of pinned back here in the corner. You actually see number 8, Conway. He spawns behind the Screamin' Demons here. And he's able to kind of disrupt right now. There's a big 1v1 going down on that side of the map as the rest of the team is trying to defend this hill. And finally, the Screamin' Demons actually do come out on top here by finally being able to firmly hold some of this hill. But the problem is here, Ace, is NGNL still spawning in the back of this P3. And as you know, with this P3 spawn and the P3 hill, it's going to be a insane money hill if whatever team is able to hold this spawn here going on this rotation.
Yeah, getting the spawn in the back is always a difficult thing on Subbase. It's sometimes random, right? The spawn in the game can somehow throw you back there, and all of a sudden you're fighting for it. Once again, NGNL Demons holding at number 5, Rep, just keeping himself firmly, not even fighting for this time any longer. Getting ready for this, and it's looking tough. Screamin' Demons all spawning out, all 4, kind of bum rushing in. Don't know if I like how they're approaching this. Number 4 trying to push up from Cat.
Yeah, I actually liked how NGNL decided to attack that. It was very risky, but it's going to be a lot more rewarding because a lot of teams, what they like to do on this break is they like to hit P2 old, because if they get P2 control, they can kind of play hill denial by shooting them in the side where Choco is now actually getting the objective. But NGNL actually took that out, so it bought them some time, and they're able to get, so far, 30 seconds on this hill while Screamin' Demons here are at the disadvantage. Again, they started off on the bad side, so NGNL's kind of just stayed ahead of the game, right, and just banked on this P3 setup here to gather the majority of the time going into, you know, this rotation. But now on the rotation here is Conwa. He's going to actually have a situation here. He's able to
picks
get
up one.
But he's going to back up and play his life there as he's going to wait for his team. Because currently right now they're in a 3v4, right? The other guys are they're essentially just trying to buy some time here. They got to be careful because if number 1 hits this pinch, he's able to shoot the rest of them in the back here. He's able to jump down.
Oh, Conwa saves the day. Choco getting 2.
Phenom.
Conwa another one, and now Demons again breaking straight up from the front and have full control of this hill. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Is playing really well right now. They're staying ahead of the game. They're getting a lot of clutch kills, and I think Demons have just started a little bit slow here. They're going to have to start compensating for a lot of the mistakes that they're making here early in the game, and they got to be very careful here because not only are they behind the game, they have to get into 6 seconds. Again, another running hill's coming up on map P4 or P5, sorry, where a lot of teams are able to trap the team that is essentially getting the backside spawn here where Kex is. You're going to see Abe now transition over to the P5 side. He's going to start to trap that side of the map, and you're going to see that Screaming Demons is basically going to try to avoid where Abe is because they don't want to run into that brick wall here. And they're going to try to take some long routes. Phenom does pick up a kill on rep, so they should realize that they're trying to take these routes and compensate for it. But we'll see if Screaming Demons is able to come around the backside of this hill and maybe flip these spawns out right now. Abe on your screen. He's going to try to trap these players on the right, or sorry, Llama.
It's a massive hold out of Screaming right now. If they're able to actually clutch this up and actually get some time, they can get back in this game and make it pretty evened out. Again, surprisingly, I would assume just how this map's been playing out, NGNL will be up a lot more, but it's closer than I imagined.
Yeah, Screaming was actually able to get around the backside of the hill and flip out those spawns. So they ended up bailing themselves out, but not by, you know, not without a scratch, right? NGNL was able to get some decent time there, but you're going to actually see Screaming finally get on this time, get some of the scrap time, and now they're in the driver's seat, right? They're in the superior positions going into this P1, and if they can play some flawless Call of Duty here, just like NGNL did for the most part of that first rotation, they're going to be able to start to finally, you know, rack up some time now that they have some of this map control. A lot of this is going to come down to maybe some scrappy kills here and whether some of the players are able to sneak through and flip out these spawns. NGNL is doing a really good job of getting through the server side and clearing out these hills, and now you're going to start to see Screaming spawn out, which is not the most ideal scenario here. We were just talking about how they needed to play perfect here now that they were in the driver's seat, but NGNL is firmly back in control, getting a lot of these kills, and potentially even going into this P2, potentially flipping them if they manage to win some of these fights. But right now, just back and forth from both teams.
Choco and Conwa have been really dominating the map overall. This AR duo has just been in every spot they need to be, holding the lanes, holding it back. I'm really liking what I'm seeing at NGNL, especially Choco and Conwa. Really, every kill on the map, 13-8, 16-14. Time on, they have time on the hills, doing everything they can to make sure that NGNL comes out of this hardpoint with a win.
Yeah, and on the other side, you kind of have like a very similar kill distribution. It's just that the Screaming Demons haven't been able to transition their kills onto time. It's not that they're like necessarily like playing for kills and they're just like completely avoiding the objective. It's more so that NGNL's been doing a really good job of keeping the Screaming Demons away from the hardpoint. They've done a good job of flipping the spawns. They've done a good job of playing tight, and it's making it so like the Screaming Demons can't transition those kills that they're getting into any time right now. Like they're playing really good. But just as we say that, Screaming Demons finally able to break into this hill. Let's see if they can get some hill time. They got to be careful because number 6 is actually going to be pinching around this side platform. Nobody sees him. He might sneak in here and cause some damage. Abe's able to get one. He's going to back up. Phenom spots him, but now he's going to quickly get overwhelmed. Phenom and Kex are going to combine for kills. Conwell's going to get in there. He's going to get a kill, and now they're finally going to get some time. Once again, NGNL is firmly holding control of the spawns. They're taking their time. They're working together. They're getting a lot of clutch kills.
With a 2-piece to clutch to bring it back, at least get it 2 off this scrap time and push back. Try to get these spawns if possible. Such a tough break in this back.
It doesn't look like they're going to be able to necessarily get control completely unless they can deal with Choco. Choco needs to be very careful as he's going to get overwhelmed here soon.
Great play out of him.
Big kills. He gets a big kill on Phenom, which is going to buy some time for his team, allow them to advance. And now they're going to run into sort of like a stalemate here, but Screaming Demons actually can't afford it. They need to push for this hard point. They need to start getting aggressive and getting in this hill.
Llama makes the break. Number 3 in the back. They should have the spawns here.
Yeah, all these kills are coming in, but they're not able to get any time. The way the spawns work on this is like now is instead of spawning in the back, you spawn very like parallel. So that's why this hill, if you maintain this side, the P2 side of the map, you're able to kind of spawn them out towards P1 and actually solidify some time. So that's why you see a lot of teams fighting for that portion of the map, because they move the spawn away from the back side of the hill, and it's more so like along the sides.
Balance it out a bit more.
Yeah.
Love to see that. Again, Abe and Conwa putting in some action. Again, just constantly seeing Conwa all over the map. 21 kills, leading the lobby in kills. He's just taking over. Presence being known in every way possible. NGNL Demons in the new time as well.
Yeah, NGNL's just been doing a really good job of staying ahead of the game. Like I said, they started off on the good side
and they were able to string some rotations together, and they've just done a really good job of locking down a lot of time with the kills that they're getting, while the Screaming Demons have always been fighting from the worst part of the map and having to compensate for that, you know, which is why they can't really like solidify any time. But they finally might actually be able to get this last 30 seconds, which is going to still put them at a like a 60-point deficit here, which is going to still be tough to come back. They're going to need an insane break on this P5, but luckily enough, number 3 and number 4 have actually managed to get towards that P5 warehouse, which might actually create them enough space if they can win any of these gunfights and get across. Kex goes absolutely massive with the 3-piece there to potentially get out, but the spawns are not going to flip yet because Screaming Demons is still fighting from the
Oh,
back here.
Kex puts down Abe, getting closer to streaks now, building on his kill streak here.
Massive to even give them a chance, but Choco's going to finally clean him up, and once again, you're going to see NGNL just continue to pulverize the Screaming Demons here on this bad side spawn. NGNL's been playing really flawless hardpoint, transitioning all their kills into time. They've been playing from the better spawns. They've been doing such a good job of controlling the top side of the map and making sure that the Screaming Demons just simply cannot get out. And even when you see some of the Screaming Demons maybe pop some insane like 2 pieces and 3 pieces, it's not transitioning to spawns because they're making sure that they're playing clear enough to the back that they just don't allow themselves to flip. So NGNL playing some flawless Call of Duty, and it's paying off in dividends here as they are now less than 10 points away from winning the map.
Love to see NGNL really clutch up, and again, the patience they're showing. Again, even when you're saying they were waiting on a pinch from Abe on a last, what was it, the P3 prior. It's just those moments. Again, they're playing great Call of Duty, getting those important transition kills, and being patient, letting their team set up, not rushing, not being flustered on the map. Really great to see NGNL. Looks like they're going to take this hardpoint right here and get the 1-0 lead in the
that is
series.
all she wrote. The crazy thing is we can actually hear them through our headsets in the other room.
We are in a fully different room than them, in a completely different part of the arena, and we can still hear them yelling, getting passionate about Call of Duty. Love to see it. The land energy is at an all-time high right now.
Yeah, so NGNL Demons is going to go up 1-0 after a flawless hardpoint, in my opinion. I think you probably couldn't have asked for better. We're going to be going into an Invasion S&D now. Personally, my favorite S&D map, so definitely excited to see that. But we're going to need to see Screaming Demons put up a better fight if they want to, you know, extend this series further. Because that was an aspect.
What are the keys to victory on Invasion hardpoint or Invasion S&D?
Invasion S&D is very cross-reliant, so you really need to make sure that you have somebody look at the cross off the rip through that middle alley, because you can kind of dictate your numbers and your spread on the defensive or on the offensive end based on where you see players cross. Because the cross is mutual. It's one of those things that you can see each other, so you can kind of see, oh, you know, one guy's mid-tank or one guy went towards B, so this side's weaker, and like you can just, you know, allocate those numbers. So it's going to be very cross-reliant. I'm very interested to see maybe the mind games that both teams play whenever they decide, you know, to cross or maybe even wrap later in the rounds to throw off the numbers. So
I'm hoping to see Screaming Demons wake up a little bit here. You know, hardpoints, obviously, you have to come out who's more warmed up, more hot. We have NGNL Demons coming off of a pretty big win a few series ago that I was casting. And now, you know, Screaming probably had a little bit more time off. This S&D is going to be a time for them to recoup, regather, and really bring it together on an invasion. Again, good coordination. Again, they have to put it together and actually slow down a second, breathe, and make it happen on this invasion map. To bring themselves back in the series.
Yeah, it's a completely different environment, right? It's search and destroy. They're going to have a little bit more time to think, a little bit more room to breathe. So if they're going to come back, if they're going to rally, even for the rest of the series, it's got to have to start in the search and destroy. But we'll see if NGNL is actually going to just, you know, continue to just beat down on the Screaming Demons, because right now they might be smelling blood after, you know, just absolutely slamming them on that hard point. We're going to be hopping on to this S&D now. It should be loading up here in a sec. Very excited to see what teams are going to be doing on their breaks, what kind of strategies we're going to see. A lot of the time, what teams will do is they'll go to B first round on their offensive end because there's no trophies. So it means that they can easily, you know, stun nade out that B side of the point. But I think they're going to opt to hit mid, which is also a pretty decent play because they can land a lot of throwables here, but a really good setup here out of the Screaming Demons is going to be able to potentially stop this.
Ooh,
but Rep and
Rep with the first blood and Convo following him up back to back behind the tank.
Yeah.
Choco with another one, 3 down, and now you have immediately Stunna in a 1v4 on the first round, though not what you want to see if you're Screaming Demons coming out of this S&D.
That was actually a pretty good setup out of them. I'm surprised that they were, they fell so easily. I don't even think they got a kill. That was an absolutely flawless round out of NGNL Demons. They hit that mid-tank. They trade out the 2 kills there, but I feel like those players that hit that tank out were sitting ducks. They could have easily got stunned and naded by the Screaming Demons, but I think they literally rushed it and single-chowed it, and a little bit back-to-back setup there out of the NGNL Demons won them that round. So very, very quick first round. Very surprised as how that was played, but we'll see how this one goes. Once again, you're probably going to see these players spot the cross here on that mid tank to see where the players go. But I think this is going to be a B hit here. Or I think they're playing
Kind of playing spread. They're getting information, I think, right now.
Yeah, I like it. I don't mind it, but I feel like these teams should be a lot more aggressive on these 2 early rounds, because the lack of trophy systems is very, very imperative to the way you can play these rounds. You can just easily get the information. Where's the guy B? Oh, you found him? All right, stun nade. Easy first blood. Get the bomb site control, and then play from there. But both teams opting to play this a little bit slow. Abe gonna be watching this cross to dark, helping his teammate in Rep at the B site. There should be 2 players spotting each other here soon.
Stun check does not connect with Abe, so Stunna does not know that Abe is watching that cross. Could catch him flipping.
I think the bomb is going to be going towards the B side now. He's gonna actually be wrapping, so I think they're finally gonna group up together, and we're gonna see a team push here towards that B site. Number 5 is going to cross. Abe's not going to see him, and they're going to back him down here. Some team shots coming out of Screaming Demons here are going to take care of Rep. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're going to try to get this bomb down. Kex is going to pick one up late flanking on the other side of the map towards the cafe, and now be the thorn in their side. Absolute massive plays
now on 1v4 now for the Demons. What a flip. What a transition here. Bomb down. Not what you want to see. Choco on his own. Not really anything you could do here. Especially this B point, there's no miracles that can happen. 1-1 essentially. NGL Demons and Screaming
over here.
Oh,
if he's able to get some kills.
Great kill through the tractor.
Prizes, because they do have this entire cross and the bombs out in the open. So great round out of Screaming Demons, finally getting something on the board here. I was very worried for a second, but then Abe, I think, gave up the cross dark, and I think the player that was towards B, which was Rep, really got overwhelmed without any information given to him by his teammates. So a little bit of bad time in there, but great plays out of Screaming Demons to get one on the board here. But now we're going to be hopping on board here with the NGNL Demons on the offensive. Let's see how they opt to play this, because last offense they played this very aggressive, so I'm going to assume they're probably going to do something very similar here.
We're getting a 4-hit B pretty quick as well. Will the Screaming Demons be ready for this push? Pretty outright.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to, opt to take fast control of this, but they're hesitating a little bit. I think they're going to read this play coming here soon. Llama's going to spot this cross, but I think number 6 is not going to actually have any help on this B side. If they manage to get across and overwhelm the player here, especially if they spot him, this might
He has the info now. He has the info. Number 7 should start transitioning. There he is. Stunna making his way over. Choco gets the opening kill. Everyone's funneling towards mid, interestingly. Number 8 and 7 now finally hitting the back, trying to find an angle. Rep picks up Llama. Now we have just a fight with 2 in the back with 8 and 7. Stunna and Kex.
I'm not sure what their play there was, because I feel like, I'm telling you, you can see the entire cross towards B off the rip of the game. So if somebody spots that, they should have saw that the majority, if not the entire roster from the NGNL Demons was going towards B. But they still had only one player there, and his only help was a player Dark, who can't directly help him. And it just basically left Phenom get isolated, kind of how we saw Rep get isolated in the round prior. So I don't really like that setup or that play out of Screaming Demons. I feel like they could definitely done a lot more to even have a chance. Just some terrible reads out of the Screaming Demons there, as the NGNL Demons are now going to be up 2-1.
Both rounds. All these rounds have been so one-sided. You have literally clean wipes basically on both sides in every round. try to see some balance here. Hopefully we start catching some balance here and some picks, proper
So
picks
here's
and
the
balance.
cross that I was actually talking about. As you can see, he spotted it. So he's going to realize that not that many people went to B. So he's going to reposition. Choco is going to reposition towards the A side of the map. While his teammates actually do manage to get pushed up into broken here. This is something that you often see players do. But he actually just caught some... I know he got some great timing there by getting through to that broken building, because... Now, if B is the objective that the offensive decides to get, he's going to spot that really early. Abe's going to get a first blood.
Abe's gotten 2 this round, actually. Abe finally gets taken down. I've taken down 2 and picking up the first blood. Now we're 3v2. 3v2, Screaming Demons, Phenom, and Stunna. Trying to see if they can make it happen here.
Yeah, Abe
with
had some
Bomb,
great
though.
2 kills that round, giving his team a life lead here in the S&D. Stunna and Phenom are going to have a lot of work to do. Offenses are pretty hard on this map, but the thing is here, they don't know Khan was up here and broken, so will they check this angle, or will Khan get freebies here? He's going to pick up the first one. Other players underneath him.
Great kills.
Nice 2-piece.
Great kills out of Conwa. Again, carrying over from the last map as well. Still doing great work on the map, being aware, and putting his team in a position to win. Gotta love it.
Yeah, he's been playing great this series right now. NGNL just seems like a well-oiled machine. They seem like they're on the same page, and I feel like they're playing with a lot of confidence. You're seeing Abe get very aggressive there. He gets 2 in the round, and Conwa as well. You know, pulling out that submachine gun, even though he's more of an AR player, getting control of that broken building, getting very aggressive, and it's paying off there by getting the final 2 kills of the round. So now we're gonna have them back on the offense here. And Screaming Demons still have yet to find an answer in this search and destroy for the NGNL Demons. They're going to be playing a very tight setup here in the middle of the map. Player on A is going to have a lot of work to do here soon. If the bomb gets smoked out, Llama's going to start to panic here and try to look for some kills or look for some... Kex and Stunna are going to get some nice team shots on A. Kex is going to turn around and pop a...
Wow!
Tell
Kex absolutely destroys Rep jumping out. Now we have a 4v1 again.
Yeah,
Such
Kex-
one-sided
Kex is
every
very- Kex
round.
is a very talented player. I think he's got a lot of good gun skill. He's up and coming for sure. He's got a lot of fire in him, and you can see it sometimes when he gets on those sprees and he wins those insane gunfights. So great round so far as the Screaming Demons. They still have 1 player to deal with in Choco, who's 3-1 right now. He still has a chance, but it's going to be very difficult with the NGNL team pushed up. He was actually chalking the round. It looked like he was back there just kind of camping, playing for streaks. But some really good shots there, I think, out of Llama. Between him or Stunna, sorry. Between him back there. Good shots. As they now are down 2-3. Going into... another round here.
Can we get a damn 1v1, man? Please. I just want some. I want something. Give me some excitement at the end of a round.
Yeah, all these rounds are very clean.
Yeah, everything. Everyone's just keep getting pretty much destroyed in a round, and that's it. Let's get a 1v1. Give me excitement. Give me a bomb defuse. Give me a ninja defuse. Something, man.
Okay, so now hopping on board here with Conwa and Co. They're Stunna. They're actually gonna go for all-out B hit again. I like how they're like. I don't like how they're like hitting B, but then they're just kind of like waiting here. Like, what
yeah,
is
the
point?
pause.
Like you being here is not gonna like. It's not gonna like help you in any way. You gotta see now they're advancing a lot quicker.
And there you go. They advance and the kill happens. Reps down. B should be open and clear. Number 3, Choco has an opportunity to take 1 off, but no, bomb's going down. Choco's in a tough spot right here.
They don't have any trophies around the site, so some nades are going to come in. Maybe they can get some kills. I think the nade lands, but it's a solo nade, so they're not actually able to clean up any of the players on the site. And now it's going to be a 4v3 retake here as they basically spread the entire map and decide to hit every single lane. Abe's able to get a freebie on Kex from a little off angle there. That might be the opening they need. Abe in a gunfight here with Stunna, and he's going to get help. Are they going to make this reach back here? Because the player on site
Oh,
gets
Llama with a
isolated.
great 2-piece to defend the bomb here. NGNL Demons, Conwa made miracles happen before by himself. Only 10 seconds. Not looking likely. Screaming Demons take another round. 3-3. Neck and neck. Phenom gets 3 in that round. Wow. 3-3, man.
Sorry, I take a little sip of water. My throat's getting a little dry there. But yeah, great round as Screaming Demons, as they're able to fight back now. I think tied, right? I think it's tied 3-3.
Yes.
Bringing this back finally. We've been waiting for them to show out and play a little bit better here. So finally, we're getting to see that. Hopefully, they can continue this momentum going into the next couple rounds. Because I'd love to see a map 5. I know you're not a big fan of Highrise S&D, but I would definitely love to see a map 5 out of these two, because this is gonna be one of the more competitive maps or matches that we're gonna see in the tournament. So
hopefully,
so far so good. This S&D. Once again, I think we're going for that first round strategy they did, hitting that middle side of the map. Rep and Llama trade out kills on each other. 3v3 now. Abe's gonna be trapped in this tank. He's gonna get isolated, but he's gonna get out with his life there as the players at A back him down. But now they're gonna rotate this over to B, and Phenom's top by himself. Choco and Abe and the rest of the NGNL Demon squad were quick to realize that they could isolate the player here and decide to hit this quickly. That's going to pay off. They're going to get that bomb down, and this round, where it was very even, is now very, very, very much in favor of the NGNL Demons roster. Let's see if they can hold this setup. Kex and Stunna are going to have a lot of work to do. I think Stunna knows where one of the players on NGNL Demons is, but he's still going to have to find where the rest of them are, as he's waiting for Kex to get closer.
Time is going by, though. It's getting tight here. Play has to be made really soon.
Stunna with a stair glitch here on Choco. Can he pick up the kill? Kex is able to pick up one. Stunna's going to know where both of these players are, but they need to hop
Kex
the bomb.
with 2. One more left. Can he get the defuse?
Absolutely
Stunna gets
massive.
it, and he's on the bomb.
Oh my god, what a 2v3.
Screaming
Kex
Demons.
and Stunna. Kex making the absolute play, picking up both players on the bomb.
Making the impossible possible, actually making it happen. Screaming Demons come out with a massive round win. That momentum shift should be in their favor here, massively coming
And
to
he
the close of
trusts
this
Stunna
S&D.
to win this 1v1, which he almost loses. Some great shots out of Abe, but not enough to get them the round victory there. Phenomenal plays out of the Screaming Demons. Absolutely clutch plays. Kex now 8-4, being that difference maker there in that round, and for his team right now to finally put themselves in the lead in this search and destroy, and now in an offense where I feel like both teams have been finding a lot of success. Let's see how they decide to play this, as they decide to hit this middle of the map again and get some information towards the cafe, towards their spawn. NGNL is actually pinned in their spawn. I don't really like where they're at right now, as Abe is going to start to call for help here on this mid tank. They're finally going to get some pressure towards the safe bound. Congo is pushed up. Congo's going to get a nade kill. Stunna's going to pick him up, and Abe is still going to be here in backup. Are they going to commit to this A side? Are they going to decide to wrap this? Because number 6 is still waiting in the wings on that side of the map, as he's going to call for this rotation. They're going to start to fly up this street. Rep, the only player in a position to defend this, and he's not in a really solid position either. He's kind of playing towards the back end. So if Screaming Demons decide to hit this quick, they should get across for free, and it should basically lead to bomb control here if they commit.
Number 2, Abe, has the possibility to make a play, but he's not even looking. He's looking at A-bomb right now. He needs to turn around. They need to get that info that they're making that rotation, but it seems... Oh, there you go. Finally, Abe turns around, getting ready to make a play, hopefully, here. No.
This is it.
Oh, trying to... Number 2, Abe, rapid for the flank. Doesn't pay off.
3v3 retake. I think they need to wait for Abe to make a play. Abe is going to go on a deep route here. Number 6 is going to be responsible for watching this cut. Is he going to be able to watch it?
Rep gets one. Rep gets kick out of the play here.
On one of the players on bomb. Phenom is going to have to win a big, massive gun. He's going to actually read it. Great flank out of Abe. He was actually able to jump top rope and absolutely clean retake out of NGNL Demons there.
That's the difference maker with NGNL for me, is their patience level. Their patience level, waiting for Abe to go around, make the flank, no one making mistakes, no one overcommitting, over-peaking. NGNL playing disciplined Call of Duty here, and that leads to tying up 4-4.
Very good patience there out of NGNL to make that retake happen. Rep got a freebie on the bomb side on the player that was holding that forklift. So that pretty much just opened up the rest of the map, and Abe did a really good job of checking all those corners, making some great veteran plays. Even though he is the young gun on his squad. So now we are once again tied in the search and destroy. Absolutely great banger S&D that we've had so far. Very, very exciting moments. both teams are going to spot this cross. Abe's going to get some shots on the players crossing towards that dark alley, and he's actually going to get really aggressive. Llama's waiting right outside of DVD, and he's going to actually
picks
pick up
one.
Conwa. Oh, great play, great aggression there, but he's trapped in here. Aris team is going to be able to help him. They're not
Interesting.
going to be able to help him. Llama's going to overexpose himself, and he's going to fall to Choco, as now we're in a 3v3 again, with both bombs firmly in control. See, I'm not really a big fan of this type of setup because I feel like number 7 is so useless. He's just kind of watching that water street, but there's no one even relatively there. Like, I feel like number 8 can watch not only the A bomb, but the water street cross together and maybe free up number 7 to do something. So they're going to actually finally, adjust to that. Number 8's going to find a timing here where he's going to actually go on a very long flank. Kex, again, being the playmaker. Can he be the difference maker in this round? Already waiting.
Kex
picks up another 2. Now 10
Huge
and 5.
2-piece.
Potentially solidifying this round. Abe now in a 1v3. He's able to clean up Kex from that flank, but he still has a lot of work to do. He's going to have to wrap that bomb over to that A site, and he's going to get spotted hitting that dark. A big 1v1 happening here. Can Abe win it? They should have called him out. I'm curious to see why Phenom wasn't ready for that, but it doesn't really matter because they adjusted and they got the gun anyways.
It's funny. Kex did a very similar play that Abe did, just doing the same essential flank, just with an AR, and pays dividends. Again, just watching over them, gets 1, gets 2, and makes the difference now. Kex is playing phenomenally on this S&D.
Yeah, it was a great adjustment out of Screaming Demons there because I feel like if they would have kept that same setup, the player at B, which was Phenom, would have probably got isolated, and that round would have been a completely different situation. Where they would have actually, probably lost if that continued. So great adjustments there to Screaming Demons. Now on map point, if they can win this. But a very aggressive round so far coming out of NGNL Demons, just running up this water
NGNL pushed
street.
up all the way here. Abe and Conwa just deciding that they're going to make their way to the Screaming Demons spawn and take over that side of the map. It's paying off. 2 kills already. Conwa and Abe picking up 1 apiece. Number 8, Kex solo in the back, trying to find 1, hopefully. 2 and 4 still here sitting. Kind of a standoffish here. Waiting for some information. Someone to make the mistake. Conwa spots Kex down. Again, 1v4. Again, such a decisive round. We're going to a round 11, folks. It seems like we're going to a round 11 here.
That was actually a very ballsy, confident push from NGNL Demons on that 5-4 round, right? You think on the defensive end, on that round, on that map point, you kind of want to just play safe and make sure you watch those crosses and really lock down those bombs. They said, hell no, we're just going to hit down this water street. We're going to get aggressive. We're going to throw them off their game, and it paid off. As they had an insanely clean round there. Now going into a 5-5, it's pretty much anyone's game. Both teams have had a lot of success, both on the offensive end and on the defensive end. But we're going to actually have Screaming Demons once again on the offensive end here. Can Kex be the savior that they need? Because right now, he's been that difference maker for their team. As they're going to go for this B push again. They should know that 2 players are here, so they're going to look to counter the aggression here out of Screaming Demons, as Conwa is just going to hit that broken building, as they have seen him do before. Are they going to read this? Are they going to check this? Or
Conwa doing it again, doing the same play again, and he gets 1, doing the same thing again. I mean, I guess it pays off when you do when they're just not checking it. 10 and 6. Now Conwa leading the lobby along with Kex. Now Screaming Demons against the wall here a little bit. 3v4. Number 2, Abe playing that middle spot again, similar to we've seen him play multiple rounds. Number 3, Coco just watching over, watching that mid alley. I don't know why they're not rotating over. Do they not see that 3 players are sitting on B side?
I mean, they're playing scared. They have to kill Conwa out of here, and he's in a really good spot where they're not.
And there's another Conwa pushing this.
This is
Conwa's the difference maker, absolutely.
20 seconds left on the clock. 4v2. Rep kills another one. Conwa making an absolute madman play 2 rounds in a row, hitting up that street, really being the reason why NGNL is going to walk away with this final round and the map, putting them up 2-0 in the series after such an amazing play in those last 2 rounds. So with that being said, NGNL is going to go up 2-0 in the series again. And Screaming Demons is going to have to show us a lot more, because right now they're getting outclassed by their brother team right now.
NGNL Demons, man. They've been, from the last match I casted, they look steady, they look strong. Even then, again, they were being patient in their plays, really waiting for the team to make the plays. Teamwork is solid, communication is solid. Not many mistakes are being made. NGNL are a scary team in this land.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Their teamwork's on point. But with that being said, I think we're going to go to a small break as we get ready for the third map here in the series. It's going to be a high-rise control super slate heavy map, but make sure you guys don't go anywhere as we continue the series when we get back.
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my God! NGNL East.
Damn, son!
8K tournament. You
My bad. Except the way you got some line. Your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graph the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL. And just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for the AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. Can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys! Night, night! Ring the bell, where's the bell? Ring the bell. Yes, sir! Right in my DMs.
for the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking break that, boy. Fucking break that. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Get it! Lost!
Amateur World League 8K tournament. We are currently in a match right now with the Screaming Demons against the NGNL Demons, where the NGNL Demons are actually up 2-0 in the series. I was expecting a closer map right now. We did have a very close S&D, but more on that shortly. We're going to be taking a look at the bracket here as St. Edwards and Project Above has solidified themselves a place in the top of the losers bracket right now. I think they are both waiting to see who they are going to be playing in the next game whenever one of these teams ends up losing in the losers finals or in the losers semifinals here. But we're going to be hopping on board here with a Highrise control now. Currently NGNL Demons up 2-0. They've been playing absolutely flawless Call of Duty.
I saw NGNL Demons on this map go crazy. Conwa and Choco are two players to watch. That AR duo on this map has done so much damage on the previous series I saw. I'm looking for them to really hold the lanes down, be in those spots, catch those angles, and really put Screaming Demons in those death traps, spawn traps. Once they get a couple kills down here.
Yeah, I feel like on the other end, the Screaming Demons, we're going to need to see more out of players like Phenom. He's got a lot of experience under his belt. His duo Kex has actually been playing really, really well. He's one of the reasons why that S&D was even so close, going down to a round of 11 now. But NGNL Demons starting off hot here with 2 on the board and control of B. They're going to be double stacking this, so that's going to be filling up pretty quickly. Abe's going to fall to an Abe. Phenom's going to fall. Stunna's going to
3 down, 4 down.
Kill.
Screaming Demons looked like it was absolutely chalked on B and somehow take back map control. This is not the position you want to be in if you're NGNL Demons coming off the spawn and getting into the trap immediately. This is not what you want to be in right now.
Yeah, that was a very fast and furious retake out of the Screaming Demons there. As now NGNL is going to be put into a spawn trap here, and they're going to have to work to get out of this. This isn't going to be easy. Let's see how they try to do it. Does look like they're going to be trying to hit out of this underground door, but they're going to continue to get farmed here. Abe's going to have to try to win an impossible gunfight here. He's one shot. He's probably going to fall here in a second. And once again in that spawn trap, Screaming Demons off the back of that retake were able to just put these guys in such a
Lord, 13 life, 14 life differential now. Screaming Demons off of 1 wave break have put NGNL Demons in the absolute blender.
Yeah, this is a chokehold if I've ever seen one. It's not looking likely they're probably going to get out. I think they're going to try to get one last final push here on this B street, but no one's going to get through.
Phenom on streaks as well too, fully streaked out. I mean,
we need to see more out of Phenom, and he showed us a lot more there. Starting off the map with some streaks and a very decisive round for Screaming Demons. They need that break. They need that regain because I feel like those first 2 maps, they were just not playing as a team. And now finally, they might be able to catch some fire here in the high-res control, maybe build up that confidence going further. But absolutely flawless break for the Screaming Demons here.
I have put a caster's curse on Conwa accidentally, starting off 0 and 6. We need, ARs on Demons couldn't do much right there, but really need to pick it up right here and get some shots in.
Yeah, it's very hard to be fair. They were playing a spawn trap, so winning those gunfights is going to be damn near impossible. But here we go with Screaming Demons now going to be the team on the offensive.
Stunna Gold picks up 2 off the rip here.
Yeah, he's going to pick up 2. He's going to be locking down that A side of the map while the entire Screaming Demons team is towards that A side. They're going to actually be stacking this point, and these are actually some big ticks if they can get it.
Oh, no.
They're going to get that.
Choco gets 1, but also kills his teammate Abe, and Choco gets 2 more. Stunna go by himself, but now we have NGNL Demons on A.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought you were going to say something else. NGNL is going to be retaking that A point. They're going to decap that, but not without any sort of wounds there, as Screaming Demons were actually able to get 2 ticks on the board on the A point, which is naturally the harder point to take. Choco and Rep are going to be combining for a couple kills here, which might potentially put that Screaming Demons team in the spawn trap now, as they are completely trapped on this side of the map. Number 5 is trying to get out on that right side helipad. Can he get out? Can he win this 1v1?
Oh, Abe gets put down by Llama.
Llama won a massive 1v1 there, which is going to get his team out onto that A point. Kex and Llama are going to combine, and they're going to cap that A point. Absolutely massive plays there to bail themselves out of that spawn trap and get themselves a cap as well. So now they're going to have about 2 minutes to get this B point, which is a lot easier to take. Choco's going to be hiding in this elevator here. He's going to pick up 1, but now they're going to know exactly where he is. He's going to pick up a 2nd. Can he pick up a 3rd? He doesn't. Phenom cleaning up that kill. Llama picking up 1 in the middle of the map. Can they get on this point? Can they stop the clock? Rep's going to be the first person they're going to have to deal with here, as he's just playing his life on the helipad steps. Phenom's going to have to see if he can find some kills on top of this oil tank. He's going to pick up 1.
Oh,
Kex
3 big kills coming out of Demons right now. Abe, solo man, and put down quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, coming off spawn now. It's not looking too hot. Screaming Demons may have just sealed the round.
Yeah, Kex and Phenom made some absolutely massive plays there to open up that point and get themselves on the objective here. Now they're just stacking the point as the surge of NGNL comes through, and they do manage to stop that point, but not before 2 ticks are put on. 1 more minute on the clock. Lives are dwindling for both sides here. This might come down to lives rather than ticks, as NGNL is down 2 compared to Screamins now.
5 to 7, getting close. Choco with 2 clutch kills. 5 to 6 right now, turning to an S&D essentially. Llama 4 to 6, big ones here.
Curious to see if they play for these kills or if they're gonna like maybe bait the point.
4-4.
Abe combined for 2, and even the life count out. Who's gonna win this? It's gonna turn down to an S&D round right now. Number
4, Conwa though, making a play.
Oh my God,
maybe hits a critical flank here to save this.
Wait, they're gonna call this out, are they? Oh, they think he's underground.
He didn't see him. Oh! Conwa picks up the 2nd. Absolutely destroying Phenom.
Wow, what a momentum shift there. I thought the Screaming Demons were going to walk away with another round after some absolutely amazing point play. But overall, the life lead dwindled for both teams, and Conwa was able to make a massive flank there and pick up 2 players and absolutely turning on Phenom, who was the player back in that office building. Insane plays out of Conwa to redeem himself after an 0-6 start, and even up the round count here in the control. Wow.
NGNL Demons again making the play when the plays need to be made. Just another example of them doing the right thing.
What kind of composure? That's amazing, man. Whenever you're playing like really bad, a lot of players will like start to like play slow and like will start to like, you know, play like
passive and break down a bit.
They feel like they need to kind of re-engage, but Conwa kept that aggression. You know, he made a very risky play there in that 4v4 while the streak was in play, and they knew where he was, and he was still able to pick up 2 and turn on somebody. So amazing play by Conwa. Very, very great for the NGNL team. As the Screaming Demons now on the defensive end. The last time we saw them on the defensive end, they did put NGNL into a insane spawn trap. Are they going to be able to replicate that again? But right now,
Rep, shaky shots.
Winning a big gunfight. Still have yet to kill all of the players here, so no traps is going to be had. Conwa and Abe with some nice teen shots onto Stunna as they get a lot of positioning here towards the helipad. Are they going to be able to get out here? Some big gunfights about to come down here in this blue building.
Llama with a good one. Conwa with the trade. A bunch of trades happening. Screaming Demons coming out on top of these trades. Kex with 2. That's going to be a big momentum shift, and now we have people coming off spawn. If they get some map control, NGNL might be pushed back into a trap if Screaming Demons could get a couple more kills here.
Yeah, they got to be very, very careful here. But not only that, through the trap, there's only 14 seconds left on the clock, and they have yet to even touch a point. As the Screaming Demons have been doing amazing.
Oh, 4 down.
Defensive end, but just as I say that, 3 go down, and that is going to make NGNL Demons immediately hop on that B point and back it, so that they're going to cap this really quickly. Amazing transition there.
Number 5 Llama wasn't playing.
Oh my God,
oh no,
off
he has
the
streak
map.
coming out. There you go. Had a streak coming down.
Rep falls off the map. Streak comes in. And I think Screaming Demons are going to lock it down. That was getting really scary there for Screaming Demons. However, they managed to bail themselves out with a streak. And I think Rep fell off the map and killed himself somehow. So, unfortunate circumstance there for NGNL. But Screaming Demons do end up coming back here and taking that point. So, a very convincing defense for them again. They've been playing this control really well. That defense... the defenses that they've had have been amazing, and they did choke that offense really bad. But overall, I feel like they've been outplaying their opponents quite convincingly from a round-to-round basis. So I fully expect them to keep that momentum here going into this offense. Potentially being on 19-11, redeeming himself after his poor performances in the first 2 maps. Good right now. Kex leading the charge underground. He's able to pick up 1. But he's going to hesitate here and hold his position here. I like the way he's playing this.
Yeah, I like how he's playing his spot for a second and waiting it out.
Waste a lot of time chasing him because they have no idea where he went. As he's going to start to shift lanes, but he's not really too sure where players are. He's going to sit in a cheeky little corner, pick up another
3 down.
player.
That's 3 down for Screaming Demons.
And
NGNL coming out spawn, and Kex is all the way up in their guts right now.
The spawn trap is coming in here. If Kex can get some kills, he's going to do a lot of damage here to stop them and buy some time for his team.
Oh
Kex
my
picks
God,
up another.
Kex.
This is going to be a very, very quick cap on the A point for the Screaming Demons team. Trophies down. They're all set up here. This should be a cap, and now NGNL Demons is going to have to rotate over to this B site and start to compensate for that side of the map.
I would have loved to see someone on the B point hop up on the AC on the generator and peek into the spawn there. I would have really loved to see that. But you know, not stopping anywhere near. Screaming Demons up 7 on life count right now. Have definite map control, holding them in the spawn trap right now. Llama going crazy, 2-piece, and now Stunna still here in case they think they're solo. They are not. Conwa and Choco. You know, so much pressure on the map for Screaming Demons. 13-20 on life count. It's not looking hot for NGNL right now.
Yeah, Screaming Demons have played this control really, really well.
Rep with another self-death.
He's getting self-deaths. He's getting team kills. Like, he can't catch a break this map. He's breaking down right now. Abe's not having a good map either, but it's kind of hard. Especially when you're getting spawn trapped like that. But on the other end, man, Phenom, he's playing amazing, man. Llama, Phenom, all combining.
Oh, big 3.
For a ton of kills. A lot of kills coming down for both teams.
That's a 4. That's a 4th right there.
NGNL's finally able to get a lot of map control here. They might potentially put them in a nasty spawn trap here. Really good start for Screaming Demons, but NGNL finally resurging here and making amazing plays to get themselves back into this game. One more minute on the clock. This might come down to lives once again. 10-7 with the advantage of Screaming Demons again. This has happened before. We saw Conwa make an insane play to win them the round. Is something like that going to happen again, or Screaming Demons going to finally close
Abe
out
trying to open it up. Abe with 2 trying to open it up the map here.
Abe's making plays to get this back into control, but Llama's going to pick up a. He's going to go down. 2 are going to go dead, so now it's going to be a 5-7 with 28 seconds left on the clock. The life lead might be there for Screaming Demons, but the time is not. They need to get on this point, install this clock, or find all
2 down.
5 kills in 20 seconds.
Kex with 1. Kex might get 2 here.
He needs to win this.
Oh, but they have 2 approaching him on. He's stunned. Does he make it out? Kex gets 1.
Kex gets 1. What an insane play to even get one there. 3v3, 6 seconds left on the clock.
Wait a minute. NGNL with 2 more. Llama by himself.
1v2. He's going to have to get on the point.
Llama by himself. Oh!
Oh my God!
Llama takes him out!
With an absolutely massive play there to win them the map. That was going to go down to another round, but he absolutely craps on both players, bails his team out there, and wins them the map. Similar to how Conwa did it for his team, Llama comes back, and does one in return. What an amazing play there.
5K damage coming from, pretty much 5K damage coming from Phenom. 28 kills, 27 kills coming from, man, I'm blanking right now. I was so mind blown by the last moment that just happened right there. Absolutely mind blown.
Scoreboard. But amazing plays there out of the Screaming Demons. What an exciting control. A lot of it came down to lives, man. I feel like Screaming Demons was outplaying their opponents quite convincingly pretty much the whole time. But then there was these certain very, very close moments where NGNL were just coming out and, you know, fighting back and keeping it close and just being very clutch. But ultimately, it was not enough as Screaming Demons finally get a map on the board. And we're going to be going on to another hardpoint. I think this one's Karachi. It's my personal favorite. There's gonna be a lot of crazy timings. It's a map where you can get a lot more mixy with the sub in comparison to some of the maps that we just recently saw. So I fully expect players like Abe, players like Rep, Kex to get in there, get in the mix, and make plays that are potentially going to win their team the game.
Personally, for me, Karachi is my least favorite hardpoint, to be honest with you.
Really?
There's a lot of mixiness happening and a lot of just, I don't know, don't prefer it. But I'm excited to cast it with, you know, world champ Parasite next to me to, you know, being able to talk with me about this. It's really exciting to do.
I got you with the analysis, bro.
Don't worry, I got you with the hype. You know what I'm saying?
I play the game every day.
Perfect balance, brother. Perfect balance. Karachi, here we are loading in. Excited to see what the breakoffs are. Excited to see where everyone goes. Man, really want to see Abe step it up. Last map he was kind of struggling. I think he ended 14, 15 kills and 25 deaths around there. Struggling map. Tough for him to really shine there. On this map, though, I expect him to really switch it up.
Yeah, this is going to be a map where the subs can definitely take over if they're able to get into those spots. But the NGNL Demons are going to be on the better side here. They're going to be able to instantly get towards this point. And they're able to find that first blood and pick up the player AC. That kill is absolutely massive because that is the vantage point that a lot of these players are going to use to get this player off of the point. But Abe's actually going to hide. That's going to watch over him. He's going to pick up a kill. The player on the point is going to fall. Can they deal with the two players that are top AC here? Or are they going to continue to rain hell on the players on the lower end of the map? And now Screaming Demons finally going to walk away with some kills, and they're going to be looking at getting this scrap time here. While the NGNL team is going to fully start to rotate here, but it's going to be a 2v4 hold. All of NGNL Demons is going to be here. Abe absolutely beats down on Llama, taking his revenge for last map. Kex is going to clean him up, but Kex is going to fall, and now great rotation there out of Demons. They're able to get towards that diner side of the map and get this early control of the P2 hardpoint. Rep and Choco combining for 2, further solidifying the map control. And now they got to be careful because Screaming Demons here is their only option is essentially to hit over this alley or take insane long routes towards the middle of the map, which is what you're going to see these players do. But Choco's going to fall on that wall, which might actually create an opening here for Llama and the boys to rally back and get in. But
number 7 Stunna trying to take a long route, gets actually Conwa off position, setting up a pinch. If number 6 can get one, there's Stunna, and does he get traded out? Rep actually takes feet on him out. Conwa solidifies it. They hold the whole time, essentially a whole 60 coming for NGNL Demons.
Yeah.
Wow, great hold out of them.
Great hold out of Demons, and they're going to solidify the rotation for P3 as well, but they got to be careful. Kex is floating down the center of the map. He's going to be trying to make a play. He's going to back down Abe for a bit, trying to get that nade in there, see if he can take care of the player, and he's going to start to get aggressive as they start to surge forward. But Conwa and crew are all here. This is going to be an insane set of gunfights here. It's going to dictate whatever team holds this. Screaming Demons is able to get in the hill. They're not able to clean the player up there as Abe is left shot here. Can they deal with Abe? They can't kill Abe. Abe absolutely going massive for his team. Can he get another one? He's going to eventually fall here. But Conwa's going to pick up a trade. Can he pick up another? Stunna picks him up. Rep's going to be trying to now disrupt this hard point. Screaming Demons is starting to lock down some time, but it's not solid. They don't have a lot of players here. Choco's going to pop a 3-piece. Easy cleanup kills through the middle of the map as they're going to start to rotate and collect those last 18 seconds. But Screaming Demons is here early. Can they pick up Conwa here in the center of the map? But Choco's already at top. They might get it up here. This is going to be a big gunfight. Llama's able to win it.
Abe trying to solo push and break something, make something happen. Gets 2.
But Abe's actually going to fly in and take care of the player in hill.
He might get a third here. He actually might get a third.
Pick up another one.
Wow, Abe single-handedly opens up the hill for his team. Rep and Abe being destructive outside of this hill.
What amazing plays out of NGNL. They just like continue to pour on the aggression. I think they even have 3 submachine guns at one point with Conwo running the third. Where Screaming just cannot get a foothold on the map. They seem like they're always playing from behind. They just can't like pick up the kills, and even when they have a semblance of control, NGNL just pouring that aggression on and disrupting any sort of hill time or setup that the Screaming Demons are trying to use. Rep is actually 10-3 right now at the end of the time. Some machine guns here for the NGNL Demons roster are doing wonders. As you can see, Abe now on your screen, try to get into red. He's going to fall, and Screaming Demons is finally going to be at this hill. But once again, it's not full control. They're very staggered here. They need to start playing a little bit more together and maybe getting these hills a little bit earlier to stop this, flood of aggression that is the NGNL Demons roster.
Jumping out of top together is a great plays out of them.
He's going to pick up one.
Trying to stack in there. Kex trying to make something happen here. Abe gets him out of the hill. Abe can't get the second.
Absolutely mixed fest
Screaming
right now.
Demon needed that hold.
Just flying in the objective. No one is taking a single route. Everyone is just beelining it to the hill, just playing trade after trade. And finally, Screaming Demons is going to get some room to breathe here, as they're going to collect the majority of the time. But Choco is still in this with his team. Phenom's able to pick up Abe. Can Phenom win this 1v1 against Choco to get the majority of the time? He's going to have some help. He's going to get picked up, and they're going to collect the rest of the scrap time. But NGNL is already also set up for P1 here. On the rotation to this hill, I feel like you could actually lock this down and turn this P1 into a money hill, especially when you get top 3 control, which is where you're going to see Rep here early on this rotation. He's going to have 2 players to deal with, some great damage in a boat. He's getting isolated.
Wow.
What an amazing retake there out of Screaming Demons.
The subs on Screaming Demons take out everybody and trying to break this P1 hill. But Choco doing absolute work, keeping them away while his teammates come back.
Mind you.
Again, he held them off long enough for his teammates to spawn up and get back to the hill, even with 3 down. Amazing work at Choco out of the hill.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, the NGNL Demons are just pouring on so much aggression that, like, even when I feel like the gets, like, 1 or 2 kills, the other players are already in really good spots that even disrupt what they just did. They just keep regressing and regressing, and they're not able to hold any solid setups. Like, look at the kills out of the NGNL team. They're just outslaying them right now, and it's showing in the score. This is getting out of hand.
Rep 19-6. We haven't even talked. We talked about for a second. 5 streak right now and 19-6. Rep's making it look like he's not even ranked play. He looks like he's playing a pub right now.
Oh my God, he just doesn't stop. 20-6 on a 6 spree. He's going to get that cruise missile. He's going to get in the hill. And now, once again, Screaming Demons is in desperation mode. They're just about 50 points off losing this match and losing the series. And they are in the unfavorable spawns of this hill. Kex is buying his roster some time, but they are still collecting time. Kex is going to have to be absolutely massive here with his team. Mama. Mama's going to pick up 2. Kex is going to try to pick up 1. So finally, after all that fighting, the absolute war, they're going to pick up 20 seconds. They're down 100 points here in this map 4. The NGNL is starting to run away with this. They are going to be early rotate here, cutting off that market side. One player in position to do anything, but the time is ticking. It's looking pretty grim at this point.
Give Rep an AR, give Rep a sub. It doesn't matter. 21-7, a minute and 36 in the hill. I gotta highlight him as much as I can. Abe 16-14, Choco 15-10, Conwa 13-14. All the Screaming Demons negative. It's not looking good. They're running away with this 210-111. NGNL is not even giving them room to breathe right now.
Yeah, this is pretty much over. They're locking down this P3, which is a very hard money hill. And they were able to rotate to this one early and just completely outplay their opponents. They've looked deadly in hardpoint. Unless a miracle happens right now, technically, we're going to see NGNL Demons win this series very convincingly, man. I've been impressed. Really good call. I feel like they're on the back foot of the situation. A lot of their players are compensating for it and popping absolutely insane multi-kills to get back in it. But Screaming Demons, they're going to get the rest of this time. And they are also going to do early rotate this hill. This hill is one of the scrappier hills because you can in the objective. from that front door because of the head glitch. Llama's going to get one. Conwa and Abe are
Abe
gonna
gets
be here.
again.
Abe's gonna pop two.
Abe saving this hill. Just runs right in, and it's like it's his. It's like it's his.
That's what I'm saying. They just keep running in, just bulldozing players on this Screaming Demons
Oh,
team.
Llama gets 2 though. That's a big 2.
Bailing his team out here. It's still doable. If they can get the last 30 seconds of this time, they're only going to be down about like 50, 60 points.
Puts
so
them in a conversation. You just need one good hold, one solid hold, and then it's anyone's game from there.
Yeah, if they hold
but Abe says no way.
Abe says nope.
Abe says no. This is my hill, and I'm taking it over. I'm trying to
left for the victory here.
Trying to make the KD look good right now. 24-17, convincing.
Screaming Demons now have to just basically fly in. They're managed to kill the player off the point, and they're going to get early rotation anew. So, mind you, it is a 6-point game for the victory here for NGNL Demons. There is still a strong chance here that Screaming Demons is able to lock down the majority of this time. This hill's a little bit harder to break than the last one. So let's see how NGNL decides to do it. The pressure is on for Screaming Demons. Can they make this happen? Or is this going to be all but over? Coco leading the player in the hill. Waiting for the Demons. They're going to fly in. They can't get a trade. Dunn is left alone. Conwa's by himself. Can he
And
pop a
Conwa takes
massive
it.
two-piece? And I think that is going to be all she wrote as NGNL Demons walk away.
NGNL, man. Screaming in the other room. Could hear him. You know, you guys can't hear him yelling on your screens right now or in your ears right now. But wow, it is getting loud in the venue. Grudge match. NGNL 3-1. Convincing win. Continuing the winners bracket. Screaming Demons had to fight their way from the losers, but a valiant effort. NGNL just looks way too good.
Yeah, NGNL just looked like too much to handle there for Screaming Demons. Like I said, the aggression out of players like Rep, players like Abe, and even Conwa at times, they were just flying in there, compensating for the lack of map control, and they were using 3 submachine guns, which is I feel like something that cannot go understated, right? A lot of people say, oh, the SMGs in this game. They struggle with the map design, it's not made for them, but at the end of the day, Karachi is one of those maps where you can get very aggressive, you can hit that red building over and over with the submachine gun, and I feel like it paid off for the NGNL roster. As you guys can see, they won 3-1, they won 2 very convincing hard points, and that S&D, they clutched up 5-5. Obviously, that high-rise control was completely different as Screaming Demons was able to win that pretty convincingly. But overall, NGNL, just the better team in that match. And we are going to actually see them against the Pulse roster in the winners finals later tonight. That Pulse roster is going to be a true test for them again. Listen, man, a lot of people said Abe was cheating online. Abe is definitely not cheating. He played against some actual LAN veterans there in that series, and he played very well. He obviously had that one map that he kind of threw up a stinker, but I mean, it's high-rise control, it's spawn trap cheese. At the end of the day, when he got a little loose on those other maps, man, he was flying and frying. So good on Abe, obviously making a name for himself here at the NGNL AK. So we'll be right back, chat. Whenever we get another match to cast, we will be here. But thank you all for watching. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. Both me and Ace have been having a lot of fun. So thank you again, and we'll be back with the next match whenever we know. So just stay tuned on socials and stuff like that for when we get back. See you guys later.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with one of the most spoken about players of the weekend and one of the, someone online who we all know from the Zoo Mafia chat as well, with A from NGNL. How do you feel after taking that great victory?
I feel great. I feel like in hardpoints we're pretty dominant, and they didn't really give us much of a fight in the hardpoints. But Patrol and S&D, they're a really good team. I know personally they're like a bunch of good S&Ds. They play a bunch of wagers and they're a great S&D squad. But it feels great to win that because I know there's a little grudge match because we're on the same org and we're at the same place, so it's always good to win that.
Love that, love that. On that control, you guys were kind of in the hell spawn trap for a second. How do you guys didn't end up winning the map, but how do you come out of that map and regain coming into the next hard point and really put them down so decisively on Karachi?
We just know if we play well, we're gonna be the better team out there because our Ghani, we think our Ghani is better, and if we're confident, we're most likely gonna win your series.
Love that, love that. And then personally for you, I know this is your first LAN of all time. And online there was some rumors, allegations of you cheating.
Yeah.
What's your response to those people, to those haters? First and foremost, and then secondly, what's your experience like of your first LAN?
Well, awesome. Honestly, I'm happy I get to go to a 3-day LAN like this. But also, it's just so fun to see all these people gaming, and there's so much passion out here. You hear all the screaming, and it's a great time. And to the people that say I was cheating, I just want to thank them because honestly, it gave me more motivation to show them okay, I'm not. I'm gonna show them I'm not, and I'm gonna absolutely piss on everyone.
I love that, man. I love the confidence coming out of you, bro.
Yeah.
And then your next match, you have Pulse Gaming. A lot of known names coming out of there. You have Noisy Flames, these guys. What do you expect from that matchup? Where do you think your strengths are, your weaknesses are, and what's your mindset going into it?
Mindset, I think hardpoint is the one game mode that they're going to be obviously great at because they play these top teams, they scrim these top teams, and so I think that's going to be their strongest game mode, and it's our strongest game mode right now too, so I think it's going to be an absolute battle, and we could split maps there. S&D, they probably have a little more practice because they've been a team for the whole year, and I've just joined the team 3 weeks ago, so S&D should be a close series, hopefully, and I honestly have high expectations for that match, and I think we could win it.
Love that. I firmly believe the way you guys are playing right now, the way you're shooting, you guys could definitely take this one too. My last question for you is very simple. It's what message do you have? You're getting a lot more new fans right now, right? A lot more exposure, the Zoo Mafia stuff, this LAN as well, making a name for yourself, proving the cheating allegations wrong. What's your message to your fans out there and these new people who are kind of discovering you for the first time? What's your message to them all?
My message to them all is probably this is just the beginning of my story. There's a lot to come, and I'm only gonna get better from here. This is the first LAN, could be a little nervous, and I don't know. This is the start of something that's gonna end up a lot bigger.
We're gonna see you at Boston as well, right?
Of course.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it. I hope you guys close this out, take over Pulse, win this all in the championship tomorrow. Make sure to tune in. And then in Boston, if you guys can solidify that, it's going to be some amazing stuff. A real Cinderella run out of you. It's great to meet you, though. I've never met you in person. Good to meet you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this one, you have to give it that extra minute on the time, and Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two, might be looking for the third, and still is looking to try and get the same rotation under their belt. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one and it still has that boost on the incredibly
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Tomika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
All right, I am here with one of the players from Misfits. Introduce yourself for the people.
My name's Ethan, or Ethan Codd.
Ethan Codd coming up. Have you ever been on a LAN before?
No, first one.
Awesome. How you feeling? How are you adapting to the LAN environment?
I got slammed first map, and then I went 0-7 on search, but then we came back and we won our next 2 maps. Sadly, our last game wasn't scrimed because we came back 0-2 in invasion, and I think 2 of us had like 40 pieces. We've just been frying since yesterday.
Awesome, man. Now you have made it to day 2. Of course, you know the feelings have got to be intense right now, trying to build up for that just victory in the end. What do you think are some keys to victory here on day number 2?
Well, obviously we just got to hold ankles better, and we can't. I get a little bit too aggressive. Like in our second match, we dropped our search because I was just making stupid plays running up the map. So I just need to slow down, hold our angles, and we all just need to win our ones. Like in our match against Kex, we were rotated early, but we just kept getting broke because we couldn't hold anything. So as long as we could just hold our ankles, play together, play better, we should be able to win some maps.
All right, awesome. And final question for you as we wrap up. It's Sunday morning. You're waking up. You're pretty hungry. What's the first thing you go out and grab?
It's got to be waffles. It's got to be waffles. Better than pancakes.
Ooh.
Has to be.
Hot takes.
I mean, like the squares, you can put syrup in them. Like, but on the pancakes, you just square out and you got uneven syrup on all sides of the pancake. So waffles are superior for sure.
You heard it here, folks. Getting the hot takes. That is it for this interview. All right, guys, welcome. We have another player interview. Tell us your team and your name.
My name is Buddha, and this is Team Cherry Popper.
So, you know, you made it to day 2. How you feeling about today?
We feeling good.
Any kind of keys to victory or something you're kind of focusing on today to really carry you on to possibly Sunday?
Definitely more teamwork, just working on our comms, more communication, that's about it.
All right, and you know, there's a lot of really crazy competition in this room. Of course, making it to day 2 means you're one of those crazy teams, some people looking out for you. Is there anyone you might specifically have your eye on here, maybe as a tough competition here?
Not really, because we haven't played anybody really. So we just, whoever we play, if we get beat, we get beat.
All right, I like that answer. Now, final question. This has been a hotly debated topic in the room. Waffles or pancakes?
Waffles.
Waffles, okay. That's 2 score for the waffles, 0 for the pancakes. All right, guys, back again with another interview. Please tell us your name and the team you're representing.
My name is Jax. I'm representing the Speedy White Man, SWN.
And day 2, you know, emotions are high. Do you have any kind of keys to success here as we move on forward?
Nothing really. Just stick to the normal stuff, basic stuff. Win the game.
Yeah. Is there any kind of competition you have your eyes on? I know you guys had a close match with was it Chaos Purple yesterday?
Yeah. No one else. I just think Common Seed. That's it. Yeah.
And you know, kind of, is there anyone else you might have your eye on here? I know the competition's high, a lot of big names in the venue. Anyone you're kind of looking at taking down today or showing your stuff against?
Probably Texas team for sure. Next round after this one. Then, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a great matchup. And final question, hotly debated topic of the day: waffles or pancakes?
I'll take waffles any day.
Okay. That's 3 for waffles, 0 for pancakes. Hello, guys. I am Danny O'Rarity, and I am back with another interview for you guys. Now, tell us who you guys are and who you're representing.
How you doing? I'm David Eons. We're representing St. Edward's University today.
I'm Gianni Albano. We go by Vanity. I'm also representing St. Edward's University.
Now, there is some tough competition in the room. Is there anyone you kind of got your eye on here in the venue? Someone you're looking to take down or someone you're just looking to play against?
I think playing against my homie Senego would be pretty fun. You know, I've known him since like 3 or 4 years now. Scrimmed him a couple times, and it's a good time playing against him.
Yeah, I don't care who we play. You know, anyone's going down. That's what I live by.
Now, I'm only gonna bring this up because you brought it up. But how tall are you?
Oh God! Shoes on, shoes off.
We'll say shoes on.
Am I lying or am I being honest?
That's your choice, so people can decide.
5'10", on a good day I'll lie and I'm saying I'm 6 foot because I have forces on. 5'10".
Do you think that's true or that's a lie?
You know, it's close. It's close for sure.
5'10".
Yeah.
5'9".
Yeah, I think like the Tinder height is a little skewed, but yeah, I think so.
All right, and final question for you. Hotly debated topic, pancakes or waffles? to start?
Waffles. They're just texturized pancakes. It makes it better.
I'm more of a pancake guy myself.
Oh, you fucking dope. Of course you are. Of course. You probably like French toast too, don't you?
Sure do.
Oh, you're unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's the next part of the debate. It's 4-1 in favor of waffles now. Hello, I'm Danny O'Rarity, and we are back with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
My name's Basic, and I'm representing Chaos Purple.
And there's a lot of hot competition in the room. It's day 2. You made it through. Anyone you kind of got your eye on here? I know you guys had a tough match yesterday against SWM. I don't know if that's going to play into it or not, or if you got someone else.
Nah, that's not really going to play. So we trolled. We went back and watched the VOD and tried to see what we did wrong, because we shouldn't have been making those mistakes. But, I mean, no one really here we got our eyes on. I mean, the kickoff lane in Ohio, we lost to Conway's team in round 11, map 5, to go to grand finals. So, I mean, if anything, we'd love that rematch. That's always a fun game against them. So, I mean, hopefully this time it turns out different.
Yeah, that'd be an absolutely fantastic matchup. Now, is there anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? You know, we're in Austin, Texas. It's been pretty great so far. Anything you've particularly enjoyed? Kind of if you've had any free time?
Yeah, food. I'm from New York. I love In-N-Out. Like, I don't know anyone's opinions on it, but from New York, I don't have it up there. But I expected it to be warmer here. Come from New York, all the snow, come down here, and I'm still freezing. I mean, I get cold easily, but I expect it to be warmer.
I'm from New York too, so I totally understand that too, and I'm loving the food down here as well. So, speaking about food, we have our final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes.
Attaboy. We got 2 for the pancakes, still 4 for waffles. Hello, guys. I'm Danny O'Rarity. I'm back again with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
Kel Meltz. We're with Aspire Gaming.
Aspire Gaming. Is there anyone in the venue you kind of got your eye on? Because day 2, tough competition. Sometimes you just want to go against somebody or see some competition and want to prove yourself. So,
yeah, I'd say probably Kaiser. We lost him in pool play. It was a good match. We kind of want to get our get back, so that'd be somebody I'd want to play in bracket play.
Yeah, that'd be an awesome. Like, rematches are always fantastic. Is there anything you kind of have a key to success for today? Anything you're kind of focusing on?
Just making sure we're communicating, talking to each other, listening a little better. Probably, just making sure we play the map straight up, filling lanes, playing the right way, not trying to take solo chows.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid plan. And anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? Beautiful Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a few good food places. We were gonna do an escape room. We might do that tomorrow or today after this. But yeah, it's a cool city, and driving around is pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of LA a little bit, but.
Yeah, I'm loving the city too. Food has been one of the top-rated things so far in this place. Now, hotly debated question: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes. Chocolate chip though.
Oh, attaboy. The man of culture. 3 pancakes, 4 waffles. Hello, guys. Danny O'Rarity back with another interview today. Tell me who you are and who you're representing.
Yo Vengeance and Speak Easy.
All right. And is there anybody you kind of got your eye on here in pool play going forward? I know sometimes there's either a team or a player that you just really either like or like to compete against.
Not really, but I mean.
there exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this point, you have to give them that extra minute on the time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two. Might be looking for the third. And still is looking to try and get this rotation under their belt. Obviously, towards the inside as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one off corner. And still has that cruise on the incredibly close towards
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Tomika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
and going down. Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through, and
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get this one, have to give that extra minute on his time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two, might be looking for the third, and still is looking to try and get this like rotation under their belt.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Tomika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
There once was an idea to create a space for the best upcoming talent, paired with an engaged team dedicated to telling their story, and an audience grasping at the chance to watch a battle of champions, brought together over passion for an esport competition born out of blood, sweat, and tears. That mission was defined and refined. It became known under one name: Amateur World League.
The first game of the Amateur World League Vanguard Major. Trying to hit outer door right now. Ironblood's going to be able to pick up one. The second comes through again for Conway.
He goes by two! Great job! Hey, shot! Oh, another! Damn, you couldn't! No, he's just going to run away!
The official 2023 season here of the AWL.
And they all fall down as with Kex proving why he is the one with a triple kill.
You can taste it. You can feel it. This could be the very end.
As he should be able to find it. Oh, and there he grabs it. That's three. Oh, yes, give Kex off four.
Fourth element are going to be your AWL Grow a Major 1 champion.
We are here live.
You know, right over on the objective one last fight, and there they go. Cross into that 60-point threshold.
Rally Esports. Oh my goodness, Commerce.
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my god. NGNL Esports. Damn, son. Tournament. You stop it. Except the way that's a lie. Your brain stopped working. Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graph the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL, and just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. So can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys!
Night, night! Ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell. Yes, sir.
in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Fucking break that, boy! Fucking break that! Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Hit it! Lost!
Hello, everybody. We are here. The moment you've been waiting for. My name is Rarity, and I'm joined by the wonderful Big Rich X. You can't forget the X. Because why?
X marks the spot, and my commentary is the treasure, Rarity.
Absolutely, my friend. And we are bringing you the winners finals here. Pulse versus NGNL Demons. It's going to be absolutely incredible. But let's kind of walk through this journey here, how we got here. And first, I want to focus on the NGNL Demons. They beat the Cherry Poppers 3-0 and then took on Aspire 3-1. That was the first map they've dropped all tournament long because they didn't drop a single map during pool play. And then Screaming Demons, they did drop a map there, but still came out 3-1. And let me tell you, they were getting loud on that stage. They are bringing the energy, bringing you to our winners finals, and they are ready for this one.
Definitely. Pulse coming in at round 2. They were able to get that bye and have been dominant throughout. 3-0s aplenty in round 2 and round 3. We'll see if they can do it here against the NGNL Demons. But it has been a truly fun day. Reverse sweeps, clutch moments, you name it, it's happened here at the AWL LAN, excuse me, as we get set up and situated for this winners finals. Who do you got taking it all the way?
Oh, that's such a hard question right now. I mean, the way Pulse is absolutely rolling, it's hard to bet against them. I feel like they have to be the favorites heading into this one. Everybody's talking about Pulse. Everybody wants to see Pulse. We're bringing you Pulse, but the NGNL Demons, they have also been kind of tearing up this bracket. And if you take a look at our maps and modes here, Subbase, Highrise, Invasion, Terminal, coming at you hot. And I mean, the NGNL Demons, they are bringing the energy. They want this, and I know they're going to be playing their absolute hearts out. So never, ever count them out, even against a team like Pulse. And I think this one has Game 5 possibly written all over it. This one could be absolutely incredible.
100%. I'm really excited for the back-to-back high rises. I don't think we've seen a back-to-back high rise yet, but I really just enjoyed that map for all of the opportunities provided. And we've seen a couple of fun moments, or at least funny moments from our perspective, with the propane tanks scattered throughout that map that has caused some problems for a few of these teams. I know we had the lower bracket popped up for a little bit, but we can go through it real quick before we get into this lobby as we take a look at the teams that are still vying for an opportunity to find a way to climb into the grand finals on Sunday. Project Above going up against UTA, XPNW, and the Screaming Demons trying to claw their way back against St. Edwards. That should be an interesting matchup between the forces of heaven and hell going at it.
And we will indeed be seeing those matches on stream by popular request, though. We are starting with this winners bracket match to see who will move on to your grand finals. I believe these teams have agreed to kind of wait and be caught on stream here because they wanted everyone to see their talent so bad, and we're going to be bringing that to you because we know it's what the people want, it's what we want, it's what they want. We're going to be giving it to you, and don't worry, in amazing AWL fashion.
Absolutely. I think it's great that we get a chance to show as many games as possible. With the time we have left here today, and there's plenty of time left on the clock, I assure y'all, as we get set up for winners finals, I am curious to see how these teams fare in Subbase. It has been a rare pick for hardpoint, but it's usually gone as an absolute blowout for either side. So I think I'm leaning Pulse on this one, just with how nasty their players have been playing. And I'm excited to see how this series unfolds. Like you said, I think this could go to a Game 5.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute battle through and through, because I mean, I've been on the NGNL YouTube couch for the majority of this, and let me tell you, one of the loudest teams I've heard has been the Demons. Every time something happens, Reps yelling, Conwa's yelling. They're going crazy on that stage. So I think if they can kind of build some early momentum, get their voices warm, get that energy flowing, they might be able to kind of change something together here. But it's going to have to, I think it's going to have to come early. It's going to have to start early. And I think if you're not able to get that start against a team like Pulse, it's going to be very, very difficult to climb back. So you got to start strong and you got to be sharp.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there. It's going to be just an onslaught of awesomeness, and hopefully it provides an interesting matchup. I know we've seen a few close hard points today, but I'd like to see just one more. We've seen a couple of 250s to 200s. But I want it to be neck and neck, coming down to the absolute last second if possible. And I've seen on Subbase before where if a team is able to play defensively well enough that they actually run out of time before they hit that 250 mark. Now, not hitting 250 is once again another rare occurrence, but we've seen crazier things today, Rarity.
Yeah, absolutely. And ever since they fixed the spawns on Subbase, we've seen a lot less of that time running out. And I mean, I was talking about it a lot in the other stream, but this spawn updates, I mean, you can argue whether it's been good or bad, but in the end, especially it had the most impact to me on Subbase, because some of those hills on Subbase were almost impossible to play with those previous spawns, with how close they were together. And then not to mention like we mentioned, you would literally run out of time on Subbase before reaching that 250 mark, which we haven't seen in at least 3 titles maybe on a map. So a lot of interesting updates have affected how these maps play. And Subbase, we saw on the YouTube stream the NGNL Demons in pool play. They played Subbase almost every single time.
Oh, fair enough.
They played a pool match. So I'm personally not very surprised by the Subbase pick out of if that was an NGNL Demons target, I would say. But I'm excited. I think they're pretty well versed on that map. Had some really good scores on that map. So I'm going to be interested to see how they rack up against Pulse on it.
It should prove to be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick intermission while we get things set up and situated. I believe the lobby might have timed out. We may have taken too long describing our maps, but we will be right back. So please, please, please don't go anywhere. Your winners finals are coming up real soon.
What's going on? CJ here, founder of NGNL. I got the boys over here. They're going to ask me some questions. So we're going to try to explain to you guys what our mission is, where we're coming from, all that stuff. No Game, No Life. It's a popular anime. Maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't. Basically, these two guys, or it's like a guy and a girl, brother and sister, they get stuck in this lifelong challenge of playing games. And they're trying to get out of it. So it's like a dream, kind of. NGNL to me is an anti-meta kind of solution for the COD ecosystem. So we're trying to fix the system. It's kind of broken right now. Challengers is kind of dying. We're trying to show, the potential and build a platform for you guys, and show everybody else, what you guys are about, and then show the value that's in challengers that people just aren't really seeing. The goal is to really get you guys to the next step. So our entire goal is to be sort of a building block to help you guys get to the next steps, for you guys to be able to get to the CDL. Well, I mean, I'm a gamer, so I wish there was a system like this that existed for me, and I know that there's a pain point basically in the ecosystem. It's in a bad spot, Challenger's in a bad spot, and we're trying to fix it and maybe throw a little bit of a lifeline and show people what's going on. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix Challengers. How am I going to change Challengers? So we're going to be running 2 amateur teams, 2 Challenger teams. We're also going to have a U18 team. So we're showing a natural ascension to this entire kind of program and people will know where to start. They can do showcases. They're getting org support by getting attention. We're building a platform. So yeah. So it's making sure that we're on the same page. You know, making sure that we're all working towards the same mission, and you know, everybody understands that we're trying to show the best versions of ourselves in the most public way possible, most structured way possible to, you know, get to the next step. This time next year, I mean, hopefully we're going to be getting support from the league, but actually this time next year, hopefully we won't really need support from anybody. We'll be able to kind of do it all ourselves. We'll be able to work with other teams and other orgs to be able to be a part of this same mission and creating this type of content to really showcase the players and help them get to where they need to go and help them get the attention that they deserve. So.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick update. We are currently waiting on shaders to load in for one of the players. Yes, it still happens here at LANs. It is a shader curse, but we assure you we are getting everything set and situated for this winter finals. We are just slowly building the anticipation for as long as possible, so please don't go anywhere. It's going to be Pulse going up against the NGNL Demons. I'm excited to watch it, and I hope you are as well. We will see you real soon. And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through, and
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect a double chow there. Oh my!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NGNL 8K tournament here. We are hopping on board with the winners finals finally. We had an absolutely banger in the winner semifinals with the NGNL Demons roster and the, I think, what was the other teams called? They were called something Demons. They're Demons roster, the two Demons rosters. But now we are finally hopping on board with Pulse versus NGNL. We had an absolute amazing game to bring them into the finals. Pulse is going to be the team to watch here. Pulse, we haven't really seen a lot of them, but they've been quietly dominating their competition this entire tournament. Basically, they are one of the best challenger rosters in North America right now, showing up to the NGNL 8K to claim this master prize pool. But NGNL Demons, off to a great start here. We're able to get some space, get a 4 dead, and get on that hill, and now potentially trying to work their way around the backside of this P1 potentially flip for this P2. 2 players for the NGNL Demons roster.
Someone fell out of the lobby. Damn.
Well,
happening a lot actually now.
We'll stick around. We're not going to go to a break or anything. We'll just talk more about this matchup here. As I was saying, Pulse is currently one of the best NA teams. Obviously, if you guys follow Call of Duty, you will know some of the names on this roster in Noisy, Flames, who is the Los Angeles Guerrillas substitute now, Bink, and Dak, who are all very successful players in the challenger scene. I've actually teamed with Noisy way back in MW 2019, where we were able to win some tournaments. And actually, we placed 3rd in the Challenger Champs Finals in Modern Warfare 2019 back then. So, yeah, man, lots of great players here. I'm excited to watch them play, especially against another team who might not be on the same level in terms of the challenger competition, but obviously these guys are very experienced LAN players. They go to a lot of tournaments like these, and they're always looking to make a name for themselves, especially players like Abe, who are relatively new to the scene. I was talking to Kanwa outside, and he was telling me how Abe was playing Fortnite last summer, and then he started playing Call of Duty, and now he's obviously working his way up the ladder relatively quickly, playing with some veterans in the Call of Duty challenger scene. So
I got a chance to interview him actually in the back, and Abe really had a good head on his shoulders. Young guy, seemed energetic, a little soft spoken, but really seemed like he was loving what was happening. His first LAN ever.
Yeah.
So I mean, he even said he was a little nervous. He admitted it, but he's performing through the nerves, through everything else, looking real good.
Yeah, people online sometimes would accuse him of hacking. Obviously, it's kind of hard, right, with the online COD and PC COD and just playing against people that are relatively unknown. But at the end of the day, man, like, you know, results speak for themselves, and he's been playing pretty damn good this entire tournament. So good for him. I'm sure he's excited to prove the haters wrong here, but we hopping on board here with Abe and the NGNL Demons roster. Starting on the bad side of this hill, we've already talked about but, this map. Whenever you're on this side of the map, it's very hard to get out of. So we'll see if they're able to do it. Abe's going to jump in the hill. He's going to find a kill. Can he find a second? Big
wow, great cleanup.
Going to create some space here and potentially lock down some time for the NGNL Demons roster here, but Choco's at a very good spot in this rotation. He gets a little bit of bad timing here. He's going to have to win this gunfight against Bink, and that's going to potentially cause the flip. That actually does cause the flip out. So now NGNL in a really good spot going into this P2 here, going to be retaining the spawn. Conway still going to attack this hard point. Dak's going to pick up 2, which is going to be great for them to create some space over towards the backside as Dak starts Dak and Flames are going to start surging around the back. Flames gets taken care of the rest of the Pulse roster. Are they going to read this spawn on the player that actually just spawned right behind them? They're going to have to deal with these players. Conway's on a little bit of a cheesy flank there. He should be able to get a free kill. He's the player to his right. He doesn't. Dak is going to win that and start to potentially spawn the NGNL roster out of this hill. Did they just forget about Dak? Lack of communication there opens up Dak for a flank, which is going to give them hill control and spawns for the next hill. So great plays at Pulse right now as the NGNL Demons team is spawning really far away. But they are out here. They still have to deal with Dorsey. Great kill out of Conva. That's going to allow them to get out relatively safe. Abe's fighting for his life here in the bottom of the phase. Can he get another player? He falls, and once again, NGNL spawning P5 side of the map. This is probably the worst spot that you can be in going into this P3 because they're going to start spawning in Narnia if Pulse can get another set of kills here.
And you see them actually spawning out completely across the map behind P4. Not a great spot to be in for NGNL Demons. Pulse has full, solid map control, has to push you, trying to wrap around. Already 20 seconds before they even get near the hill, smell the hill. Not a great spot to be in if you're NGNL Demons. Separation between the top challengers and the newer team of NGNL is showing on the Subbase right now.
Yeah, right now they're playing some perfect Call of Duty here. They're going to lock down the rest of this 30 seconds. Great pickup there by Noisy to get that kill on Choco, who was trying to disrupt the last bit of that scrap time. NGNL needs to be very careful here on this rotation because now they're starting to overcommit to the scrap time, and sure, they might get some space towards the center of the map here going into this P4, but Pulse is already rotated. So they're going to be able to actually get a nice little setup here on this time. What do you need?
The cart?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
To the viewers at home. No, sorry, I'm just... Oh, you drop it? Okay. Oh, you're picking it up. All right, awesome. Oh, there's a wire. You're good, you're good. Yeah. No worries. Sorry, I just had somebody that works at the venue had to grab something that was parked over here. But anyways, Pulse continuing to slay out. Once again, like I said, they were putting themselves in amazing positions and getting the hills early, while the NGNL Demons roster was continuing to hit that scrap time. Once again, I think they're kind of overcommitting here. Conway actually spawns around the back, and NGNL's flipped again. This is going to start to get very out of hand here as Pulse is continuing to get this last 20 seconds of scrap time, but also they have a full hold outside here on this P1 area. Abe's going to need to do a lot of work here with the rest of his team to get his team out of this spawn and potentially flip the players on Pulse to the backside, which they managed to do. However, they still have a lot of work to deal with. They're going to have to kill Bink, and they're going to have to get kill pressure here. They do manage to take out one, step one done, but can they kill Noisy off this time and start to spawn Pulse in the back and spawn trap them on the unfavorable side of the map? Good nades out of Choco and crew. Rep is going to surge up the map. He's going to start to apply pressure towards the P5 side of the map. A little hesitant here to push in there. Doesn't want to throw away his life, but finally, things are going to start to stabilize for this NGNL roster. As the streak is coming in for Pulse, is it going to find any kills? Abe tries to take a cheeky little route there, but he ends up getting dealt with, and the streak also takes care of Kanwa. Pulse just seem to have every base covered, and they're executing all of their breaks flawlessly, as they are never on the back foot.
Anytime we see NGNL get a breath, Pulse just kicks him right in the chest. No control for a few seconds, maybe 10 to 15 on this hill. But yeah, Pulse coming back and taking the rest of this scrap. It's looking real ugly, and I don't think the chance of a comeback is very strong for NGNL right now.
Yeah, I think at this point in the game, what you have to do if you're Pulse is just like play for the spawns and like not overcommit the time, because the pressure is on NGNL. They have to not only fight for time, they also have to fight for those spawns, and it's going to be very hard for them to do both. And I feel like as long as you are playing for those spawns and just causing NGNL to panic by continuously spawning them further and further out, you're just pretty much going to win this game. But currently, NGNL does have hill control, and they have the spawns cut off towards this P5 side of the map. They did let some of the Pulse players take long routes over to this top side, but they still have yet to deal with the players that are out on the opposing end. And just as I say that, Flames and Noisy combined for 2, and that is going to start spawning the NGNL team towards this P5 side of the map. Flames already waiting to cut this side. Perfect plays, perfect rotations, perfect positioning here out of Flames. He's going to get rewarded with 2 freebies, as the rest of his roster is going to spawn behind him and follow him up to start securing control of this side of the map. They just have no answer for Flames, as they just continue to run straight into his sights.
Pulse showing a pure domination on the sub base. Maybe it might be the map. I don't think we haven't really seen too much sub base this weekend, but still, NGNL Demons look like they're lost on the map. Look out of position, no map control. Dak 15 and 8, Flames 16 and 12. Abe surprised the one man is positive over on NGNL, really trying to make a difference. Still can't really find any footing to get ahead in this map.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to at least, do well with confidence that he's, managing to shoot back and shoot back against some of these top players, because a lot of people obviously were very skeptical on whether he would perform or whether he would crumble against players of this caliber. But he's holding his own. He's doing everything he can. Obviously, it's going to be very hard to kind of like make up for the point differential when the rest of your team is kind of getting pooped on, but at the end of the day, you can only do so much. But Paul's continuing to find kills, continuing to hold these spawns, playing perfect Call of Duty. Dak's going to hold this backside over here and pretty much deny any sort of control that NGNL has, because currently NGNL has positioning over this hill. However, they just are simply being denied any sort of hill time, as Pulse is able to clean up those players and start to collect the rest of the scrap. This is all but over, basically, as NGNL is desperately trying to direct across the entire map to get the Pulse players after this hill. Noisy finds another player in the mid-map. They're not going to be able to get any of this time. They're probably not going to win on this, if I'm being honest, but number 8, Dak, is already in the next hill, while Pulse is still continuing to find kills. Flames has control of the top 3. He's going to deny any sort of frontal pressure that's the Demons roster is trying to find. He's going to fall. Dak's going to be the first guy in the hill. He doesn't have the trophy here yet. The trophy goes down, and Dak's fully protected. 10 more seconds to the win. This is all but over. At this point, we just started counting down like we count down the new year. 3, 2, 1.
Wow, I mean,
take that map with a flawless performance, 250 to like 90.
I have nothing. I have
90.
Again, I didn't have much to say during that because it was just a very clear stomping. One team was clearly more dominant. It wasn't even coming out hot. It was just every rotation, transitional kills, communication, positioning from P1 all the way to P5, both rotations. I don't know. It just looked like Pulse was just a step ahead in every regard.
Yeah, I still don't think this is indicative of the talent on the NGNL team. I think they are a lot better than they played in that map. Sadly, they just got out-rotated and outclassed. And once you get like a big enough lead in these hard points, it's very hard to come back on because of how heavy the spawns are and how important they are, where like you have to make tough decisions, and a lot of the time you have to basically play 2 games, right? You're playing for that objective, you're playing for the hill, but you also have to play spawns, and that gets very taxing. It's very hard to do both on a game like Modern Warfare 3 with the current map set that we're playing. So very, very clean map at a pulse. Easy dub. Let's see if the NGNL Demons have an answer for them on Highrise. We did cast some Highrise earlier, but it wasn't a search and destroy. And as we know on this map, the cheese on the S&D Highrise is crazy. Lots of explosive barrels, the oil tanks.
One of my least favorite maps in the rotation currently. Yeah, every angle, so many angles, so many counter angles, so many cheeky spots. You can fall on the side of the map. You can go off onto a crane. You can fall. You know, there's so much in this map that makes it a very rogue S&D map. You get blown up randomly. Yeah, there's some luck involved in winning this map, but nonetheless, we're here loading in. I think this is the chance of NGNL to make a stance here and bring up this series to a 1-1. If they're gonna do it, I think it's gonna be in this S&D and try to really, really do something in the next hardpoint. But they need to extend this series here in this Highrise.
Yeah, they're gonna need to show something because right now they came out colder than ever, and I thought it was a cold day out.
Oh, all of a sudden you're funny. Okay, all right, you got jokes. 3 years joke, this jokes. Man's got jokes all of a sudden.
I wrote those down. Like
you were practicing in the mirror, everything.
I gotta bring more to the Anyways, NGNL here on the offensive. On your screen is a the young superstar for this NGNL team. Let's see what he can do. He's gonna get back down. Dak is gonna be pulling down this mid lane. It seems like Flames is favoring over towards that left side. Noisy's gonna find a first blood there in the center of the map, as it seems like the NGNL team is very discombobulated. They're not hitting things together. They're kind of playing separate. Not a lot of trades going down. In S&D, I like to compare this game to like Black Ops 4, where like a lot of the time when you execute, you just gotta hit shit together. Sometimes it's okay if you have a player playing on an island, but a lot of the time you want your deaths and your kills to come in pairs. And right now,
I would add as well that sometimes when you're kind of maybe outclassed slightly here, sometimes a 4 hit on something, it might be your best bet. Trade them out, and you just get back to the basics, fundamentals of Call of Duty. Get your trade, overwhelm the other team, and make it happen from there.
Yeah, no, I think with the TTK in this game, it's kind of hard to play picks sometimes because a lot of the time, as long as you don't catch a guy that's like just off guard, if you catch a guy in a spot, unless you team shot him, or you're just like he's gonna get away, right? So playing for picks, like it's more often than not, you're not actually gonna get a kill. You're gonna like get some damage down, maybe back to player down. You gotta like fully commit to these sites. Like it's very commit and execute heavy on this game.
Did you see how far he was when that propane tank hit him?
God.
Did you see how far he was, by the way?
Yeah, he was so far, and he was one shot, and Jack ate an entire militia of bullets.
There's a lot of cheese happening. I see again. Cheese, mozzarella, provolone, all of it.
Conwell got aggressive there. He's getting very aggressive. He's catching these players in the balls off guard. He's got 2 in the round. A follows him up, gets a 3rd.
There we go. A little aggression pays off.
A little counter aggression there out of the NGNL roster on that defensive end. But that's how you play this game. I feel like you got to fight the fire with fire, as people like to say. Once you catch these players and you kind of get a little information, it's good to take some like aggressive chows and push some things out, because more often than not, if you give the offensive team room to work and room to like push you, you're gonna help them make way more calculated plays, rather than if you like kind of like feel them out and then counter aggress, you're gonna catch a lot of people off guard. I feel like that's probably one of the better ways that you want to play this game in Search and Destroy, especially on this map with so many angles. Once again, NGNL on the offensive end. On the defense here.
Flame's getting a lot of info actually at this spot right there.
Yeah, Flame's getting some great information, some great shots, but Choco is going to get a pick on me. Choco is going to have control of this street here, which is going to aid his team, but Noisy in a cheeky little spot there on the points, going to deal with one, get some information on another, and the other player that was shooting him in the back, so they know where both players are essentially at on the map. Conwa and Rep have a lot of work to do. As Conwa falls, and now Rep is in a 1v3 with 0 map control. Flame's gonna get aggressive and get some information, so they do know where Rep is, but Rep...
Wow, Rep really carrying him out here.
Carrying it here.
1v1 here for the round. Big momentum shifter if he could get this.
Great shots. Maybe a little bit of overconfidence there out of the Pulse roster. They know exactly where this guy is at. Rep's going to stun the player, and I don't know if I like the way he played this because
gets the stun and just lets it waste.
Ran.
Yeah, interesting thought here.
Rep's going to catch him off.
Great job. Great job, Rep. Actually closing out the round there. Wow, big 3 to close that round.
Wow, the huge 1v3. Maybe Pulse got a little bit of overconfident there. Obviously, the first player that died was great. He got some information. He's like, okay, I know exactly where Rep is. You know, 2v1, my teammates just got to group up, but Noisy was caught off guard. Rep hit some amazing shots on him to equalize that into a 1v1. Rep with a fantastic 1v3.
The boy's got to be juiced after that right there. So we got to see him be a little more aggressive maybe, or actually maybe slow things down because you're a little hype right now. Slow things down and play to your game here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the dynamic shifts here in the search and destroy, but it does look like the NGNL is going to stack this street as they rain stuns down and they start pushing up the street, but Abe gets counter stunned and killed without a trade. Absolutely zero help out of his team. Watching that lane, Abe falls without any sort of help. Congo's still in a good position here. Take a sweet time, shots in, but Noisy and the rest of the Pulse roster are going to fly out. See, this is what you want to see. You just want to see people doubling, tripling lanes and just fighting together because, as you can see, NGNL was just all caught off guard, all solo. But is Choco going to replicate his teammate's performance here and clutch another 1v3? Only time will tell. He's going to be one shot, and he's going to fall. So great round at a Pulse there. I really like what they did there. They counter-aggressed that street, and they just caught every single player in a 1v1. I'm not really too sure what NGNL was doing there, but they got to start helping each other if they want to beat this Pulse roster, especially on a map like this.
Wow. Yeah, didn't like the response there. You had 3 guys stacked together, but no one traded out on NGNL there. They could have at least saw Abe, definitely probably communicated that he was pushing up. Someone had to look over him. They probably would have got an easy pick, trade out of that.
They could have got maybe some multi-kills or something. Essentially, but now we're going to have NGNL on the offense. Pulse is going to be hitting and getting really aggressive on this defense here. Noisy's going to get spotted. They're going to call out this player. They're not able to deal with them as he does have support, so now that this player is underneath them, they're going to be paranoid. Dak's going to get caught off guard. I guess he was trying to help Noisy, but ultimately not able to do so. Bink's able to get a freebie on that B street, but now 2 players are underground, 1 for each team. Conwell's going to actually sneak underneath them and get through. Rep's able to pick up the player, but can they kill Noisy? Noisy actually put some shots into A, but he's not able to finish him.
Oh man,
what is going on? This is
2v2
to cast. Conwell's in their spawn. They're aware of that. Some good shots. Noisy is just moving. If you try to track Noisy's arrow right now, you will be able to.
I'm sure they have lost Noisy's location 50 times already on this one round.
This whole time. Look at where he is, bro. Like
he's in our base. Moving. No, he's not.
He's back to mid.
He's back to middle. No, he's back to the base.
This player down, able to deal with him. Sees that the bomb is down. Noisy and Flames are going to group up now. And they should be able to close this round out unless Conwell's able to shoot both of these players in the back. He's going to have to pick up the bomb, and he's going to have to plant it, so not able to do so. Noisy actually played that insanely well, even after Dak falls and Bink equalized it to a 3v3. Noisy was moving up and down that map, causing absolute chaos for the NGNL roster. Able to stay alive. Flames helped them, and they ended up closing that round. So, great round out of Pulse, very mixy. Very weird round, but ultimately,
key round here, big separation round. A win here, I think, really gives the momentum Pulse needs to close out this map. 2-4, again, going to be a big separation there.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how NGNL reacts to this play on this defensive end. They are going to stack the street again, which is last time. However, they're actually going to have help towards that side of the map. And then Pulse is going to play this a little bit slower here. They're going to look for some information. They do spot 1 player on that street, and they spot a second, so they're getting some good information. They're going to start to activate on this. Noisy's actually running straight through the middle of the map, so he's going to take a risk throughout.
Wow.
He's going to pay off dividends there as he's able to get that first blood and get information on the second player. They still have yet to figure out where Choco and Abe are playing, so I'm curious to see what NGNL do here and when those players are going to activate. As Bink, Dak, and Squad are all pushed up towards this A site, but they have zero idea that Choco is in this corner towards A. As number 5 is going to see him and shoot in the back. Great play by Flames to get in their spawn and catch Choco off guard there. This should be a free A bomb plant. And now a 3v2 retake here, or 2v3 retake here for the NGNL Demons. Let's see what they opt to do. Abe is actually going to jump on top of this oil tanker here, see if he can find any players, but every single player on the Pulse roster is tucked away in a different corner. Abe's going to run to their spawn. Is he going to check this corner of this booth?
Wow, Flame, but so already prepared. It's like he read that he's going to walk by there.
Yeah,
Prep for
Flames
every possibility here.
Flames and Co are in a great spot right now. Flames gives away his life. He doesn't call out where that player is. 10 seconds left on the clock. Khan was pretty much chalked here. He's not going to be able to defuse the bomb. Might maybe get some consolation kills if any of those players run directly into his sight. But
oh,
they just can't.
Trying to stack up here. Oh, don't die there. You did all that to get 3 kills and build it on streaks.
Yeah, so Khan was building some streaks here, but ultimately they are down 2-4. Pulse just outclassing them. Pulse is just, you know, they play a lot and they've been playing a lot. They're just such seasoned veterans, very great players. They're just so far from a talent perspective, just completely outclassing NGNL, but they also just look very coordinated. It seems like they're very well aware of where players can be and like what's cut off and the information that they have, that all the players are able to make very calculated decisions and very calculated plays. So great stuff so far to Bolt. Now on the defensive end, Dak is going to
make a play here.
Making a play on the sledge, seeing if he can find a freebie.
And that's
going to be tough for
Discipline.
That's just a lane that you can't watch. Dak takes full advantage of that by some counter aggression, and I feel like they're at a point in this map where NGNL is just open. Like they can't find an opening. They don't know what to do. Pulse just has them on lockdown, on clamp basically. One of the rounds that NGNL was even but he came off the bat of a 1v3 that should have been 1-0. Oh my god, Abe actually guns Bink there.
Cleaned up though pretty quickly out of Noisy. Again,
gets the trade. Now 3v2, 3v1 after that nade kill out of Dak in favor of Pulse. This is
every breath is a kick in the chest
clean.
here. Every breath feels like, you know, we're gonna make it out. See that? Look at that.
Absolutely clean round at a Pulse. Just completely outplayed their opponents. I mean, they're at a point where they can do no wrong.
Pulse has the again. They play pro teams. They scrim pro teams. It's not really. I wouldn't say you can't say it's not fair. Of course not. But yeah, there's a difference in even scrim practice levels here. Strategy, everything else. Pulse play with the best.
Them so many different looks. Like NGNL just has no idea what Pulse is going to throw at them. That it seems like they just don't have a single answer for any of them. They're always a step behind. One of the only rounds that they were able to win was off the bat of a 1v3.
Okay, yeah.
You can arguably say Pulse controlling.
I'll put it over myself.
But yeah, no here comes some fast aggression out of Pulse as they surge into the B side. Dak's going to get caught off guard. And Rep is going to pop a nice 2-piece shooting.
Wow, a quick round.
Really quick round there when for Demons, as NGNL played that very, very quickly.
Surprising.
Ran into 2 different players on 2 different sides of the map, ultimately getting 2Ps by both of them. So
I know for a fact in the headphones right now, Rep is trying to get his guys going. You know, what is he, 8-5 now, 9-5, trying to get them to just rile up and really get behind it. Man, some passion, some energy would really do him justice right now, man. If you're gonna get outclassed, at least go out with a bang. 8-5 for Rep, really trying to keep him in this game. 10-5 for Dak. NGNL on the back foot, really trying to need this round. If they can get this round, they might be the much carrier, but also really just looking great.
Just had a throwaway round, right? They just tried to like hit something quick, see if they catch NGNL off guard. Right, they got a pretty substantial lead here, but now the defense is gonna slow down. Rep is able to get a big kill. Noisy's able to get out with his life after dealing with Abe. Amazing play out of Noisy there to get that kill and get out. Some shaky shots out of the NGNL team to clean that one up, but now in a 3v3.
They're definitely beating themselves up over that one.
Covered here. I'm surprised that the bomb hasn't gone down yet for Pulse or for NGNL, because they do have this B site control. So as I expect, Khan was going to jump up here and he's going to get this bomb down for his team.
Noisy, just such a he's playing silence. His name should be Silence, man. Because this guy's just running around like a ninja, and he's just making his way around the map.
Pulse kind of recognized the situation here, so they're going to start to attack it.
Maybe two.
Great help from Dak here. They know where Rep is, so Rep is probably going to get double teamed or flanked here. He's going to have a lot of work to deal with. Can he get any of these kills here? That's going to be great.
Wow, look at that coordination out of them.
And Shoko, B3, just not able to do it.
Look at the timing, the coordination. Waited, they baited him long enough to sit there. Twitch runs behind him, shoots him. They wait for the last guy to peek his face out. As soon as he peeks out, two guys are shooting at him. Just coordinated team effort of the Pulse. Too much for NGNL. Too much.
Yeah, Pulse is just playing flawless Call of Duty. Players on NGNL just really need to regroup here and start playing as a team, because it always seems like where you see one NGNL player, you see two players from Pulse, man. They're just always pouncing on players and making sure that no stone is left unturned on the map. They're checking all the corners. They're making sure that they're always helping each other. So the clear differential here when it comes to the two challengers teams here. I definitely expected more, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. So we're getting into a control next. While we do that, I think we're going to take a short break, as some players may use the bathroom or wait to lobby up. So whenever the next map starts, we will be right back. Thank you all for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Welcome back to the NGNL AK tournament. For those of you guys watching at home, Pulse leads the series 2-0. Pulse, the absolute titans in this tournament right now. Top challenger team and a pro substitute in Flames here. They just have been looking insane in this matchup. NGNL did really good to win that losers quarterfinals against their brother team. However, in this series, they've been just getting outclassed here. As we're hopping on board with the high-rise control, Noisy and Bink are going to combine for two. They are on the defensive end here, starting off strong. Going to potentially put the NGNL team into an insane spawn trap as Bink just runs in their windows and pops a two-piece. This is already looking terrible for the NGNL team, as they are all going to be trapped in these windows. And
is it time to order some DoorDash? Because the challenge is going to be complete, baby.
DoorDash challenge.
Holy.
As Pulse
trying, man,
kill
but
after kill and trap this NGNL team in their spawn. Finally, a semblance of control here for the NGNL roster, as Choco combined for two. He gets third. Amazing plays at a Choco here to get some space and get his players onto the beat point, but they still have a lot of work to do. 27 seconds left on the clock. Abe's able to get one. He's going to push up to this A point and stall the clock as well. Now he's going to start to try to play his pipe as his players start to cap B, but just as we say that, they actually fall. And Dak's going to slowly decap this as the NGNL roster starts to get desperate here, running up the middle of the map, running through these underground paths, trying to touch a point and stop the clock. But they have to kill these Pulse players that are surrounding it, because right now, They got nothing. 2 players left on the point. Can they deal with them? That's gonna slide in. Pick up one. Stop this clock. But 1 more player is still underneath them. They have yet to deal with Dak. Dak's gonna jump in here, catch a freebie, install this clock. Dak just continues to be the thorn in NGNL's side as he jumps up and takes care of that player on the point and stops the continues the clock from running out. This round should be all but over here as Noisy picks up one. 1 more player left on the point to deal with. Dak's gonna make him quick, deal with that player, and that should be the round over. And speedy round.
This is not looking good for NGNL, and in control too. Again, it takes so much more communication and teamwork, where if they weren't able to put it together in S&D even, or catch, a map win there, control is going to be, in my opinion, the hardest one to play against a very coordinated team like this.
Yeah, it's looking really grim right now.
I'm honestly letting Chris take most of this because I'm already pretty decided on where my mentality is at on this map. But Chris doing a great job out here,
You're checked. NGNL, listen, NGNL is also checked, so you're not alone here. They're getting taped, worked on, slammed like
I have
that.
absolutely dope checked, and next week catch dope check with me attack rep. All right, keep going on.
Anyways, NGNL here on the defensive end, trying to get out here of their spawn. Finally able to get another kill. Dak's gonna go on that flank.
Oh my god,
Dak too. This guy cannot be stopped. He's been actually a force this entire weekend so far for this team. On the submachine gun roll, just sprints into the enemy spawn, picks up another kill, and he pick up a second. Falls there to wrap a little bit ambitious shots there, but not able to deal with. Flames able to pick up a kill on Conwa and shoot those players' bodies. However, so far so good for Pulse because they create some space here, but they have yet to actually get and stop the clock here on any of the points. So the time is dwindling, and they need to cap a point if they want to keep this around, because as much as they are getting these kills, they still have to cap these points and control on the offensive end. So far, a little bit of a stalemate here as Abe tries to pick up a kill but falls the bink. Choco answers back with the kill on Flames. Dak is getting a little tricky here in their spawn. He's probably going to activate soon when he picks up this kill from any of the spawning players. If any of them spawn up, but he doesn't realize he's spawning them underground, so he's actually kind of being a little bit useless here. As the players continue to spawn underground, and he's just kind of clueless, like, where are they?
That's a great point, actually. Dak is messing up spawns, and as soon as he moves, actually, number 1 spawns in the right place.
Yeah, he finally realized it. Pulse is able to get on this A point, but he needs to get out here and help his team because they have yet to cap a point. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock. So he's finally going to activate, get another player, tag up another player, rushing the hill, call that out to his teammates, but he's the only one alive. As he's able to get another kill, he's going to load here. Can he find another one?
Oh,
Dak is doing it all.
And the trophy actually puts him down. 40-3 though, my lord.
The only thing that can kill him is the so good on Dak there. Bink's gonna fall on the point, and that clock is gonna keep going.
Dwindling fast, but we got someone on what, the B point right now. We have number 7. We have Noisy sitting on the B point, but gets taken out. Conwa, does he know he's there? Unfortunately, does not.
Actually, they might lose.
4 down. 4 down.
So that's gonna be a B cap. They should be, or wait, are they capping A or B?
They're capping both. They're capping both.
They're capping both. This clock is going to be extended. 2 ticks now also on A. 8 lives remaining here for the NGNL team.
That gets a 3 nade.
Oh my
team
god,
3.
what is happening?
4 streak. Call it and wrap it up. Send it home,
send
man.
Send them home, bro. Actually, send them to losers bracket. They're not out of it yet.
Yeah, they're not home, but man,
nah, this is bad, bro.
Pulse looking so dominant right now.
This is a beating, bro. Oh my god, and the final kill cam. The 3-piece final kill cam with the grenade. Literally tosses that nade straight through a crack in the window. Insane plays at a Dak. Now 18-4? 18-3.
It can't get worse than this. The only way it gets worse than this is if they double streak up right now. That's the only way it gets worse.
Yeah, I don't know how much worse this can get, because this is a ass beating if I've ever seen one.
Flames is 9-8, has more damage than Dak does.
Yeah, I don't know what's
that's the most insane stat I've ever seen right there.
I don't know what is happening, but once again, NGNL is just pinned in their spawn with sheer aggression.
They know the last one is. Can Dak pick him up? Oh no, Dak died and messed up the streak, unfortunately.
So
we got Flames on a 5 though.
Flames, 1 off the streak here. Pulse roster continues to pour on the aggression. This guy keeps shooting back to back. Abe almost gets turned on, but he kill.
Abe, I mean, I'm going to speak highly of the one high point here. Abe is proving, like you mentioned earlier, he is shooting with the best of them right now in this challenger scene.
Yeah, he's at least
get up.
kills. He's getting some kills. The rest of his team, not so much. So, once again, Pulse gets 3. Final player alive is Conwa. Alive towards the save point, able to get 1. He's going to hop on this point, stop the clock, but the players on Pulse are going to rally back here soon as Bink is out. Kind of a little confused here, wasn't able to get any kills. And now this is going to get really scary for Pulse here as NGNL finally has some space, but they don't have any lanes covered and no kills are happening. So
As soon as it looks good, 3-man down, instantly 4-man down. Now they're all just coming out of spawn, back in the hell trap. And you have all map control goes back to Pulse, or is fully in Pulse's control.
Yeah.
Now they're just trapped in their building trying to get out. Number 2, Abe tries to step out. Now there you go, opens up a lane. They can get 2v2 right now.
20 seconds left on the clock, only 1 tick on A, 0 map control. Pulse is just going to hold this like an S&D, and they're probably going to win this. But Abe actually managed to pick up 1, absolutely guns Bink. Not able to get on that point. Dak finds the kill, Flames finds the kill.
That's the theory,
Two more
brother.
players to deal with. Flames finds the last one. The final player on that point is Rep, and the game is over. Wow, that was
that's it. Call it a day, brother.
Holy.
Pulse Gaming shows why they are the #1 team in this land right now and why they deserve to be in the finals, the absolute championship finals tomorrow. Sunday, you'll know how it goes with COD. Sunday, man, it's a big day for them. Pulse comes up at their chance of winning this 8K land.
What an amazing performance out of Pulse, man. They tried every single map. None of the maps are close. This was a beating. You can't even like say anything else about it. NGNL I think is a lot better than that. They played really good in that quarterfinals against another team that was pretty good. So hopefully they can rally back, and maybe whatever team matches up against Pulse in the grand finals can give them a better fight, because that was an absolute masterclass. I don't think you could have asked for more. Dak, that guy was going ballistic this entire
Dak
time.
on that map was running the show, brother.
Yeah.
Didn't matter where he was going, he was getting the kill and finishing the kills.
Finished the map 25-7.
But
that is insane.
Shockingly, again, like I said, had only 2,800 damage. His teammates had over 3K. 2 of his teammates had more damage than he did.
From a kill perspective, he almost won an entire round by himself out of 3 rounds.
Yeah, he did. He
That's
did indeed.
insane.
Dak was carrying that. I mean, the whole team was in the right position and allowing Dak to just make his maneuvers throughout the map the way he was. Beautiful work out of Pulse. You know, tournament's not over for NGNL. If you are a fan, they're going down to the losers champs, which again will be played out tomorrow. We have a few more matches in the losers bracket that are coming up. You know, stick ahead. More matches coming. And yeah, more Call of Duty action for the rest of the night. We will catch you guys in a bit. We'll take a little break here, but we appreciate you guys for watching, and we will see you soon.
Goodbye.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly. If we scream no, this is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly. If we scream no, this is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
You were the shadow to my light. Did you feel us? Another star, you fade away. Afraid our aim is out of sight. Wanna see us alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in my fantasy? Where are you now? Were you only imaginary?
till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through.
Hello, everybody. We are here on the NGNL streaming couch, getting ready for this lower bracket matchup that we have for you today. This one is going to be an absolute doozy. I am Rarity at the Rarity on Twitter, and I'm joined by Comica today. How you feeling, buddy?
Oh, I've been doing great. This has been a really fun day of producing, and I've just been like, I really want to cast this whole time, just because there's so many awesome games going on. And so I'm going to be covering a little bit for Parasite and the guys while they're gone. And yeah, what we've got on screen for you right now is one of the final games of the day and of the entire tournament, Screaming Demons versus St. Edwards.
Yeah, this one's going to be an absolute just slugfest, as both these teams have been making their rounds through that lower bracket. St. Edwards all the way from lower bracket 1, trying to get this one done. As you can see, Hex and Thresh trading things out, but St. Edwards, pretty strong start, grabbing some good time on that D1.
Yeah, pretty good time, but Screaming Demons, they are going to be managing, at least for the time being, to hold on to these spawns. It will be, you know, basically drawing them about even, because St. Edwards did get so much of this time pretty much uncontested on this first objective. But Screaming Demons, if they can hold on to this and manage to hold on to it for pretty much the entire time, they also have the free rotation from in comparison to St. Edwards to P3.
Absolutely, and this hill can be decently hard to break, as Llama is going to be holding it from kind of that back merchandising station. But you do see Phenom, you do see Phenom finding two, as Kex is also around the outside looking to kind of protect the perimeter. But Screaming Demons so far, they're finding themselves some pretty good time here.
Yes, they are. They're really prioritizing this back here. Stunna takes down another two pretty solid stuff there coming out from him so far today. Llama trying to hold down in the middle of the map here as well, and as you can see already with 30 seconds remaining, Kex is already trying to make a rotation here. That is how important it is to get here early and often, because as you can see, even though he rotated at 30 seconds, Bala still beats him there and manages to secure the rotation for his team, literally spawning directly in front of him. All of his team just like is a mobile spawn point, but Stunna might have something to do about this though.
Yeah, he is going to be on this flank. There's one person watching that back ladder, but it does look like he does get tagged up from somewhere, so his position is now going to be known as making its way across. Still on the outskirts, still probably trying to take another hit. Back here, toss one in the back, takes him out as Kex finds two inside of the plane. And that's going to clear things out, and you are going to see Screaming Demons. They're going to get control of the hill. That change does come in as well, and now they have an opportunity to try and start to build a pretty nice lead here. As you do see Stunna able to find a couple in the plane as well, still watching that back plane as well. He's all going to be all alone there to grab the rest of that 20 seconds, but Thresh is going to be the first one on the rotation to get to Burger Town Hill. Burger Town Hill is almost impossible.
Almost impossible indeed. That's why you saw St. Edwards, as soon as they lost the fight at 35 seconds, they're like, all right, next spawn, we're going to the next objective. Screaming Demons, also being smart players, know that winning that fight means that they are now able to rotate themselves, and they should very much do so. Otherwise, their opponents are going to get the rotation successful. And so, yeah, St. Edwards, they are going to be getting it at the end of the day, and this should be a good opportunity for them to reset the lead in their favor, unless Llama can get up here and do a little bit of something, but can't do much more than just advance things just a little bit. Oh, they do actually manage to get the guy out of the inside, but Vanity still has to be dealt with on the cross. 2 and 11, not too much of a challenge though, if I do say so.
Yeah, I completely agree, but I mean, these are going back and forth. Still, no one's quite able to get control of that hill. That was a pretty nice little bit of seconds there out of Screaming Demons as they got it for just a moment, as they're still trying to clear house a little bit. Still 20 seconds left on this hill, and there's vying for that positioning, man, back and forth. Even the trophy system getting in on the action too, man. Like, Bala is going to be the last one alive over here with only 10 seconds left. Not much of a point going for that time as he's going to start hitting the rotation, just shooting at every single thing that crosses his gun. But in the end, it's going to be Thresh finding a two-piece, opening things up inside a book. And Neon's also trying to clear things out, but Screaming Demons holding on to that lead.
Eon's being on the outside here can be a little bit of an interesting factor for them, but Screaming Demons, they have a lot of pressure going on the inside of the objective, and St. Edwards, unless Eon's just does get a good kill here, he's going to have to make his way back to the team, otherwise they're just not going to be able to break back in here. And oh, when he does get there though, taken down two pretty nicely, going for the melee onto Kex, but unfortunately for him, he was just a little bit too one-shot for that one. St. Edwards though, still being able to break back in, but they are still a very, very long way off of Screaming Demons.
Yeah, absolutely. As that deficit just grows by the second, Kex and Phenom doing some work inside of the hill, grabbing a couple of kills. It's going to be Phenom now, trying to watch that P1 rotation. Know some players are there because of that trophy. Now being blown up by all the utils being thrown at it. As St. Edwards, they are going to take control of that hill, but a streak is being called in here currently. Was that two streaks that were called in?
Oh no, it was just llamas.
Oh, okay. I'm going a bit crazy here on the stream, but he ends up nading himself, unfortunately. Out as they start to try and break onto this hill, or at least take that off.
Yep, and while all this is going on, still maintaining control of the spawns here is the major thing here for Screaming Demons as well. They could literally just say, screw the rest of this time, we don't really care about it as long as they keep next. But it looks like St. Edwards did get a little bit of a route through the bottom map, and they will be flipping things around a little bit. It stinks really having to give away all this time to Screaming Demons, but it is very much worth it if you can string these next two hills together, because that's still like 120 points, and that's about how much you're down by. So, yeah, could still very well be back into this game. I've seen it happen.
Oh yeah, absolutely, me too. I mean, literally one good hill and you're back within, like 30 points. So if they can lock this one down, I mean, this is going to be an important hill though. This one could be the swing hill of the map. You have to lock this one down or else it could pretty much be over. And you can see Fresh, we watching that rotation over through both. He finds one, another one sliding out, though does get taken out as Eons is going to be stuck in the back here as he's going to be pushed out. But Bala there for the support finds two as Thresh finds one as well. Man, St. Edwards trying to build it up a little bit. They're getting a little loud on the stage. You'll love to hear it as St. Edwards building up some more time.
Yep, Stunna Goat and Screaming Demons once again out-rotating St. Edwards to this objective at 35 seconds. They're already there, and St. Edwards are completely surprised, mind-blown every time, it seems like. And so Screaming Demons going to have the opportunity to reset the tempo in their favor once again, as their lead has just been about cut in half. This is going to be really hard to be breaking back in, especially with St. Edwards being as separated as they are. Llama on the outside on the wing is a potential pressure point for them, could be easily dealt with, but Phenom, easily dealing with them right on back. It's going to be really hard for them to take when they're all dead, especially.
Yeah, absolutely, man, and so many people getting loud in this menu, but Vanity is going to be one of them. 3 and 20, really struggling on St. Edwards so far, as that 200-point mark has now been reached by the Screaming Demons. Bala coming up that ladder, is able to find one, is able to find two on the plane as he's stuck in the back, but Llama on a 5 spree is able to find a couple there, but Phenom finding a couple as well, as Llama now set up over towards New, and Screaming Demons, they are set up in this new Burger Town hill. This has to be a break on one of the hardest hills to break here for St. Edwards to stay in it, but the great nade comes in, and the kills come in, and St. Edwards, they are going to have control.
Oh, they needed that so bad. If they were not able to land that nade properly, or if there was like a single trophy system down there already, then this game would be over in like the next 5 seconds. But Bala now has a chance. He could call in this cruise missile if he feels really, really threatened. He's got Vanity, which is basically nobody watching the cross for him. Just kidding, that was a little mean. But Son of the Goat can be knocking him out of the inside. And now Stunna watching the cross up in here as well. Trying his damn best to get back into this objective and end the game, but honestly doesn't even really need to. Can totally just watch this cross, but yeah, cruise missile can be going by the wayside for Bala as well, I do believe. So yeah, the biggest thing in the back pocket for St. Edwards is now unfortunately gone.
Man, I was going to say Vanity was on the Zuma watch, however, he did just get his 5th kill before taking that 23rd death. I mean, it is going to be Phenom on the cross. It is going to be Phenom finding a couple. They can, I believe they have tick for this if they want to try and take the win off of this hill. Phenom holding it strong. St. Edwards, they are spawning out, and now the time has run out. It is over. Screaming Demons, they take map number 1.
Yep, Screaming Demons looking pretty good on a lot of the rotations there. I think it was especially those P3s, the fact that even though St. Edwards were on P2, the fact that they were able to rotate there and just beat them out every single time. 35 seconds, always already there. That's about when your opponents on P2 are already trying to rotate to it. The fact that they were able to get there early and often was a huge benefit for Screaming Demons. Also, the timing of their fights where they were able to always get like a pretty solid amount of kills towards like the last 20 seconds-ish of a hill. It enabled them to rotate off that P3 onto P4 in pretty much any one of the hills. Their timings of their fights were just amazing.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. And just the fact, I mean, they were able to break a lot of those hills, though. St. Edwards didn't get a lot of the rotations in the first place, so when they did get the rotations, it didn't last too entirely long. They were able to get some early times on a couple hills here and there, which was obviously able to accumulate a little bit, but in the end, it was Screaming Demons just getting some really important breaks and getting in there, getting the job done.
Yep, and now we're going to be going over to some Highrise Search and Destroy, a map that we've been seeing a lot of teams be picking over the course of this tournament. It can be pretty mixy, but yeah, it can also have a little... Sorry, what I'm trying to say here is we've seen a lot of different strategies be employed, some that work, some that don't. I know I've been really enjoying watching Parasite dissect a lot of their different strategies on this map, because he'll tell you right away, oh, that setup, not so great. But like a lot of the other ones, I love where we see like people just full on hit onto these objectives. That seems to be what's working the best so far, Danny, in my experience, is just aggressive, even if it's like not the most optimal of plays. If you just are decisive, you do it quick, and you do it as a team, then sometimes it could even work out.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. And hopefully in the Search and Destroy, they'll be able to bounce back. They'll be able to find this Search and Destroy. I mean, this is going to be a very, very important map indeed. You do not want to go down to 0-2 against the Screaming Demon. So St. Edwards are going to do what they can. They are on the offense, taking a little aggressive towards that A site, trying to work their way on through Eons. Down below underground, and the trades do come in, so that was a pretty good play for the trades here. Eons even able to get out with the bomb, so that's going to be pretty nice. 3-on-3 here as they continue to march forward, but maybe shifting their focus over to B.
Yeah, solid trade out there for them. I'd take a Det on Llama any day of the week. He's just honestly really that good of a player. Solid kill onto Kexter as well. Got his hand a little bit too deep in the cookie jar, and that leaves Stunna alone. And he's going to go for a little bit of a route, anticipating the play is going to be coming towards A, and he wants to get behind that if he can possibly, quite literally. Making his way on up. Nobody is wise to this whatsoever, and as the bomb goes down, Stunna might be finding the perfect opportunity to pounce.
Yeah, he does take that ledge, and he does get the kill. He spots the second and tries to pre-fire, but the jump's just too strong. He's able to jump right over that pre-fire, and Eons finds the kill, down to a 1v2 here for Phenom. 0-0, obviously. He does find the first kill, making this now a 1v1. Doesn't spot the player in the back, barely out of the corner of his eye, and St. Edwards, they are going to find that first round, and I think that's really important for them.
Yeah, honestly, it's a great way to rebound, especially for Vandy here. I know I poked a little bit of fun at it, the whole 5-23 ending there, but yeah, solid start for him. Getting that kill in the 1v1 scenario does get the drop on him, but very good position from him. And I also want to point out Eons just getting stopped barely short of an ace there. That was... Honestly, I'm keeping my eye on this guy. I've seen him in quite a few CODs. The first time I really noticed him was in Vanguard, where he was just like completely laying out people. And so, yeah, this is a guy that I've been seeing for a long time doing great stuff in Search and Destroys.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I've seen Eons quite a bit, and I agree with you. That dude can absolutely light up a map if he is given the opportunity to. But now Kex is going to be your bomb carrier as he makes his way on through. He is going to go for that rush point. It's something we don't see too often here on Highrise. And it is going to be successful here as Llama pushes through that spawn. It's going to be a 3-on-3. The positioning is known. He's going to get that stun check and might have gotten info on that.
Oh my god.
Right side, but he is going to get that kill. But the ninja defuse, it comes in. St. Edwards, before I even noticed it was so ninja, they got the defuse and they go up 2-0.
Yo, that's, you know it's a good ninja defuse when the casters don't even notice it until it's like 1 second away from being defused. The audacity of Bala to go for that. Oh my freaking goodness. Those are nerves of steel. Like, you might see someone try something goofy like that on online or something, but it's not goofy when you're doing it on LAN. It is big brain. It's it's just like the most Giga Chad thing you can do, basically.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. It is absolutely the case right there, and it worked out so perfectly. And he got a little loud on the main stage as well, knowing the cojones it takes to do that. But we are in a new round. We are in a new reality, and Llama finds at least 2, if not 3, in that round. And Screaming Demons, they say nah, 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 nah. Hey, 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 goodbye with an explosion, and they're gonna be able to put themselves back within a round.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more of a snap back to reality after that. After that little bit of a dream start of those first 2 rounds, if you know what I mean. But yeah, Llama did Llama get an ace in that last round? No, couldn't have been. But either way, yeah, solid start for Screaming Demons in that last one. I think sort of resetting the tempo. It was starting to look a little bit like St. Edwards were going to be pulling one over on them, but again, I don't put too much stock in the first couple of rounds of Search and Destroy for that reason. Teams like Screaming Demons, especially teams I've seen with Kex on them, they may be prone to losing the first couple of rounds, but they always learn from it and then just bulldoze their opponents generally in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, I mean, when you have Kex on your team, that it can have that effect on you. You know, Kex has that ability to just absolutely snowball as you go forward here, but Vanity does end up finding another kill. Now it's just like that. It's going to be 3 on 2. Paula from the top is able to find Kex. Now it's going to be all down to Stonegoat here in the 1v3. He gets the spot, but he's going to try to get away with his life. Repositioning here just a little bit. That bomb is going to be down in a very terrible spot here for Stonegoat. As he makes his way on through, tries to get undetected to the underground, which looks like it might just happen as one player is sent to chase, and that is going to be Eons. He's going to sit around in that spawn as Stonegoat makes his way underground. He's going to move on forward. That time is starting to tick, less than 30 seconds on it. As Stonegoat makes his way on through, that bomb is right there, but someone is going to be watching that right down below. Stonegoat, though, he's not even going for the bomb. He's going to try to hit this long round, maybe go for the kills, kind of realizing that this round might be chalked, but he is going to hit this round. He's going to find a player here. He hits it on forward. They're both in a room. But he does get caught out, in St. Edwards coming out on top, man.
Yep, just did a little bit... Sorry, just did enough damage for Bala to be able to turn around, even though he was in a little bit of a disadvantageous situation up against Stonegoat. Still getting that one nice and resolved for SEU. Yeah, honestly, Screaming Demons, I'm still not feeling too overly concerned yet if I'm them, because again, I've seen them come back from much, much worse. But I don't know, to be totally honest with you, if I had to make any suggestions or predictions or anything like that, I would say that I honestly don't even know. They're going for a lot of control over a lot of things. Like they're pretty much going for a 3-lane hold here, whereas yeah, now Llama trying to get good control over the helipad. I've been noticing that St. Edwards has been getting a lot of control over that, or Screaming Demons not really getting too much pressure for that. And that's been denying them a lot of good vision over the entirety of the map. And so Screaming Demons now being able to get that, even with Llama on the sub, is a pretty good thing just for their intel game.
Yeah, absolutely agreed, man. That helipad is so important for intel, and intel, I mean, I was talking with Ace earlier, is such a big part of Search and Destroy in this game. It's intel, and that helipad is intel central for Highrise, so being able to grab control of that helipad is definitely important. And Llama makes his way on through. You can see Bala does have that bomb, but it's going to be Llama finding one, almost snaps on the ball, but the trade is going to be there. In position to play a bit of a spoiler here as he does get the spot on the Vanity as well. Goes for a nade. Oh, he is going to end up hitting it on the Vanity, so a little bit of a check there as this time is now starting to tick. Bala has the ball, the objective in this case, as Vanity and Thresh do accompany him. They are making their way around. Thresh is trying to hit this kind of outside route, trying to relieve some pressure, and he's going to do just like that. Thresh able to find the kill. Kex trading it out 2v1 here, all up to Kex. He makes his way on through mid. That bomb is down. He's going to do
There's no way he's going for it now.
He's going to go for that defuse. None of these players are moving. The bomb check is going to come in. But he gets the defuse.
He does get the defuse.
Oh my goodness. Oh god.
Dude, 2 ninjas in one game. We are absolutely blessed by the COD gods today, dude. Like, I don't know. I guess it's Kex's way of saying anything you guys can do, we can do just a little bit better. And I mean, it gets them pretty within spitting distance, these guys. It pretty much negates the Ninja Diffuse round that they had just gotten. But what it doesn't take away is the fact that Bala is 1 kill off the streaks. You do still have that aftermath of that round to deal with. And if he could just manage to find one with this nade, trophy system placed down perfectly in time. But I'm sure he's just going to be playing a little bit back, trying to bait off with the Thresh a little bit. That's what I would be doing in this scenario, but ooh, sees guy down beneath him, might be able to get him. A little bit risky, but does still get it before Thresh kills him with a trophy system.
Oh, we are getting everything here on land. This is incredible. 3-on-3. COD said, nah, we need this even. We need this even. Steven headed into this round. Kex is still your bomb carry. He's lurking around that B site. He's going to make his way around. Does get cut out, but wins that gunfight. Surprisingly, over towards Crane. And that's going to give numbers advantage for the Screaming Demons. Eons, Vanity making their way across.
Flip the map on.
As that bomb, it is going to go down. Vanity still making his way around. They kind of double flanking this, but it is going to come down through mid. Vanity's going to find Kex off that bomb plant, but Vanity gets peeked out through Crane. And that's going to drop him down. Eon's last alive. Eons finds that first one, but he gets caught out, not able to escape. Screaming Demons. They tie it up.
Yeah, we're starting to see a lot more trading out from Screaming Demons, whereas on the last defense or offense, I noticed that there were a lot of kills being gotten away with by SU. They would go and get a kill, or they would try. What I'm saying here is that there's just a lot more follow-up on a lot of the intel that's being gained by NGNL. I think that's something that they've noticed and that they're trying to fix, basically, going into the search and destroy, and it's 100% working out for them. They are now tied dead even with their opponents, and I think that this is going to be the start of them doing their tried and true, you know, comeback trail, as I like to call it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really shaping up to be that way, isn't it? I mean, I think Edwards is going to be back on the offense with a chance to try to disrupt that pattern a bit. Stun a go is going to be taking back Llama. Gets tagged up from behind, down to 35. A little dance. How is he still alive? He's being chased down though, and he will eventually be ended by Eons. He's going to put the numbers advantage here for St. Edward as they cruise on. Putting in the back of battle of the Crane, won by Thresh, and that's going to be 4-2 here for St. Edwards.
Oh, Kex. He's in an unenviable position. If St. Edwards does take what they have and go for the control over this area that they do have, Kex is basically a sitting duck with absolutely no help on the objective. He realizes the position he's in, tries to go out, reposition, but unfortunately for him, Thresh is already there. So Stunna, oh, there you go. St. Edwards getting top control and using it to their advantage, as well as the First Bloods. Round number 7 going to be going their way.
Yeah, man, they played that so well. I mean, just getting that height advantage, getting that information advantage, and playing off that first pick, getting aggressive after getting that first pick to make sure they have the map advantage to be able to kind of do whatever they wanted, and that's exactly what happened. And St. Edwards breaking the little bit of a spree Screaming Demons had and put another round on the board. Thresh is going to be on a 3 spree here, so maybe keep an eye on him here as we go forward, but it is going to be Screaming Demons on that offense. Once again, your trusty bomb carrier.
Yep. It looks like they're going for a little bit of a fast play at B. Ball has still got that streak burn hole in his back pocket. So if this spawn play does go a little bit quickly, he does still have that if he wants to try and catch them off guard, go for a quick retake. Thresh going to be supplementing that solid kill onto Llama as soon as he gets that bomb plant down, but it's planted in a perfect position where Phenom can see him as soon as they're going for the defuse. Unfortunately, Vanity's got the counter angle, but countering the counter angle is going to be Stunna Goat. And so, St. Edwards, their cruise missile holder is going to be down. Eons is going to be on the site, but only insofar as Kex lets him. Thresh alone against 2.
He's on a 5 spree though. He can just play for the steal. 17 seconds left. He is going to get weak down to 7 HP. Instead, he's going to go for the fuse. Not going to work this time. Should have played your life. And now that ruins his streaks trying to go for that kind of, I guess I would call it an ego diffuse in that situation as he gets shut down by Phenom. And I mean, like I said, just throws away that 5 streak he had instead of trying to back up and play his life and regen a little bit and try to rechow, maybe find a different angle or something. So that could be very impactful here as we go forward, but we are all going to be all tied up. It is going to be a best of 3 from here on out.
Yeah, Screaming Demons, that last attack was really well executed. They decided, hey, let's go for B, and they all headed out as a team. They didn't really have anyone straggling or falling behind. They were of one mind, and they all went for it. So, yeah, as soon as they got it, they planted it perfectly as well, so that Phenom could just watch it from the back of the map, and they made sure that Phenom wasn't going to get flanked. There was basically nothing they could do about it unless they took control over the chopper helipad area and then managed to get rid of Phenom. And so, yeah, it's good to have multi-layered defenses like that. But Eon's breaking holes in defenses of his own, and that will draw things a little bit more even though they've lost a lot of people along the way, and Bomb is down along the outside of the map.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a dangerous position for that Bomb to be in, and Eons has been spotted deep in the spawn as well. It's not looking too good for him as Screaming Demons look to go on map point here on Highrise. What a beam out of Eons, but he does get caught out in the end. Screaming Demons with a chance to go up 2-0 in the series.
Yep, on the precipice of winning 2 maps in a row now, Screaming Demons. Kex just going on in, being the guy that sent in to hunt him down, and he will indeed do that. So, yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit concerned for St. Edwards, because these last 2 rounds especially have been incredibly convincing for Screaming Demons, just getting much better and better as the time has gone on. I think they well and truly have figured out their opponents and their tendencies as this has gone on. And so St. Edwards, again, I think that it's going to be really telling if they're able to get control over like that top helipad area, if they're able to get these nades down before the trophies go down, and it looks like they did, but they get hit up a little bit of their own. And so St. Edwards will know just a little bit how far up they are, and they're just going to go for, once again, a fast hit on to B.
Yeah, and this time Eons was kind of prepared for it, but ends up falling in the end. Once it's called in, it's not going to hit anybody. That could be a little bit of an impact, but the information is there regardless. Thresh is going to end up backing up here. It's sensing a push out, and a push out will happen. Llama able to find that 2v4 here. Screaming Demons with the life advantage, looking to close it out right here. Vanity from inside the bomb site able to find one and ducks underground like he does. Does get tagged up, but still is able to get away with his life. Meanwhile, Bala able to find one, but I did speak too soon on to Vanity. He gets taken down, and Screaming Demons, they're going to go up 2-0 in the series.
Yep, Screaming Demons, as I called it, struggled early on in the search and destroy, but as soon as they figured out, hey, this is where my opponent likes to go, let's see if they go there every single round, they went ahead and did that. They make adjustments a lot better than a lot of the other teams that I do notice, and that's one of the major things that benefit them in search and destroy.
Yeah, man, what a search and destroy that was, though. I mean, you completely called it. Screaming Demons would have a slow start and then snowball throughout the rest of the map. I mean, that was great that you know them that well. But also, we got 2 ninja diffuses, 1 from each team. Yeah, I mean, how rare is it to see 1 ninja diffuse, let alone 2 from different teams in the same map? That was definitely a treat. But that is going to be Screaming Demons up 2-0.
Yeah, I know. Usually you only get like 1 ninja diffuse, maybe, in an entire lane. Right. We got 2 in the same map. I mean, I haven't seen any happen just yet in the entirety of the lane, and we are getting pretty close to the end here. So if it was going to happen, then I guess it's bound to happen like right now. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going to what could potentially be the final map of the series. It is going to still be Highrise. And so, yeah, St. Edwards, I hope that they're good at getting full team wipes, because that's what this map is pretty much all about. Otherwise, Kex is going to be all up in their face, all up in their base, and Llama probably going to be getting like 10k in a row. I think the last time I saw these guys on this map, they were doing exactly that. They got some early bloods in the initial merge, just ran them down, got all up in their base, and they just could never get out.
Yeah, and that's what Highrise control is all about, and we're seeing a lot of teams play that Highrise control, surprisingly. I mean, I've seen I'm trying to think what other controls I've seen more than Highrise, but at least in the bracket play, Highrise seems to be the main pick for control. In bracket play, we saw a lot of invasion. That was a popular pick, but here in bracket play, it's been mainly Highrise on both streams thus far. As we do head up into this map, they are loading up here in just a moment, but 2-0 here for Screaming Demons. I mean, they're just kind of taking care of business. That search and destroy was pretty close, and they're probably gonna be feeling good heading into map number 3, which is another respawn, which, you know, Screaming Demons kind of got that specialty slay power in the mix, and really looking to take advantage of that slay power. I mean, like you said, set up that spawn trap, get those team wipes, just back to basics here in control and try to take that map number 3. And St. Edwards gotta find the stop here.
Yeah, major thing here for St. Edwards, in my personal opinion, is going to be either following up on your opponent's trades to make sure that you can get the full team wipe on your opponents. Like, if you get any bit of intel, you got to act on it like as a team and make sure that that you don't let one guy who's straggling stay up in your back spawn area, and so that when the rest of the team is up, you guys can get collapsed on. Those are some things that are major pitfalls for this team on this map, and the vice versa is also true. If you are the last guy alive on your team, you need to make sure that you're just running away, trying to be as annoying, as distracting as possible, just so that you're not all stuck in your base. There is still a little bit of hope, and your opponents can't just fully focus on keeping your teammates in your spawn trap, otherwise they'll just all get shot in the back. So those are just the major things I'm looking out for on a macro perspective on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do just want to take a moment here to give a shout out to NGNL Esports, man, here on the YouTube, absolutely killing it. They've been working their absolute butts off all day with content. We're running interviews. We're getting the matches that the people want to see here on stream. We're getting the people that the people want to see here on stream. You got Parasite, you got Ace, and even a little bit of me sprinkled in there if you do so enjoy that. But I mean, it's been an absolute blast. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We have so much content with all of your favorite people coming on this very YouTube channel. So make sure you are subscribed. And we're also going to be following all of the challengers teams for NGNL here as well, with some special exclusive content. You're not going to want to miss that. One of my personal favorite series we got going on is Behind the Sticks. Gives you an insight on some of the players, and just the cinematography, the editing is absolutely beautiful. You don't want to miss it. Drop that subscribe. And not to mention grand finals and lower bracket finals is also tomorrow, so make sure you're staying tuned for that as well. Lots of amazing stuff. Drop that subscribe if you haven't already, and join the family. It's going to be a wild ride.
Yeah, I know, and something I also want to give a lot of respect to is the venue and all the admins that have been doing a lot of awesome work here. Like, Danny, rarely have I ever been at a LAN where we're actually, like, ahead of schedule. Like, seriously, we've only got, like, 2 games tomorrow, and, yeah, well, we've got a little bit of time here. We've got Abe here with us. How you doing?
Yeah, we got Abe here in the mix, everybody. We got him for you. You wanted to see him. We got him. We got Abe. How you doing, man?
Me? I'm all right. Just, I mean, the last match that we just played was fun.
Right.
Miserable, a little bit miserable, but
so
okay.
Are you going to be joining us for the rest of the match, or is this
yeah,
interview?
Yeah, no, I'll be here for the rest of the match.
All right, nice.
This is going to be a good series.
Yeah, right now Screaming Demons are up 2-0 on St. Edwards, and it's been a pretty entertaining match to watch so far. So it's gonna be really fun here headed forward. But I was just giving a shout out to NGNL. They've been pretty awesome.
No, they've been great. I mean, they've given me so much that I didn't even ask for. So I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, they've been really great. So on these 2 teams here, is there anyone that you specifically, I don't know, maybe know extra about or have your eye on a little bit between these 2 teams?
Oh, on these 2 teams?
Yeah.
Hex has been playing really well.
Yeah.
He was gunning me when I was playing. He's been playing really good. Thresh, very good player. Those 2 are probably going to head to head. Llama's a very good S&D player, but this control, I have Hex and them winning, but I could definitely see an upset with Thresh and them coming around here.
Yeah, I mean, Thresh has been playing really good all series. He's been having some really good plays. He's in that S&D. He had some pretty good plays too. He's just kind of getting the job done, I'd say. But I mean, wasn't quite able to come out on top in that S&D. But for Control, it is going to be a completely different story. But I thought we were headed on. Oh my goodness, what did I do? I thought we were headed to. Excuse me, I thought we were headed on Highrise, but it looks like we're actually going to be on Invasion for Control.
This is all about A.
Yeah, it's all
about A. I mean, I don't, off the break, if you get 3 down and you get like probably 2 in A, it's going to be pretty easy for them to win an offensive round.
I'm seeing a lot of teams kind of try to hit A right off the rip. Get that.
No, I mean, pretty much everyone does. It's really the go-to. Hit A. If you don't get it, you just run to B. But as soon as you get in that spawn trap on invasion, match pretty much over.
Yeah.
Or the round. So
And it sounds like we are going to be hopping in right in. But yeah, if you guys have any questions for Abe here on the couch, let us know in chat. We'll get to you after this match. But meanwhile, we are going to be heading into Invasion Control. Screaming Demons up 2-0 currently. And also shout out to Kamika. He did a great job filling in for us for the moment. Always a pleasure to have Kamika on the casting lineup. Out for him for good production as well. But the next one, fading things out here as we get on early into this control of Vanity. Going to be holding down inside of shop. Try to make their way. Looks like a little bit indecisive out of St. Edwards here. They're not really going towards the site. They're just getting mid control.
I honestly don't like that. I think it's kind of a fast hook. You get it. Because it's not really close gap. So. Well, here we go. They break off B, and they should honestly get B. They're just gonna get map control, the other team, and probably gonna have one push to defend here.
Yeah. So I mean, they went through mid, they got wiped, and it kind of worked in their favor because then they all spawned close to B. Well, even rotating A, but now 2 kills go in favor of Screaming Demons here all towards the site. Vanity able to pick up 1 as well, but meanwhile, Stunnagoat is going to be overlooking the spawn. He finds 1, he finds 2 inside of the spawn as Phenom finds Vanity. So B is clear, and now Stunnagoat's in your spawn. Oh, how the tables have turned. Screaming Demons looking pretty good right now.
It's a really good read out of Eons. But there's a lot of map control out of Screaming Demons. What St. Edwards are going to have to do is they're going to have to get like 2 waves of kills before they could even get on a point.
Yeah, and I mean 15 seconds left. Not a lot of time to work with here, and they have to break out of spawn first. Phenom is watching that spawn. Phenom finds 2 across that palace spawn. And Stunnagoat finds 2 as well, and I mean that's about it. There's not enough time. Stunnagoat even tops it off with a 3rd kill. 6 and 1 star out of hand. Screaming Demons coming out strong.
Only 1 tick too. That's just a really good start to him. Up probably like 15 lives. The start you want when you're playing this map.
Yeah, especially when you're down 0-2 as well.
Yeah.
Definitely not the ideal start. I mean, that side in general can be a little unforgiving, especially with that spawn trap that just came out. So we're going to see how they're going to bounce back.
8 and 1.
The defense here.
Phenom is 8 and 1. Stunna 6 and 1.
Phenom has 2 more kills by himself than the entirety of St. Edwards.
That's actually crazy.
That is a wild cat. Off, man. He's on a prize spree as well. If he finds one more.
Died. Well, commentator curse is what they say. Right there.
Bala able to find a couple. Ian's finds one as well, so that's going to be 3 dead for the Screaming Demons.
He's playing for the streaks here, and he's on a 5.
Yeah.
I like this play. Pushing up P2 here is a lot of control, and they pick up. That's a great pick.
Wow. What a nade.
Yeah.
Able to take him right out, man. Fate's going back and forth. Another 3 dead for Screaming Demons.
They got to kill this guy.
Yeah, Phenom's going to be last alive. Will this pay off? And it does. His careful play pays off. He gets the streak.
And can't die here. Oh no, that's a big break. Now they're unleashed. They could just roam wherever they want.
Oh yeah, you can tell even by the map positioning. They're just
now
running
they get
wild
for
right
free.
now.
Phenom's pushed up. He's gonna save that stuff. Llama makes a crazy play.
Yeah, that was. I mean, Phenom tries to do something, but Vanity able to climb down as well. There's going to be 2 players on that B site. 1 tick of progress being made. Bala is going to try to make his way around. Support is already there, so this is going to be kind of hard to take over. But Thresh ends up finding 2. Llama able to take him out. It's going to be Bala versus Llama. Llama able to find another 2 to clear off that site. That should be that B site right there.
He told me before the game he switched to default aim assist instead of Black Ops. And he said that he was feeling way better on it. So, and I mean, as you can tell, I mean, he's frying.
Oh yeah, he is on fire right now, man. He's frying, and he might even be like cooking. He might be burning the food a little bit.
Maybe.
How hard he's frying.
He might overcook here. Oh, look at this.
But man, Phenom finding a 2-piece. The Llama's still going, man, in that spawn.
I mean, they're finding all the picks. This is awesome. This is a great control.
Yeah, man, they are just absolutely tearing it up, and he does fall short of the streak, but still Phenom able to find one. Trying to go inside of that hill. He's gaining that progress as this continues on forward. A couple players are kind of making their way out onto the site. Trying to go. It's going to have his hands full. He does get cleared out, so maybe a little bit of for St. Edwards, but still. A bit tough. A bit of a tough battle here.
That's 2 good picks. Number 2 is a big player here. Gets behind him. Oh, he doesn't get him. Vanity last alive. Trade.
Good trades back and forth. Thresh. He ends up finding
They're holding
one.
on. 30 seconds. 6 to 10 on lives. Kek's a big player if he finds this guy. Not gonna check the corner.
Oh. Bala hiding in the corner, man.
And they're gonna get their trades, and this is looking like St. Edwards are gonna get around.
Yeah, I mean, 12 seconds left. They kind of got to bolt across the map if they want a chance in this one, but you have 2 players driving like those streets, getting those crosses, so it's going to be really hard to get over there. 3 seconds left. Ends up calling one more. Go through. Bala comes out on top, and St. Edwards, they put around on the board.
There you go. Good round out of them.
Yeah, I mean,
they lost B pretty quick, and they battled back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, in the beginning it wasn't looking too hot with how strong that positioning and those initial kills out of my brain is fried from casting so much Call of Duty today. Screaming Demons.
All good.
But, yeah,
I get you. It's been a lot of COD. We played 4 matches of best of 5, so I'm just as fried as you.
And playing takes so much more out of you too. Like,
Oh yeah.
It is like I'm lucky I just get to yell at people while they guess, pretend like I know what I'm saying, but you're the one who actually to know what they're doing.
That's who too.
Here and there.
Get yourself on the back. It's looking hard out here.
You guys able to trade a couple things out here, and Kex is going to be hopping on.
Rob is 18 and triple positive out of a man.
Yeah, dude.
That is. He knows this guy's in here. Look at that. Finds him.
Man.
He's a predator right now. He's hunting. He's hunting people down.
That was nasty.
He's broke. Good shot at the ball.
Yeah, Bala.
Big 2-piece. That's gonna open up the map for them.
Yeah, I mean, Bala's 10 and 16, but I feel like all of his kills have come in 2 pieces so far.
Yeah.
Like dude has been finding them like crazy. Just a little inconsistent to be 10 and 16. But I mean, making like find that angle.
5-11. I don't see that often out of Kek.
Yeah, especially Kek.
He's that playmaker. He's always on the pinch. He's the sneaky guy in this team. Or Llama's more of the head bash. Get it through face player. And you got the 2 out of player.
Yeah, a couple kills going here. Bala's on a 5 spree right now, kind of sneaking in there, but he does eventually get taken down. And I believe found another 2-piece, really, and to make that a 5 spree. He does sneak into that hill. Vanity finds
this
2.
together.
Thresh finds one as well. That site is completely open, and you can see Thresh is making way on over.
They got 3 and 4 cutting.
Bala finds
That's a really big pick.
Vanity ends up dying.
Wow.
So now it's going to be a push.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's 2.
Llama with the 2, able to clear him out.
That's big time.
Yeah, that was huge out of Llama right
22
there.
and 13 out of Llama. 21 out of 9. 21 and 9 by Phenom. They're playing great right now.
They really are. But, I mean, St. Edwards is hanging right in there. Still a minute left. They only need 2 takes on A. They're hanging right in there. They're the last round, they've been kind of stepping up, and they found 2 dead right there. Pushing on forward. If they can find number 5 there, in that corner maybe.
7 got a close one.
Leon finds that one. They find 5 in the corner. They're gonna have
This is
2
looking
on
good.
the
This
side.
is dead.
Yeah, this is gonna be dangerous. They find that second tick.
They saw him cross as well.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna get 2 picks. Another one way too far to come.
Yep. And they clear house once again, but not only 9 lives left. St. Edwards 10. So we are like neck to neck right now.
What a rip. Holy.
Oh,
Got
Van.
first shot. I like this. I like when one plays in the site. They have like 2 people around him, 1 launcher. Ooh, big opener.
Wow. Stunna goes in a huge position right here.
He's big time.
Left. Oh!
Ooh, what a play by Kent. 1v1. Oh, they're all there.
Yep, the support is there.
They spawn so close.
Screaming
They
Demon.
good round though, honestly. They get their tick.
Yeah, and they get the most possible ticks without taking the round, which is the good news.
good.
But the bad news is Screaming Demon still won the round. But that was really good for both spots right there, man.
Yeah, no, that was good. They got in and then they cleared the house twice. That was good out of them.
Yeah, definitely, man. Llama just absolutely locking it down. Dude is locked in right now.
27 and 16.
And the match isn't even over yet.
Yeah.
He's easily crossing the 30 mark.
4,500 damage, 4,400.
23 non-traded.
It's impressive.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Playing well. Here, oh my God! They might just get into A for free.
Yeah. Oh, they did get A for free.
Into this. Look at this trade.
Oh, timing.
Oh, get
Sanity. Oh, that's poor dad. They didn't even
no tick.
That looked bad at first, but they
Yeah.
recovered pretty well.
Oh
no, that's three. That's
Big
three.
3 dead.
Screaming Demons are gonna pounce.
He's gonna get. Oh, it's a big kill. Wow.
Wow, they find that kill. They're gonna
get on
two-stack
both.
each site. Yeah.
5's lurking. I don't think they know that.
Yeah.
He's gonna
he
get
finds
one.
a kill. That's Llama. Out.
Big
Oh.
piece. Danny's been coming in big with these these 2 pieces.
Yeah,
Same
dude.
with Vala, but Vala's been struggling lately. It's okay.
It's
When you
okay.
need him, he gets a 3-piece.
Exactly. When you need him, he gets that 2 to 3 piece. Screaming Demons, though, they are going to capture that B site.
Love this spot.
Basically for free. Hands with some nice positioning, able to find that kill. A little bit of ring around the rosy here. Now that Eon's make that 8 and 8.
Stun has been shooting. Gets away with his life. Oh, hunt him down. They're looking for this guy bridge.
Oh, barely overrun. Underkill. Now it's Phenom going to be trying to take him out as well. Kex ends up finding him, so that's going to be 2 dead. Eon's answering back with 1 of his own. Stun a go. Trying to come around to his senses here. Everything on the line here is eliminated.
Yep.
Vanity finds a kill. The A site. They have to press the A site. It's the A site or you're eliminated here from the Edwards. Invest that streak.
Wow, 2 streaks, no kills.
That is crazy.
Really good out of Edward. Oh, big pick.
They're in.
Aw.
All Vanity clearing out. Oh,
He made them so far too.
That was dangerous there for a bit, but they're able to clear it out. Even on lives, 45 seconds left though, for Screaming Demons to make something happen. They're going back and forth. Every trade here is going to favor St. Edwards. Buys them more time. I'm not able to buy more.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hunt
Follow.
him down. Edwards. Really not giving much on A point.
Oh, that's 3 dead. They got 3 dead. But Thresh, he's still the
They got
man
hits
in
in.
front of the hill. 12 seconds left. Stun a go.
This guy's playing great right now. He's playing with his life.
Yeah.
They're gonna hunt him, but they get on A. Why? Oh, they get 2.
They got 3. 12 seconds left. One more coming.
They get
He
4.
died as
Wow.
well.
Stack.
They're not stacking. They have 1 on the site.
What is Kicks doing?
Llama's still just trying to hold the perimeter.
They're playing lives.
But they're finding the kills. They're playing their lives. 4 lives left. And Edward.
Oh, what a
Make that
kill by
3.
Llama.
Make
Oh.
Going crazy. Sick.
Oh.
St. Edwards is out of the tournament. Screaming Demons end their tournament lives in a 3-0
Wow.
fashion. Llama seemingly doing it single-handedly.
That was
control.
That's how I would have guessed it ended too. Llama started hot and ended hot.
Oh yeah, man. I want to look at the final stats for this one. 35.
35,
For Llama.
22, 30 non-traded kills.
Oh my goodness. 30 non-traded is
6K damage.
ridiculous.
6K damage is impressive, man.
Yeah, almost 6. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my. Sheesh, dude. What a series, man.
Yeah,
Let's
that was
go.
actually crazy.
That was a crazy series. St. Edwards, thank you for showing up. You have been eliminated, but that was a really fun match to watch.
Yeah,
a lot of really solid plays all around.
I mean, they played good, but the other team played better, and I could tell. I mean, they kind of that map. I feel like they were almost down and out. I almost felt like, and it felt like the vibes for Screaming Demons was just there, and they just played really well.
Yeah, that's really what it came down to in the end. Is they just took a little more advantage of some of the positions they were put in and got the job done. So that is it for that match. And guys, once again, we do have Abe with us. Upcoming, let's take a look at our bracket here.
Yeah, what is the bracket?
They haven't quite updated it yet, but
I might just have to refresh it.
Oh, I do. Okay. Let me see.
Nope.
Oh no, yeah, they haven't updated it. So I don't know who won between Project Above or if they're. It looks like they're still playing.
I'm gonna go watch that.
UTA is up 2-1.
I think I'm gonna go watch that.
Yeah. So let's head to a quick break. If you could, Comica, put up the stream of the match going on right now while we are on break. But yeah, we are going to go to a break. Don't go. Keep watching the stream. UTA is going to be on this stream as well as on the Twitch. But thank you, Abe, for hanging out with us today.
Thank you for having me.
Man. Yeah, no problem. And we will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Shot from the back, unfortunately, and it will clean them out. 26 seconds left. That is probably more likely going to go to the side of Project Above, which will not put them at the advantage, but they will definitely put them from a quite literal first step distance.
Yeah, that is huge for them. That's why you got to fight each and every kill, because if you give up, 20 seconds of scrap time, that can make or break a game. And now Project Above, within striking distance, take the lead. They've been playing catch-up for a majority of this matchup. UTA getting set up, though, exceptionally well on this rotation. They need someone on that high ground, or it could prove deadly. Austin, though, rotating on Hotel, able to pick up a few, but going down. Neum with a big two-piece in the scrap heap, and now rotating in. A beautiful job from UTA right there.
Goodness gracious, man. You only see UTA grab that first 11 to 15, and now Project Above ready to swap the lead here in just a second. There will be some shots from above here from Splody and co, but looks as though it's not going to happen, as now the lead has been swapped. Project Above ready to swap the narrative here to get themselves into that reverse sweep. 17 seconds, though, will put them at 187. So, UTA, we need to go for a rotation. Just go for an absolute hold, and that's what they're going to try and do as we head into the convenience.
Absolutely. Project Above running away with it late, and once again we've seen this before, so we'll see if UTA can do it again. A nice rotation from Malice and Neum as they push through. Am grabs one. Neum trying to rotate in. Splody up top. Going down. Splody getting eliminated by Malice as Project Above gets back on point and looks to crack into the 200 club. Malice watching into convenience store, trying to protect. Dean's coming in, able to slide away. Gotta watch for the wall bangs. Malice with some drop shots, and it's looking like an absolute snake on this. Malice rotating in, could not get him, but is gonna get some assistance. Neum taking him down with the melee.
Goodness gracious, and so UTA not able to grab even a thimble of this site. So now you look at it, it's going to be quite a close one at that for Project Above to be able to win. This next rotation will be most likely their ending to the story. But oh my goodness, it's literal back and forth kills for Neum, who's currently at a whopping 26 and 18. He has 2 seconds on the hill. This man is pure slays and slays only for this squad, and it's clearly doing dividends for his teammates who are Amp and Marshall, the brothers, currently a minute 28 and a minute 29, working double time on this.
Yeah, and they're gonna need to work double time. They want to break this hill. We saw UTA do this before in Invasion. A beautiful job trying to rotate through Hotel, but still holding on point. Splody and company looking to lock in. And Splody with a big two-piece. Marshall trying to break through, but there's double trophy systems. You ain't getting nothing in that, son. Marshall just holding on the outside, waiting for his teammates before rotating out. Amp and Marshall with a big two-piece. Floaty got to be careful. Kaiser protecting on the outside. Floaty holding. Neum taking it. But Amp with the TK is able to break through. Malice and Amp holding. They aren't going to be able to win it on this hill, but UTA cracks in the 200 club. This next point is going to be the decider.
And it looks like they're going to go for a full give up here. Don't even worry about that last 10 as we immediately go into the third set. Last time around, this is what UTA did. Within that beginning of that third set of rotations, it is where they won. Project Above realized it and went for a full retreat, going for this opportunity. But Splody working from the back end, 24 and 14. It's going to be UTA holding the initial here as we begin. It looks as though Project Above losing that grip once again. But Neum, the player, the playmaker, the difference maker, not going to happen as Echo and Splody get this one done. And it is now a contest hill.
What a turn in burn right there from Echo. Splody, though, gets credit for the kill. Splody and Kaiser with big two-piece. Amp and Marshall trying to break in. Echo holding. Echo staying alive. Marshall grabs one, but Echo, a one-man wrecking crew, finally going down, but it's Splody to save the day. Malice taking down Splody, and it's Trade City, ladies and gentlemen, in this mid-zone. Kaiser holding on the outside. Project Above trying to pick up this scrap. Amp holds currently. Kaiser still on the outside. I don't think they're going to be able to win it. Amp still holds as there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kaiser holding on the outside. This is a close one, Susano.
It is 247 to 226. This is the exact score that Project Above had last time. It needs to be a perfect hold. You're going to have number 8, Austin, working through the middle. They're going to be trying to get into this one. Neum, the playmaker, difference maker, gets in. He just needs to stay up, but he goes down. All players are going down. Kaiser's the last man left here. He's got some assistance, though. They spawn up in time. 240 to 248. All players now getting slayed out again. Nobody's going to be able to hop into this hill. UTA looking undeniable, able to hold this one, and they win it again. 250 to 248. Just a 1-point differential, and UTA advance on.
I feel like Paula in her black slippers, ladies and gentlemen. UTA make the Cinderella story true with just a 1-point differential from the first game, somehow winning it on the comeback. Absolutely embarrassing for Project Above. You had it. You needed to sneeze on the objective, and unfortunately going down. My goodness, what incredible hardpoint matches we got from these two teams on.
Quite literally the best hardpoint matches that we have been graced with on this cast. I mean, goodness gracious. 250 to 247, the invasion. A nail biter. And then, with not even any nails left, we're biting into the fingers as they go into that Burger Hill and just absolutely hold. I mean, we saw Neum last second get into it. He was the difference maker, even killed the player on the site. That is just beautifully done out of UTA. These players are not shaken. They are here and they are firm.
Absolutely. A beautiful, beautiful series. The COD gods have blessed us with some wonderful matchups, but I think that takes the cake for a 250-247 and a 250-248 hard in the same series. That is just incredible. And we still have one more go. If that was the first lower bracket matchup we got, I cannot wait for the second.
Yeah, it is going to be good. I'm hoping that St. Edward's can meet them in the losers final. 2 collegiate programs, both of great, notable scholarly talent. I mean, quite literally, UTA, the University of Texas at Arlington, going up against St. Edward's. That would be a great storyline, but we'll have to see where these players are at. Once again, big shout outs to everyone at home for being in present with us here at the studio. I mean, it's been a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to a break as we get ready for this last matchup. We'll see you in just a bit.
And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in troubleshake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through.
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
and going down. Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through.
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my God!
You good?
NGNL East.
Damn, son.
8K tournament. You
My bad. Except the way you got some fun, your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graph the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL, and just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy, it is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for the AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. So can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys!
Night, night! Ring the bell, where's the bell? Ring the bell. Yes, sir!
Right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking break that, boy! Fucking break that. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Damn it! Lost!
Everybody, welcome back to this stream. My name is Graph the Giraffe, also known as Dak737, and I'm along here with Rarity, the rarest of candies, because he's always leveling up. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, dude. Ready to get into this final match of the day. And getting ready to move into tomorrow, which is going to be your lower finals and your grand finals. But before we get there, we have Screaming Demons taking on UTA, and your map set is right in front of your lovely faces. Subbase Karachi Invasion.
I mean, what an incredible day at Call of Duty, too, right? This is the losers.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A new face on the couch here, ready to have some fun with this game. Screaming Demons going up against UTA, XP, and W. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by none other than the most prolific man himself. But oh no, something's going to go on. Talking about prolificity. I'm here with Ace the Stocksman.
How you doing, brother? It's great to be here. Unfortunately, this game hasn't, it has to end for some reason or another. But I'm very excited to be here with OG Susano, one of my favorite casters out there. So really excited to finally get a chance to sit down with you and watch some Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's great, man. I mean, we've been talking about this one for a while now, so being able to finally, get this one out of the group chat, as they say, is definitely going to be an exciting one. And we've got a really good matchup, too. I mean, UTA just came off of a 3-1 victory that literally was by the skin of their teeth. They won their Invasion Hardpoint first map, 250 to 247.
Wow.
Then, a round 11 victory. They lose the control, it's control, potato, tomato. They lose that one 3-0, but then they bring it back. 250 to 248. I mean, goodness gracious.
They were just shooting, apparently. So, I mean, they should be coming out hot in this first hard point. That's really what we want to see from them. Screaming Demons really got slightly embarrassed, I would say, by NGNL. So I'm really hoping for them to bounce back. But we do have an advantage here, being that UTA just played. First hard point is going to be interesting. Subbase is always a little bit tricky, too. Who you favoring, at least in this matchup?
I'm definitely going to be favoring UTA just because that they have a really good mentality when it's coming up to these matches. They're not slowing down. They immediately know how to play when down. I mean, in basketball, that's what they talk about, being able to play while you're down, having that mentality. Steve Kerr said it best, and now you see it here even in Call of Duty, that foreshadowing, that mentality of having that vision on the wall. They get it done. So I'm feeling a little confident about UTA's ability to come back even if they start off slow.
Okay, love to hear that. We have UTA also starting off on the good side, Screaming Demons starting off on the bad side. Keep that in account as you watch this. Inertial P1 instead of rotations. Kaiser coming off with a good 2 to start out.
Yeah, pretty good banger out of Kaiser there. Nicely done. He even gets to be able to cross through into the back of facilities here. And immediately, you look at the squad on the side of Screaming Demons. They're trying their best. You hear Stunna Goat in the background calling dead. Absolutely insane plays out of him. I mean, goodness gracious. They are just making some moves. That's Phil Phenom, the man himself, the Kurt Angle of Call of Duty, making some good plays too.
We also have number 7 spawning up and holding the I had it flipped actually. Yes, Screaming Demons getting the rotational advantage here, but Splody, if he has anything to say about it, they're gonna make it through and push the back out. UTA trying to get some advantage here, but Screaming Demons holding the back very strong right now.
A very strong presence indeed. You see right here, Screaming Demons, they're able to respond back. But remember, this is Subbase. It can get real mixy in the drop of a dime, and that's exactly what happens. UTA, they grab 2, get taken down, another 2 for the side of Screaming Demons. Make that 3. Llama 2 times, Llama 3 times. Stunna with the 4th. Immediately sends them back over towards the back of Warehouse, but we look towards that rotation here towards the submersible.
Oh, big gunfight lost right there. Echo holds the back out, but gets picked off by Phenom. Let's see where he spawns up. Number 7 spawns out, unfortunately. This fight for the spawns is going to get mixy because you kind of have everyone in a straight line right now. Where will they spawn up? Where's the game going to put them? Number 2 spawns close. Number 8 spawns out. Screaming Demons holding a great spawn advantage right now. Very unfortunate timing as well. With only 10 seconds left in the hard point. UTA are running ahead, and Tex set up already to pick one off. Going to be a staggered push, too, going to the next hard point. Not where you want to be for UTA.
No, definitely not. I mean, you look at the kill feed, though, definitely going to line up UTA. Oh, Kex able to respond back with a 2 of his own. We do see Stunna pick up the 3rd. Floating and Austin trying to play a little crash course collision here, trying to just guide their team through this problem, but it's still a no problem. They got the spawn. They're really close up now, and you even see Llama, unfortunately, aiming just a little bit too high. Word to Pamaj, got to bring it down a bit. Get the shots into it.
Holding face fairly steady. We see number 1 and 4. Who's that? Llama and Stunna already kind of hitting the rotation, getting set up for new. Giving up this 30 seconds of time. It's UTA will take the advantage, but not by much. Pretty much evens out the game in practicality. Pretty much evens out the game. Yeah, excited to see how we push you into this next hill. Kaiser's feeling out what he wants to do exactly. Waiting for Austin up here to get some information.
there could be some opportunities, and you see right here immediately Austin gets some assistance. Phenom's going to be the one to play spoiler, stops that movement instantaneously. All players are going to have to avert their attention now to him. Phenom's the player of the moment, so he's the one that's going to be able to stop the push indefinitely. But unfortunately for them, they allowed a Fox into the hen house, and that's going to be Splody, who grabs the 2, cleans up the site. Now their influence is there. UTA playing a lot more intuitive with their positioning, and it's very much evidently so in their positions. I mean, goodness gracious, you see Screaming Demons trying to play the recoil there, but it's not going to happen as immediately all the kills go through. They clean off the site, and that's just unfortunate because if you have a trophy there, definitely we see another UTA masterclass.
Kex himself has been someone I'm watching even in the last series. He was the one who was kind of standing out. Even though they lost the series, he was a player that was getting the picks, putting some pressure on amongst the loss. So I'm really seeing waiting on him to step up. 9 and 11 right now, doing pretty great. But I really want to see him stand out for the pack even more.
Yeah, we got to see some true sojourners out here in this map, but we get into the last hill of this first rotation. 62 to 95. Not too bad, Ace, within that 30-point interval, but we're going to see it's going to be Screaming Demons getting broken down. Echo's got some assistance. The verticality being such a huge problem for this Screaming Demon squad. You see up there, that's going to be Kaiser, who unfortunately gets taken down by Kex, who even takes down Phenom.
There's Kex with his 2.
62 out of
Very good 2-piece out there. Opens up the map a lot for them. Echo solo dolo on the hill right now. Not much support, and Llama cleans him up pretty simply. Just middle child now. Can they read the guy up top? Yes, they do clean him up. Just like that. Map gets closer and closer.
But 36 seconds is not too bad of a time interval that UTA grabbed there. So now Screaming Demons are able to play a little bit closer, get themselves back in. We're literally just skipping across to the front of the site. So for this second set, and right there immediately off screen, we do see a lot of those plays from the side of Screaming Demons, just trying to set up that influence for Team 1, and it works out very well. Immediately, all players spawn towards that warehouse. Now, Phenom, Mr. Phil himself, gonna try and work that verticality, but it's Splody. 3 right there, cleans out the work that they set up, pre-planning, out of the way.
Bloody nasty shots right there to clean them up. And you have Kex, once he started shooting a little more, 15 and 13 now. Look how close this map has come. Open up the map a lot for his teammates. Everyone's starting to shoot a bit better now. Double digits almost across the board for Screaming Demons. Which you'll have to see. Scrappy P1, rotational heavy on the Subbase right here. It's all about who makes it to the back, and if UTA can get, push past Screaming Demons and not focus on P1, but really these rotations.
Rotation is going to be a big problem right now as Screaming Demons are looking to upset the narrative. And there we go. They swap the lead. Able to have a pretty decent setting with just a 3-point differential. We look to P2. Who's there? None other than Phenom. Already making some plays, going into the warehouse. He knows he has to watch that cross. Maybe try to suspect a bit of a spawn read. Not going to be the case. They spawn a parallel to him. As now we're seeing the submersible being the point of interest. Splody gets taken down. Austin picks it back up. They are able to go for back, 1-for-1, punch for punch. But it looks as though that Screaming Demons still holding true and keeping that lead even further.
Loving what they're doing here. Again, UTA keeps like they're fighting for the back foot right now. Screaming Demons, Llama has so much control, already set up for the next hill. Unfortunate team kill Phenom on Kex. But still looking, more than 30 seconds held in this hill. Wow. Hey. 4, man. Llama for 2, Stunna for 2. That might be a big dagger because now everyone on UTA, if you notice, is spawning out. Number 2 is already in the back. This is a very unfortunate situation for all UTA right now.
Insanely unfortunate. Now what was a 30-point game for UTA has now become a 50-point opposite reversal. A little swift swap for you. Screaming Demons 167 to 111. We head over to the submersible. And that massive 3 right there. Good call out from UTA. But it looks as though you still have that one player you left alive. And that's going to be Llama, who's here on the submersible, just trying to stay alive. But his job is being very much easily facilitated with his teammates' assistance.
Well, I really like who's at player number 5. Had the awareness Austin to push up and cut off the players who were trying to push up straight here. That was really a heads-up play to make it easy for his team to get on the hill and soak up some of this time and get back into this game.
Yeah, they're trying to get back into this one indeed, and this is some good time. 32 seconds will be able to get you back into the conversation. Trying to lower the blow on the field, but unbeknownst to them, that's Phil Phenom realizing that he wants a brutality in this win. Not a close one at all. Goes for the late hit, stops them at the 20. immediately cuts the neck off of this play. And now Stunner gets caught out into secret, and they are fighting for this site. It's a ballroom blitz as now Screaming Demons get close to that 200-point threshold.
Echo himself really wants to put a stamp in the set. This game is not over. We are here to stay. Full control for UTA. All of them stacked mid. Austin gets one again. Austin, number 5. Notice number 5, the route man. Not the best game for himself personally, but making these plays to distract Screaming Demons and slow down their pushes. Really important what he's doing, but his teammates on the hill cannot keep it up. Unfortunate, man. Great plays out of him, but can't carry it through.
I mean, it came down to the slays right there. They had the positioning, they had the route man, but unfortunately they just did not win their ones, which has been kind of the overarching story that we've seen with this map, is that Screaming Demons, yeah, they might go down, you might get a sucker punch on them, but don't even look away for a second, because they're going to get right back up. They're going to get back into that conversation. 225 now to 134. Literally a 100-point differential. UTA, I've seen them come back from good, distances, but this is quite literally a Mount Everest hike that they've got to accomplish.
I don't like their chances, honestly. Rotating back, coming to a P5 here. Not excited for the chances here. Kaiser set up. Maybe UTA can grab a couple bits more time, but Screaming Demons, even how they're, if you notice how they're set up, they have 2 rapid around. Number 1 trying to make an iffy play. Does get caught slipping, unfortunately. We have a 3-man down for Screaming Demons. UTA trying to catch back up here. Kex with 1. Number 3, Kex can really open this up if he picks up 2. Kex gets 2, all reliable, 28 and 22, having himself a map. Once he turned up, exactly the team started turning up. That was the X factor all the way around. Kex really carrying this team on his back.
He's really trying. I mean, he is 28 to 22. The man is pulling some Herculean effort, even with 30 seconds.
Phenom for 3, and that looks like it's going to seal the deal. Slody. And that might be it. That might be the straw that broke the camel's back. And just like that, map 1 is over. Screaming Demons. Map 1, decisive win. Looking good. To begin, honestly, looked a little chippy. But again, once Kex started shooting, the map started opening up.
Yeah, most definitely so. I mean, you can see him here in this final kill, playing that overarching position, able to really look into the warehouse, not allowing any sort of spawn plays to kind of make it into it. And you look at that just stat line across the board. I'm seeing 20s from Screaming Demons, and you look over to the side of UTA, while they were pretty good in that slay factor, a lot of the times it just wasn't really the permanence that we wanted from them to have that route, to have those plays. You saw Austin doing a lot with those routes, but unfortunately, they just were not able to write those checks.
Absolutely, and he had Kex with 20 non-traded kills. 20 non-traded kills and 5,400 damage. That's one of the best maps I've seen all day.
I mean, quite literally, that was a really good masterclass out of Screaming Demons. They win it by 102 differential. Now we look to the next map, possibly going to be going into this one with a bit of some gusto in them now. Feeling real good about themselves that they stopped these clutch players on the side of UTA. It's all about the dominance, and they want to show it.
Absolutely, but this map I think switches up a lot for the other team a lot. Karachi gives you an opportunity for your subs to do a bit more work, especially in S&D. I really hope UTA's sub duo can maybe make more of an impact on the map. Subbase is not really made for the subs to do super well. AR with Kex was absolutely dominating the map. So I would love to see the UTA sub duo really make an impact here and push this to a 1-1. So we got a good map 5 to close the day out.
Yeah, most definitely so. It would be nice to go the distance, but, kind of harping on your experience from, your early days in Call of Duty. I know you've had a lot of experience with pros from different varying sizes and skills. I mean, just from what we see in this game of MW3, I mean, it to be true. ARs control the narrative. And whether that's, Austin Litigo, who's an absolute, just big personality when it comes to the game, or your cousin Accuracy, who has absolutely great comms and impeccable communication with his team. They are the ones who control it. And when you have somebody like Kex who's doing some absolutely great things with not only the slays but his comms, I mean, what can you ask for?
Your whole map is in sync, in unison, and it's very easy to move around the map when you have someone like that. Not only piecing, but giving you those comms that you need the entire time. Again, Screaming Demons are on another level when this guy is shooting this way. We got to see how this played out here. Again, S&D, not really about gun skill, all about this communication that you're referring to. So we have to make sure that everyone's on point. Screaming Demons not disappointing. 2-1 right now. Know who the last guy is. How do they close it out?
So be a bit of a closer as we see Kex going for the plant. 44 seconds, not letting this one go to chance. Gonna put the pressure onto UTA. Not like if they didn't already have it with this one man left in a 1v2, but gonna be Phil and Kex. You're just slowing it down, playing towards the bridge, bringing the game to them.
I do like how Kaiser's playing. I do like how he's attempting to play this. Unfortunately, no trigger discipline there. Still shoots. Could have played it a bit better, but I do like where his head was out going, where he was trying to go to there.
I mean, he's 2-0 right now. He's got a 2 streak in his hand. He doesn't want to exactly fumble it. We'll see the opportunity, but so does Kex and Phenom. They immediately triangulate the position, take him out. Screaming Demons, first round.
It's a good round. I feel like that's a good round out of them. All around. Just good round. I'm not going to speak anything too crazy right now. Like, it was dominant, but it was a solid starter for them, carrying the momentum from map 1.
Most definitely so. And you see right there, Kex now swapping over to a rival 9, able to grab 2 in a row. Very good for the squad. I mean, they're really relying on their pillars in this team. I mean, Llama, the only one who just didn't get a kill there, got caught in unfortunate positioning. And UTA, I mean, we saw them last time around here in this search and destroy, where they were down 1-4, and they were able to bring it back into the round 11. So, can't count them out of the narrative just yet, but definitely some bleak opportunities for them to try and maybe switch the narrative in their position.
I was over here talking about UTA sub duo, and this guy Kex takes out a sub to absolutely torch them. So I'm loving where Kex's head is at. Again, sub, AR, doesn't matter what's in his hand. He's the type of player you want to see, especially in MW3 that's so AR, it's flex heavy, honestly. Both guns need to be used at different times. A player like him who can swap guns in and out and be effective with both is something you need on a team, and he is really showing out, putting his name on the map right here.
Putting his name in the engraved mints, but gonna be Kaiser, 9 HP, gets found out by who other than Kex.
4-0 right now, starting out hot.
Goodness gracious.
Just like that. I didn't even realize how they, I'll be honest, I didn't realize how they won right there. I just saw Kex just slowly dismantling them, and then the round was over.
Yeah, I mean, literally, you see right here, Llama, who just waits for the relay of information, even finds Splody hiding behind the concierge desk there within the convenience. And I mean, it's just all about their advantageous movement. They're really comfortable on this map. You can tell that from the way Kex is able to swap between AR, sub, just moving the way that they want to do it. And I mean, when you look at his teammates, you have Phenom, Stunna, Goat, and Llama. These are some very capable players that know what they're doing on the map. I've been covering these guys since Cold War.
Wow.
And their evolution as players has been absolutely insane.
Well, they really see Splody up here up top. He should get some information on them. Kex should get taken out here. Look, there you go. Streak broken, however. Splody didn't get much info, and Llama cleans it up right there. Always another player, seems like he's right behind another, but chokes out on that. Llama not able to close that. Unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate indeed, but I like how you mentioned that. Llama is very much that reactive player. He did try to get proactive at the beginning, didn't really work out for him. Swapped back to that reactive playstyle, was able to help out big time. It's a 2v2 now. 5 and 7. This is what we talked about last time when we saw them on this map. They are very spread out, and this is not good for the long term. So you're going to see Phenom here, just trying to play for that audible. Maybe to see if Stunna Go can get something here, but the chokes are going to ensue. He gets up. Here's the audible. That was the confirmation.
His patience paid off dividends sitting up here and waiting. Whether they're going to come up the ladder, he's going to catch someone in the back, or even the bomb check right here. Phenom in an amazing position to make sure they solidify this round and do not let anything up, leave anything up to chance right there.
Exactly. Not a chance.
No, sir.
3-0, all ready to start. I mean, what are you thinking of your UTA right now? What's the play call?
If I'm the captain here,
yeah,
slow down.
Exactly.
Slow down and speak. You could be talking about nothing. Just talk to me, because we need to open up our comms and actually know what each other are doing, because they seem a little lost and they're not picking up everything. I don't think Screaming Demons is that much more highly capable than UTA. I think both these teams are good. UTA proved it in the last series as well. They should just slow it down, stop getting so rattled, and bring themselves back to just play some fundamental Call of Duty.
You know, and I think to Phenom, I've been able to hear his communications a little bit. He's definitely that player like you were mentioning. Hey, I'm watching this. I'm looking at this. I'm over here at this. It is very much he's placing himself on the chessboard for his squad. And you're going to see right now, Kex did go for a proactive play. Shut down, unfortunately. Llama turns around, tries to play off of that info. Stuns go through, and he is really in a pitcher moment here. But oh my goodness,
Lord.
It takes 3 players to take him down.
Hey, man. Phenom gets caught sleeping again. Route Man gets paid. 4v1, 1v4, stun a goat. He does this. I'm taking my pants off live on stream.
Well, don't count those buttons just yet. He did grab one, so that will be a bit of a problem. Still though, UTA.
Wow. He's getting shot on the 1v4?
But it's a 1v4. You've got 30 seconds technically to get to that bomb.
Ballsy moves out of stun a goat. Up 3-0, I respect. You know, a real champ would do it when they're down 0-3. But I gotta give it to him. Stun a goat still showing out. My pants might be coming off, guys. Who knows? Well, let's see.
I think it's going to come down to the time, though. There's 17 seconds. He's got players to worry about on both sides of the bridge. Even he goes for a ninja defuse. They're going to find him.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Down. You can zip that one back.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that one.
Guys, my hands are up. We're safe. Don't worry here.
3-1.
Great round. I mean, UCA, again, they slowed it down. They had one guy go aggressive there, which was a great move out of them.
Yeah.
You know, this is what they need. They need everyone. They need to let the other team make some mistakes. Let one guy be the route man. Get some info. Go ahead. Go be aggressive. We're gonna wait it out and let the other team make a mistake. Good job out of them. This is how you get some momentum on the board, and you can slowly start to see this S&D game transition. Maybe they get a little more aggressive overall now. Get some confidence and really get push into Screaming Demons on offense here.
Yeah, it's something to kind of mention before this round really begins. You saw, like you said, they slowed down. They three-man pushed Llama in that corner. Even if it seems a bit overkill, that's the type of movement we want to see. Hex, though, to see Echo. They are throwing stuns, exchanging a bit of info. Slowly's going to be the one in the right positioning to get it done. Echo playing towards the bottom. They are holding down that building from top to bottom. Perfect security control.
Good work, right? Everyone, no one out of place. 8 and 7, top and bottom of the building, making sure they have some beat coverage. Holding. Again, no one running out. No one trying to overextend. Phenom gets to see, gets some info, but again, no one tries to overplay or start shooting back. Good work out of UTA to stay disciplined.
Very good indeed, and they're not wanting to over-extenuate their circumstance. Slow, methodical. And so they're playing duoed up very nicely. The only one that I would worry about is number 6 and 5, but shots are going to go through. Phenom's going to be able to grab one. Llama's just doing some preemptives. They get the bomb down. 3v3. The ball's in your court, Screaming Demons.
Phenom over here, trying to get a good position, make sure watch the flank and be able to help in case B does get collapsed on. I like how he's playing it. Number 5 though, what are they trying to do, a 3-man mid here? He's gonna hit ladder. Number 5, I think hitting ladder here.
Jeez.
Oh no, disaster strikes. Austin not able to close anything. Oh, that was a breakdown, to be honest with you.
I mean, clearly we saw they had the manpower. It was a 3v3. But you have number 5, Austin, way out of dodge. And then you have 2 players trying to go one by one. You see somebody get jump scared, Five Nights at Freddy's style. And then you realize, well, dang, we're really
we lost the round. Yeah, all of a sudden we're done with the round here. Austin 0-5 really needs to pick it up here. He was struggling in the first hardpoint as well. Really needs to step up here. If he's gonna do it, now needs to be the time.
Very much so. And so we continue on now into this 6th round. It's as though they might be going for a mid push. Austin watching over, trying to see if somebody's gonna jump out. Keck somehow makes it out throw with the assistance of his teammates' shots. Did see the kill. Doesn't react just yet. Knows there's a bigger bait in the water. Gets him on the jump down. That's a nice skeet shooting. 3v2 now.
I don't know what Echo's plan was there after he got up. Why he just dove as if he's gonna make it, but typical try, I guess, out of him. I don't know what to say about that one. I don't really like all what just happened there.
I mean, you saw Llama giving some cover shots there that really kind of lost that position at the top, but doesn't matter because Kaiser's gonna find that position, rip you out of it. Now 2v2, and look how spread out we are. We're relying once again on these 1v1s.
Everything, everything's on a 1v1. The best, if you've noticed today, one thing I've clearly noticed is every great team, and to highlight the best, Pulse, every time you'd run into one player, a second player would be right next to him, or be able to see him and get you on a two-man shot. Right now we're seeing too much individual Call of Duty out of UTA, not much support, not too much corner camping. I mean, play a credit spot at least if you're gonna go one-on-one. I don't know. Right now UTA seems a little bit rushed, a little bit lost, and a little behind Screaming Demons in this S&D.
I mean, you know this. This is first grade Call of Duty. Bait and switch.
Bait and switch.
Have a teammate near you. go for the initial, wrap out, get the other teammate in. It's quite literally the first thing you kind of learn when trying to play search and destroy. So the fundamentals aren't just exactly there. Teammates are suffering. Austin's gonna,
Lord.
unfortunately,
0 and 7 on not what you want to see. It's all up to Splody and Echo in a 2v3. Echo does have some information at least, though. He does have some info. He might be able to catch him slipping. Llama behind him, though. Does get hurt and still kills him. Unfortunate there.
and they're not, the intervals, the proximity not going to be in their favor. And so, Screaming Demons with some body shots going to put the nail on this coffin. 6-1, 2-0. Goodness gracious.
It's okay. 2-0. I mean, you did mention UTA lost their control 3-0 last time, right?
They did. They did.
That's
so
not a good
that was
sign
not
right
their
now.
comfort map at all.
What map was it?
That was, I believe, Terminal, I believe it was.
Oh, we better be praying they don't see another terminal right now. Screaming Demons looked, they've been looking nice today. So, I mean, right now they're shooting.
Oh, no, it was Karachi. They were in Karachi.
Now you lying to me, huh?
Well, I remembered it was a Karachi sandwich, and we had 3 Karachis in a row.
You rat bastard. Okay, oh, great. Now it's Karachi, but let's see what we got. Oh, we got Karachi.
Nope, it's
Invasion. Okay. I said, wait a minute. All right. Control on Invasion.
And I think these players are going to be taking a break for just a moment. So we will be heading over to a quick transition as we get ready for this invasion. Don't y'all go anywhere. We'll see you in just a second.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Very short break. Teams are ready and itching to get back into some great Call of Duty action to close out the day. Invasion, Control. It's looking tough. 2-0 up right now. Screaming Demons looking to close out the series right now. UTA looking to extend the series. So far, if I'm going to lean one way, I'm going to lean Screaming Demons right now just because they've been shooting. And Kex has been magnificent this series. Let's see how they open up with these breakoffs.
Yeah, even in their weakest links, they're still looking good. So now we're going to be hopping into this one quick and fast. We head over into one, but Kex going to get some nice opener shots. Not going to get the dice. Slows down. Number 7, Echo, be playing within this site, but looks as though he's going to have some assists. They're going to try and play the Overwatch, and this is really good. This is a good slowdown that we wanted out of them to be able to hold that defense in their favor.
Wow, Austin starting off hot right now. 3-0, great work out of him. Splody, 23 and 29, taking a commanding lead already in this Control early on. Uncharacteristically slow opening though.
To the benefit.
I mean, to the benefit, yes, but very just slower than I typically see. You're not seeing guys rushing toward A point or B point. It's kind of being more methodical right now.
Very much so, very much so. And I mean, you have Stun a Go here with Phenom. They're kind of doing a bit of some swippy-swappy 2-stack, but I think really from the side of UTA, they're just going to chalk that. They do not want to lose this A because they know how crucial the positioning can be, but it doesn't matter because you have Llama, you have Kex who are already on that forward initiative. They get this site a minute 38 and 20 to 25 in the lives. Yeah, you're down 5, but still, that's a lot of time to work with here.
It's kind of, I mean, to me, it's very interesting how they're deciding to chalk up B just almost wholeheartedly and set up so hard for A right now. Life advantage is still there by 5, but Screaming Demons is bringing it back and pushing right through their mid. I don't know. I don't agree with how much UTA gave up map control.
Oh goodness.
Their whole, I mean, as soon as I say that, a couple kills, 3 kills go down and they get it right back. But now, you know, let's see how they're able to hold this A. Considering how does Screaming Demons respond to being down 8 lives right now in this control?
I mean, goodness gracious, this is a night and day difference. I mean, I told you before, they lost their Karachi 3-0. So this type of a change, like we said, it's to their benefit, very much so. They're holding out true. They have the crosses. The crossfires are ensuing. You will see number 6, though, play towards the site. He's going to play spoiler. He wants to be the laid trap. And, oh, goodness gracious, they start into the fight, into the mid. Although P1 going to be that interest point.
I'm not liking the chances of Screaming Demons right here. They need to get a big 2-piece here. Too many to go down quickly. Austin, though, 6 and 2, really turning it around. I really hope he continues this momentum in this map. Gets some good information. Does he get shot in the back from Deli? Does he know the guys behind him? No, he doesn't. That is who they need, if possible. Echo with a great trade, though, to keep him stable. Phenom, and not able to do it. Tex, last man alive. Does get 1, if he gets 2, no, unavailable. That's it. Round 1 goes to A. Definitely a refresher map they need.
A big breath
You're not
of
coming
fresh
back tomorrow
air.
either.
Big
Later,
breath of fresh air right there. I mean, you see Austin, who's literally 7 and 3 now. Goodness gracious, he unfortunately got a donut that search and destroy.
Yeah.
So this is a real good breath of fresh air. I mean, he popped the Claritin and he's seeing clearly now.
Very nice, and Echo himself. Let's not forget his guess. 9 and 3, pushing ahead now. The sub really going crazy right now. Who do we have struggling right now? Stunagoat and Phenom struggling a bit here, but early on in the map, nothing solidified just yet. Well, you also some big kills that I really appreciated. Ooh, the street's always dangerous, you know. Grenade cheese always is a possibility.
That blast protection coming in big time, dude. There was like 3 explosions.
4 down right now, actually, on UTA just spawning up. This gives Screaming Demons a big chance to get established ahead and not maybe spawn trap them, but definitely get some transition kills. Llama kind of throws away his life. Did not like how he approached that at all. Could have played a credit corner. Decided not to. Don't know what he was thinking there.
I think he was stuck between the indecision of maybe pressing the letter on this one and kind of playing a little bit more conservative.
Right.
Got stuck in that indecisive moment. Stunagoat gets caught on the reload. I mean, it's the equivalent of finding yourself with your pants down. So he immediately gets shot down, reset, spawns back up. UTA on the attack still. They're on this B. Stack ensues.
I mean, Demons are not giving this one up without a fight. Unlike UTA that decided that it was good to leave it alone. Demons do not want to give the B point and are pushing ahead. Echo, I like playing this credit corner, playing his life, does not see through the smoke. Unfortunately, UTA are on this B point. Number 1 maybe can make a difference. I think he should save his life and go back, but that's what he decides to do.
Definitely going to be trying to make a good decision here. I mean, look at that 4 stack.
Wow, there we go.
First for this site.
I'm really liking how Splody's playing, even though he's 4 and 5 coming in this map, 9 and 7 now. I love the kills he was getting last round and this round, really making a commanding difference, getting those meaningful kills on the map that separate the winners and losers in Call of Duty.
Big time kills. I mean, you see Splody there working the crossfire, and Echo's feeling really dangerous with this one. He's got to stay up. Even if you're feeling good, you need that extra minute, and that's what's going to happen. A minute 12 now, 14 to 18, 4 life differential. Look at they're spawning back up, but it's a bit of a disarray as UTA looking a lot stronger this time around. Make their way through, interweave into the sewing, and find the kills.
We have, unfortunately, Stunagoat, who's 3 and 7 right now, hasn't even really interacted on the map. And as soon as I say that, he picks up another kill. It's Caster Cheese. It is what it is. But, you know, he needs to, in 2 rounds of control with only 4 kills, he needs to get himself a little bit more established on the map. No, not really much map control. I like where Screaming Demons are. I like how they're playing out this A point, trying to just hold cuts, get some information, and not lose the last point they have here. Llama was a big kill, big opener. Oh man, trades just going about.
Trades going back and forth. The stock market is open, but Looks as though that you're going to see number 1 here trying to really make this sleuth of a find, but going to be Llama, though. He does get the opener. Did not see Floaty, who makes the play.
Man.
Unfortunately, runs into enemy players. Austin gets
4
taken down. No more players within the sights, and that's just going to be a 3-tick for the side of UTA.
Unfortunate. Floaty there actually had a chance to make a play. Had he laid down, obviously Captain High setting, had he laid down behind that tank, waited an extra second, he would have got at least 1 instead of giving his life away. When he snuck by almost perfectly. Needs to give it a couple extra seconds, but I can totally understand when you're rushing at the end of a map. Sometimes you're not thinking about the best play, you're thinking about what's next. But
trying to be a hero.
Yeah, I mean, doing his best. Overall, Splody with some good kills, but 1-1 now. Screaming Demons on the board in a little bit of a messy round, but Llama and Phenom really pushing us through to a tied series here.
I mean, even when the canvas is all over the round, you can just call it a Jackson Pollock and call it a day and sell it off. But
oh my goodness.
This time around, you're really going to try your best to make some rudimentary lines. That's going to be Ken with the 2 opener. Llama with the 3rd, 4th man on the list. That's going to be Austin. Does not get the kill. They do wash him up in the washroom.
Kex on a 5, brother. He needs 1 right here. Unfortunately, cannot get the streak, but again, those 5 are felt.
Goodness gracious. Although I do like this time around, they realize, hey, we need these trophies. They throw down 2, cleans the utility. Llama's running interference. Even when this player hops into the site, you've got Phenom there ready to run it down. Kaiser's going to be able to put some pressure off for now, but immediately Llama puts the gas back on the pedal. And there you go, a 2-man stack ensuing at B. 3rd man, Phenom, ready to spawn back up. And this is looking dangerous for UTA.
Overall, yeah, I think Screaming Demons really should it up after somehow something clicked. They're not getting caught in any of the traps they were before. The gun skills back up. They're back in it. This is about to be up 2-1. It's over. There you go, 2-1. Screaming Demons really commanding a different type of lead to the end of that last round and during this entire round. Something got into them. Something kicked up. Kex said something in those comms. I don't know what happened.
I mean, look at Phenom, very much more active in this one now. 14-10, looking a lot better. Now, they solidify themselves in this standing. They're in the match point. They have a 2-1 lead. Stunna go 6-9, not too big, but I'm pretty sure he's trying to do a little bit better in terms of the communication. But looking at the stat lines across, I mean, UTA, they're doing pretty okay in the slays, but last time around, it was just the positioning, that forward advantage that got them that loss, unfortunately.
Absolutely. UTA, I'm curious how they're gonna come out here deciding to play. I mean, they look kind of scattered all around the map. I don't really like what they're, I feel like they're kind of just pushing ahead, not knowing exactly what they're looking for. No real map control, maybe a little bit of mid control, but overall, Screaming Demons have a lot more of the map covered. Even just number 3 and number 4 know what's going on around the map. Number 2 is gonna take the long lane here.
This is good, though. They slowed down. A bit of a sobering moment right there to try and slow it down. Unfortunately, though, they just fall to habit. Go for a 2, but Kaiser with the 2 of his own. Beautiful nade. Hail Mary from the deep. Patrick Mahomes in the last minutes trying to get himself on. Kaiser, 10 and 11. He's here. He is set. He's got his teammate with him. The 2-stack is ready. Now, into the middle, you have Austin, you have Floaty. They need to run spoiler, and they're going to do just that. They grab the 2, last one, it's going to be Kex, gets down. Dominoes, pushed. It is a 2-stack now. They still have those 2 ticks, and the plays are coming to them. It's all about the final stand as they grab that A.
And just like that, I do not, Screaming Demons throwing away a few too many lives at this point when it seemed already kind of over, kind of chalked. Not liking how they played that out, but good momentum coming to UTA right now. Austin shooting again this round, but as I say that, 3 down on UTA. This B point's gonna get chippy very soon.
It really is. You look at that spread, they're all just covering different angles from each other's points of view. That's really good. The top down, working for them. Hex, Phenom, trying to stay up behind that rebar. He's got his assistance there with Stunna Go, but they need to take the bait. They haven't taken it just yet. All 4 players kind of waiting right now, just trying to slow it down. Trying to get that sobering moment, but Stunna Go, he spawns back in. The challenger is there. Austin cleans out Kex though, but still, that 3-stack from the enemy side on Screaming Demons looking really impenetrable.
Loving what I'm seeing here. It's kind of a standoffish moment, unfortunately, but we do have a live lead change here. UTA on their back foot all of a sudden. Echo with a big kill, but Llama, oh my god, everything's just so chippy, so tradey. Everyone's just trading here and there. No one really holding too much control. Will they spot Llama? They will not. Floating goes down. Llama on a 5-kill spree, holding this top broken spot, being the difference maker for his team. Only 20 more seconds for this map to be over.
Only here from above. That's going to be a cruise missile coming down. That's Phenom trying to make some prayers to stop these guys.
And it's not going to happen. We are now on speed. Oh, Llama takes down Austin.
Bit of back and forth, though. It is a stop now in the time. Echo and Splody was looking real close. I mean, Phenom didn't even get the knock over the move. But they respond back with
Austin
a 2
with
there.
the save. 3. One more holding down B point, about to hit 2 ticks. Echo saving the day. 2-man on. Is there enough time? Is there enough room? Phenom with the team kill. Austin with 1. UTA.
They stay alive for another round.
Said no, we're pushing. This game's gonna keep going. We're gonna get one of these casters a hard tech for sure.
I mean, you think about it, just from the past reference, they were 3-0. They are very much locked into this one. It is a cage match, and they are feeling the blows back and forth. In that moment, though, it might have been better for Phenom to have just put his presence a little bit more forward, because he accidentally burned that cruise missile. He had good intentions. We did see it was going towards between 2 players. It just got caught, I think, on a bit of a ridge line there. And so now that slowed them down, gave UTA that presence they wanted. They put themselves on the site. Now it's a 2-2. It is now Screaming Demons time for the attack.
Right, so Austin 24 and 18, being a completely different player than we've seen in the last few maps. He needs to continue and keep carrying on for his team if they're gonna have a chance to push this forward. Kex with a first blood, of course, no surprise there. Kex with a 2. Austin picks him off at the back. Wait, actually, Screaming Demons already hitting this A stack quickly.
See right there, that's going to be great positioning out of Llama, but he does get taken down. It's no problem, though. Phenom, Stunna Goat, the duo here are going to be able to grab this second stick. All betrayals are assuant, but no dice and no checks cash.
And also catch number 1 already hitting B already. They're getting double capped on immediately. Wait, panic is time. It's time to panic for UTA. You cannot let this happen. Player Llama already on number 1 and number 3 trying to push up if he wins this on 8. Kex already alive, staying alive in mid.
You just needed to stay up there. You almost had that first tick as well, and unfortunately they're going to be able to hop onto the site now, get their forward presence. Austin, a much different player, like you said, 27 and 19. He's the forefront, the first line of defense. Stunna Goat trying to rip Kaiser off of this heady. Not going to work. Going to have to re-lateral. Just get a bit of a bait and switch going here. All 4 players, they're about to ensue in a ballroom blitz.
I mean, after UTA taking, Screaming Demons needs to make a move here. Needs to hit mid. Needs to do something else because they're just running into a stone wall that they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna win. Honestly, it's a tough side trying to run into all those head glitches, the tank, the size, the cuts,
the flank.
So much, man.
Gracious.
Oh my lord, 4 down. That's 4 down. 1 spawning up. UTA can really establish himself to win this map right here and get set up. Austin already doing so. Great work out of him.
They just need 1 moment though on the side of Screaming Demons. 1 moment. They still have a move to work with.
Oh, he did pick up the second though. I thought he didn't get the second person. Austin with 2 big ones right there to stagger the push of Screaming Demons. Kaiser, do not throw away your life. Play this right. You guys are set to win this map right here if you can just play disciplined Call of Duty right now. Life advantage of 4.
Say that's a 4 life differential right there. Austin, nicely done, cleans out Stunna Goat, make it a 5. 44 seconds left. Remember, Screaming Demons just need 1 moment, 1 chance, 1 opportunity to make this dream a reality, to get them into that loser's final. But it's going to be a bit of a problem as we do see now UTA using the same type of positioning that we saw from Screaming Demons. Verticality at its finest. Exploding, Echo responding back, but Llama's here with the trades.
Llama on an amazing flank here. This could be the difference maker. Absolutely where he is. Austin with the team kill. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness. The map is opened up. Screaming Demons all stacking, running up. UTA not even close, unfortunately.
Why they need to force stack this?
Are they not? 1 man's pushed up. They're on a 2-man stack. Wait, what is the reasoning for this 2-man?
Oh my goodness, they get the 2 stack, but it would have already been done and dusted. They're still trying to fight Exploding. Last man, it's gonna be Phenom. Can he grab this? And he done and dusted. 3-2. Oh,
Screaming Demons in the end. Put the punctuation down on the sentence and say, that is the end. I took that for you, but I had to match one of your little sayings there, by the way. Wasn't as good. I like yours a lot more. Just like that, though. Screaming Demons get their rematch of NGNL tomorrow morning on Championship Sunday.
Goodness gracious. I mean, the storylines are here. The excitement is present. I mean, look at those stat lines. 30 bombs across. Austin was doing everything within his right to redeem himself after that unfortunate 0-7 in the search and destroy. But sometimes when you're already down a man in terms of that power, you lose the whole equation. And so now they lose that one and are unfortunately knocked out for the weekend.
So great work. I mean, again, great work out of them. Awesome with the pickup at the end. Needed to come up a little sooner. Screaming Demons. Wow. Well, I mean, a lot can be said about that series. Keck having a master class of the first two, and then yeah, just so chippy at the end. Just got a lucky. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The team kill. The team kill that happened right at the end. That was the dagger at the end that just solidified the win for Screaming Demons. I'm really looking forward to their matchup tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a lot of promising features that we're going to be seeing tomorrow. I mean, this matchup was an insanity. It was 250 to 148 at the first one. Then it went to a 6-1. Then a grueler of a control 3-2. Screaming Demons looking real good for this matchup tomorrow, but that's going to be doing it for today here on the table, in the couch of the room, being able to see all of these players. I mean, literally each one of these guys came into this weekend putting their hearts on their sleeves. There's something in it, a beauty in it, to be able to get out of your comfort zone, show up to an event, an atmosphere like this, and still put out your best effort. Show these people that you are worth giving a moment in glory like
Absolutely, this. Absolutely. We appreciate everyone for watching today's Saturday Call of Duty action at the AWL and NGNL 8K tournament. We are Sasano, Ace the Stocksman. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, please, we are going live, I believe, at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Central. And if you're on the West Coast, wipe the crust out your eye, get your ass up, and turn on the stream. Because 8 a.m. on the West Coast, more Call of Duty action coming to you. We will have the losers finals, NGNL Esports, Screaming Demons, going at it one more time. Then in the finals, we have Pulse Gaming, the #1 seed, essentially everyone's favorite. It's going to be an amazing championship Sunday that you do not want to miss. So for now, thank you for watching. From Susano, Ace and Stocksman, we appreciate you, and we are out. See you guys tomorrow.